Hola? Hola, bro. Hi, Melly. What's up, gang? What the F? $50 subscriptions? Yeah, I don't know what that is. Oh, he said go to steal a brainrot and I'll give 50 subs? Cap. He's not gifting me no 50 subs. Drop 50 subs right now. That boy capping. Say it in Spanish? Man, you say it in Spanish.
Yo.
But yeah, he's not gifting 50 subs, chat. That boy Kevin. I wish you can join, but is my Pookie's private? Bro, stop saying Pook. Bro, you're like 10 years old. Bro, you're literally like 10 years old. You gotta stop saying Pookie, bro. Pookie? Yes, bro. This little kid, bro. That be in my YouTube chat now. They're from the other day. I'm not 2. Yes, you are. You're closer to 2 than you are to 20. Oh, I gotta start using that one. KB, bro, I got 73 mango seeds just now. But you're closer to 26? Bro, what? Like, you see how Kevin wants to be involved, chat? Like, I've never seen someone want to be involved so bad. Like, no one's talking about her. She hasn't even been mentioned yet. She hasn't even been part of the segment yet. Like, she's seen that she wasn't a part of the segment and she wanted to get put in the segment. Like, that's so depressing, bro. That's so sad. Like, if you want to be in the segment, just say you want to be in the segment. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not how you get in the segment, baby, bro. Yo, Nag, what's good? But from now on, you're not in the segments anymore, Kevin. You're done. What the? Didn't he just stock Grandmasters? There's no more Grandmasters, bruh. You effing Nick. Ew.
Good boy.
You're always hating? You've been hating since you spawned. Limit Tatum, Devo. I hate you, I love you, I hate that, I love you. Run.
Bro fell off.
LeBron K. Oh nah, chat.
Say goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. My heart keeps struggling by.
Mods, get her out of here. Get her out of here, mods. What's up, I will fly in space? Never that. That you can't take a shower? Yeah, we know about that. We know it's never that. Oh, stupid ass.
Good boy.
Any woo, anywhere, anyhow. Bro, what? Ni hao kai land. Do 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 do.
Good boy. Good boy.
Yo gang.
Yo, what's good, Cam?
Read asterisk.
Let's see here. Thank you for the motherfucking phone. Girl Garden is still alive? The David case is kind of crazy. Oh my god. It's too early in the morning, bruh. I just spawned.
Melly.
It's too early in the morning for y'all to be talking about cases. This guy again? Victoria. I know your ugly eye not in here, bro.
It's 9:38 a.m.
Still early.
Need your.
Nene? Also, Cam, bro, you're losing your text to speech, buddy. It's too early in the morning, and you guys are being thugs. We don't condone thugs, bro.
New.
I don't condone thuggery.
Lol.
Good boy.
Bro, what is that dude's name?
SLP game.
I got a fart, bruh. W speed? Did he just randomly just say W speed? You guys need to get cooked for glazing.
Hell speed.
Sub to my YouTube. Kevin spit in chat. Sub to my YouTube, bruh. xxvmelly, bro. Sub to my YouTube chat. If you sub to my YouTube chat, man, I'm gonna give you 10 bands right now, bro. No mine? Nah. Gender on his ult right now. I'm hacking, Kevin. Someone getting robbed. Yo, MMM_Y, thank you for the mother freaking follow on Kick, bro. WMM_Y, bro. Oh my goodness. It's chicken. I need some chicken in my mouth. I need some chicken in my mouth. It's Diddy time? I knew he's gonna bring up Sean Combs. Oh, 10 level up lollipops? Thanks, big bro. Bro, this audio is so loud. Like, I don't even have my headset on right now. Chat. You can retire this time too. You crashing out, gang. Nah, you funny, bro. Ooh, you know I got extended clips. Ooh, I'm about to hit a lick on that dude. Ooh, you know that he's a thug. Ooh, what you really finna freaking do? Ooh, I'ma hit a lick, kill him blue. Ooh, what you really finna freaking do? Ooh, hold on, going crazy. Ooh, I'ma hit a lick on a lady. Ooh, whoa, that was crazy.
Uwu.
Lemur, do you know how grown you are, gang? No, like that.
It's raining tacos from the sky. Don't ask why. Just open your mouth and close your eyes. It's raining tacos. Out in the street, tacos. All you can eat. Lettuce and shells, cheese and meat. It's raining tacos. Yum, 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 yummity yum. It's like a dream. Yum, 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 yummity yum. Bring your sour cream.
This isn't you? That wasn't me? So who was it then? Pre-alt account, chat. Pre-alt account.
It's raining tacos. Raining tacos. Raining tacos. It's raining tacos. It's raining tacos. Raining
He was a fairy? Kevin. What is up with Kevin and fairies?
Good boy.
I don't want to crash you guys. So Kevin, you're gonna be nice starting today. You understand? And if not, there will be consequences. Nah, nah, nah. Gonna have a good time. Hey, hey, hey. Yo, Toes, thank you, bro. Bro, Kevin. But W, Kevin, man. Have a great day, Kevin. Ooh, my butt hurt.
Give me TTS.
Update's going to be mid. Kevin's not having it. Also, why do y'all always come into TikTok talking about something? Give me TTS, brother. Do you not read the title? It says drop a follow to get TTS. So drop a follow. Stop talking about some give me text to speech. Like, what are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? Just do the steps, man.
Okay.
Stupid.
WSP.
And don't say it's not working, because if it's not working, you trying to say the N word. Like, I be telling y'all this, bro. Y'all be trying to say the N word, bro. Of course it's not gonna work. You trying to say the N word? You trying to say slur?
Goa Blast.
Shout out my label, that's me. Missing pet? Seven bug eggs? God dang.
WSP. Can you I am a femball? Can you I am a femball? Can
I can get a dragonfly out of one of these, right? Or what does the bug egg give? Oh yeah, that's 1%. Praying mantis? I've never seen a praying mantis.
WSP.
Ant. Melly, make my text to speech on. If I've taken your text to speech before, you're not getting it back. Chat, if you lost your text to speech, you're not getting it back, bro. I take anyone text to speech trying to say the N-word. You probably tried to say the N-word. Typical. Like, look at this Sean dude, bro. Let me take his text to speech, bro. Let's get Sean out. And then he has an AI profile picture. Yeah, we gotta get him out of here at all costs, chat. Anyone with an AI profile picture is not okay in the head, bro. We gotta get him out of here. We gotta get him out of here immediately. Oh, diddler, you know that I'm gonna be like, ooh, diddler, call me Mr. Flintstone. I want to make griddle. Tight.
Melly going bananas.
Bro. Lemur, that junk funny, bro.
$200,000 followers that got 3 viewers.
Bro. Why do y'all say the same thing on TikTok? I don't care, bro. I got 50 viewers on YouTube. I got 300 people on Kick.
Shut up, TikTok.
Find a JB Bud.
Like, it's TikTok K, bro. We don't care about TikTok in these streets. I get paid hourly, bro. I don't need no job. I get paid by the hour, dog. L bait. Let me see. But I forgot about Bigo, bro. Free. But listen, guys. You gotta stop talking about jobs, man. Seriously. It's getting to a point, chat.
Broke.
My room is the size of your apartment. Like, Juan, bro. I need you to understand that, bro. You live with your parents still. You feel me? My room alone is the size of the apartment you guys live in. You guys could fit your whole family in my room. You gotta lock in. You gotta get your priorities straight. Alright. Pretty sure I'm live on Beagle now. Why is somebody trying to beat a fake Snoop Dogg? Yo, someone's trying to be a fake Snoop Dogg.
Bro.
Hope you enjoyed the update. I don't even know what the update is. Oh, it's this.
TT ass.
On Bigo? Yeah, I'm live on Bigo.
Broken. TTS broken.
Bro, Juan, shut up. Where you lose text to speech. Good morning, Sassy. Hope you have
Bet him
an
a block you.
Amazing day, Sassy. Appreciate you. Bet I'ma block you. W, bro. W, bro. Bro said he about to block me. W, bro. Let's freaking go, man. That's what I love to hear. On my soul. I love to hear that. That just made my day. W. We will never have to hear from this idiot again, chat. It's the best day ever. It's the best day ever. Hold on. Whoa, Kevin, bro. Kevin, bro. Have some shame, Kevin. I don't condone that whatsoever, Kevin. I'm so disappointed in you, bro. I'm so disappointed, bro. Yeah. Like you acting like geometry fluoride right now, bro. That's how disappointed I am in you, bro. And if I have to make a call, Kevin, I'm gonna make a call, Kevin. You get what I'm saying? If I have to make a call, Kevin, I'm gonna make the call, Kevin. Do you understand? The call will be made. Bro, really? Really, Kevin? Really? Whoa? Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, we gotta find some. Like, we have to do something about Kevin game. She be tripping on BD, bro. Big back? Why you talking about your family like that? That's effed up, gang. That's actually effed up, bro. Like, don't talk about your family like that again, twin. You lied? No, you lied. Look at your effing profile picture, bro. You effing loser. You effing. my stomach. Ooh my stomach. Hey, ooh my stomach. Ooh my stomach. My stomach. Put it in my belly. You know I like melly. I'ma put 'em in my mother freaking big deli. Run. No? Oh. It's a vibe all the time. It's a vibe. It's a vibe. It's a vibe all the time. It's a vibe all the time. It's a vibe. It's a vibe. It's a vibe all the time. Yo, I'm shut the freak up. Like, you're so aggravating, bro. But anyways, the event's over, bro. That junk dog meat, bro. But KB wanted me to do it. I can give her some stuff. Bro, Cash, that's what you say is 6'7", bro? Dragos? I like man. W man, bro.
Yo.
Go ahead and clean that fireplace. Don't get me mad, little bro. Lemur K every day. Lemur K. I don't mess with Lemur because you know that it is Lemur K. You just really got me effed up. It is Lemur K. I'm gonna really smoke up on that Lemur like it's Lemur K. Hey, it's Lemur K. Yeah, you know it's Lemur K. I don't really rock with you, but you know that it's Lemur K. Lemur freaking K. Lemur freaking K. Is it too late now to say sorry? Cause I feel your body around. Is it too late now to say sorry? Cause you know that I like it feeling and put it right in my kidney, son. Do-do-do-do. I'm sorry. Oh. Sorry. Call me Diddy. You know that I like to touch on some buns, and I'm gonna have some fun. The parties. The parties. xxvmelly? Thank you.
Good boy.
Ooh, my booty. I like men. Yeah, we know you like men, boy. Is it food time? Yeah. I'm sorry. Butter peanut? No. Hey, get to a point, buddy.
Yo. Yeah. Cutely yawns.
Cutely yawns is crazy, gang. Like, Kevin, you good, mate? Are you good, mate? Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max. Max and Ruby. Doo doo doo. Ruby and Max. Yeah, one hash brown. Wait, do they have like a caramel crunch type of thing? Or like something like that? Luna or no? Wait, huh? I mean, are you going to McDonald's or no? Or what are you doing? Yeah, that's what I'm asking you. Do they have like a caramel thing? Or is it just a frappe? I forget. But like, is it the frappe? Or what is it? Because it has like stuff in it. I don't know how to explain it. You want a frappe? See. But I have to see what I'm talking about. Maybe it's just the ice, but I don't know. There's like sometimes you can get something on top of it that's crunchy. Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah. Yeah, leave it. Oh. That's Starbucks. I mean, you don't have to go all the way out there. If you don't want to, like, I'm kind of hungry. I don't want to wait. Like, I mean, it's up to you. I'm just saying. You don't have to. I'll just take my L.
Retirement is waiting.
Retirement is waiting. Type. Alright, I'm about to get ready to. Oh. Yo, what's up, Tricks? Do you have a trick on the? Ooh. I have tears in my eyes. I blame Kevin. Kevin's made me sad, made me cry. Now I'm tearing up. Kevin, so mean. I have to execute Kevin, chat. That's the only way. That's the only way.
David is canceled.
Oh yeah, new video, bro. Need to watch that, bro, so I can pay my bills.
Yo.
Yo.
Canceled all remaining U.S. tour dates, including his upcoming LA show, as the medical examiner continues to determine the cause of death. A lot of people are asking, how is this guy not arrested yet? With an investigation like this, the LAPD has to get this right. They can't mess up at all. I have a post from someone who says they're an attorney and they explain how it works. But first, the internet detectives are out again. And look at this screenshot, man. I mean, what the hell? Please adopt me. I need it. Someone comments on David's TikTok. He replies, at 0907, should we? Do you see what's familiar about 0907? Look down here. It's Celeste's birthday. So clearly he was mentioning Celeste's TikTok, asking her, should we adopt this random fan? Like kind of as a joke, you know what I mean? Isn't that sickening? This is an underage girl he's asking that to. He is straight up asking a child to adopt a child with him. If this is her TikTok, which, I mean, let's be honest, it looks like it's her TikTok, right? The birthday thing. What's the obsession with this birthday situation? Like the uploading of music on her birthday too, like this is all so bizarre to me. Hi guys, I'm an attorney. I do not practice criminal law, but I got an award for criminal procedure, so I like to think I know a thing or two about it. I also practice civil rights law, which has involved lawsuits against the police department for procedural due process violations. That said, I have no practical criminal law experience, only some criminal pro.
Tease
So I can only
wild
speculate
ass.
on what is routine/common versus what is abnormal, especially in California. I'm not licensed in California. None of this is legal advice. With this popular of a case, there's a lot of pressure on detectives to get this right. That means being thorough. In order to make arrests, you have to have probable cause that the crime has been committed. This has to be backed by evidence, which the DA presents to a judge.
Wow.
If there's anything wrong with the evidence, the case can be dismissed. Usually they can bring charges again if evidence is gathered at a later point. But in order to make sure that doesn't happen, each individual piece of evidence must be independently verified. They have to track down the source of each photo, of each message, and ensure that it came from accounts belonging from David or Celeste, and determine that message has not been altered. So what he's saying is, like the Discord messages, text messages, all these texts we've seen, they have to get a search warrant for this shit, like, and verify it's actually Celeste and David. Search warrants take time. This is required for each piece of documentary evidence to be admissible in court and is used to prove the veracity of evidence. This takes time and can lead down other little rabbit holes. For example, if they have a lot of evidence from the Dean Blunt Lover account, that's an Instagram account that some people think is Celeste's like hidden Instagram account. I wasn't able to find it. I think it's gone now. They have to subpoena Snapchat to ensure that it was actually Celeste's account. Oh, this is talking about the Snapchat. I saw an Instagram account. Or get sworn affidavits from witnesses who can testify to that fact. What's really critical is that if any evidence is obtained without a warrant, warrant or insufficient evidence to obtain a warrant, that evidence is deemed fruit of the poisonous tree and cannot be used at trial. They have very specific rules they have to follow concerning each step of the investigation, and it takes time, especially when most of the evidence that we have is digital and is coming from hundreds of accounts. They definitely have David under surveillance so that he cannot leave or hurt other people. He probably was told not to leave the country, which is in part why his tour was canceled. Yeah, a lot of people are obviously reporting his tour is canceled, especially the overseas dates that are coming up. I'm surprised he still did shows apparently after the body was found in general, but once this body was ID'd to the public, this tour was over. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way he's going to go on. The police are dotting their I's and crossing their T's to ensure that David's defense will not be able to have the case dismissed or evidence withheld at trial. They also have an interest in presenting an overwhelming case in anticipation of obtaining a plea agreement, likely to protect her family from a very public and exploitative trial. Finally, they may suspect that David had multiple co-conspirators and may be investigating any leads related to that before they make an arrest. That's another thing. There could be a lot of people involved in this. Like I said in my last video, if it wasn't David, it's someone he knows, bro. A minor that he was allegedly in a romantic relationship with ends up dead in his car near his house. There could be a lot of people involved in this whole shit show, bro. And let's not forget the fact that she was dismembered and they only found parts of her body and the front trunk. Each day, bro, I still can't believe this is a real story. This is so disturbing. It strengthens their case substantially if they can get other people to cooperate who are willing to testify against David in exchange for a lighter sentence. David or anyone he knows is accused of doing this. If they can flip his co-conspirators, they are much more likely to get a confession that they can use in court and ensure a victory. They need to confirm things such as her cause of death. I had some people comment like, what the fuck are you talking about? Her cause of death is murder. They need an official cause of death from the autopsy with the exact cause of death, because that can change how they charge people to determine whether he should be charged with murder or dismemberment of a corpse. And then if she was murdered, when did it happen? Was it premeditated? They need to be able to allege each element of each crime they charge him with. You can't just say, looks like he did it. You have to be able to reasonably claim that he caused her death, among other things, using actual evidence. If they want to charge him with murder in first degree, they have to allege facts based on evidence. That David had malice aforethought. Every charge has to be broken down in each individual element supported by probable cause. They can raise or lower, or even drop charges after discovering more evidence. But that initial bar is critical to ensure that charges stick. If all strong evidence they get later is based or unverified sham evidence, it all gets thrown out. You would think that they have enough to get him on abduction at least, but if it's true that people in Celeste's family knew or accepted money at any point, they may need more evidence to demonstrate he didn't have their permission to take Celeste. It's very complicated. Here's talk about a search warrant. When the police have a search warrant for you, it's usually for a good reason. The fact that they are able to obtain a search warrant for his electronic devices and his home means that a judge agreed there was reasonable suspicion to believe a crime had been committed in the house he was renting, or at least the crime had occurred in the home, specifically David's computer contained evidence relating to that crime. It's a strong indication that an arrest is to follow. They aren't going to release any information until that happens, however, because they don't want to startle David into running, fighting, or hurting himself. So that's a very basic explanation on why this is taking so long, and it's an educated guess from someone who's saying there's a lawyer. It all sounds right to me. The next thing that is going around today is now a screenshot that says 1 year ago, me and @deleted user got a kid on the way, and the @deleted user people are saying is Celeste, and now the internet is running with it that he got her pregnant, and that's why he killed her, because that's obviously one of the theories. Honestly, I think that was just a joke. I've seen people joke around about having a kid all the time in group chats and shit, and he's a popular artist, so it wouldn't surprise me if that was a joke. And we don't even know for sure this deleted user was actually Celeste anyway. In Discord, remember someone said in 2024, release that certain song about the missing girl, and they put Celeste's full name in there in the group chat. David's Discord mods, the people that handle his Discord, have responded, and they're saying, we, the Discord and Twitch staff team, want to clarify what we knew and what we didn't know regarding Celeste. We were not aware of her true age or that she was a missing person. We also did not have any contact with her outside of what was public. From what we shared in David's Twitch streams and from her role in the server, we understood her to be around 18 or 19. She appeared in 2 streams, but otherwise was not active in the server, and we do not have an ongoing communication with her. Most of us are not located in California, so we are not aware of any missing persons reports connected to her. Additionally, the staff team has had minimal contact with David or his management. And here's the big part. The mention of her full name within the server was not seen in real time due to how fast the chat moves when David pings everyone. That's actually true with Discord. If the person pings everyone in the chat, it does move very quickly. Discord chats can move very fast. So maybe mods missed this name and just never saw it. But who knows if they're lying or not. As a result of this situation, the majority of the staff team has left the server and we no longer associate with David. Another Discord mod posted this. Yes, I was a Discord mod for David. No, we did not know anything. Everybody's attacking my friends. Please leave us alone. We hate him as much as you do. All we can do is hope for justice served for that young girl's family and they can get closure they deserve. The only thing that was known is that he had a girlfriend named Celeste. We weren't aware of her age or anything. We barely had contact with David or his label. That one person mentioning the full name of the missing girl wasn't seen by many of us because of how fast the chat was moving when David pinged the whole server. The misinformation on the internet is crazy. That has been a narrative on Twitter that the Discord chat is like well aware of everything and they're in on it and they know that she's underage and they're fine with it. I honestly do believe that some of these Discord mods missed it, but at the same time, it's very suspect. This whole thing is so fucked up, bro. It's really fucked up. Another video from June 2024 has surfaced of Celeste walking backstage. At least people are saying it's Celeste, and it does kind of look like her. And apparently she did dye her hair at some point.
What's up, Janaya? What's up, Kira?
They're saying this is Celeste. It definitely could be her.
People. Good morning.
Another thing going around about the Tesla cameras. People don't know that Tesla cameras don't save footage unless you have a setting on that drains a lot of battery. You have to have Sentry mode on and a hard drive in your car that doesn't constantly go over the footage. I have a Tesla, and for me to save footage, I literally have to hit record, and it records like the last few minutes. But if I never hit record, that footage is gone because I don't have the big hard drive in my car. Like, you have to buy an extra hard drive and then put a setting on that drains your fucking battery. So it's like very inconvenient. I highly doubt this Tesla had this footage. I'm going to be honest. Like, that's not how Teslas work, sadly. And Tesla doesn't keep any footage on, like, a cloud server. That's not a thing either. So that's another question that's being passed around a lot. But yeah, the police are working on this. They're going to figure it out. I mean, they have a dismembered 14-year-old girl in a car. They're going to figure it out. Trust me. Celeste's GoFundMe is down in the pinned comment for her funeral. Rest in peace. I don't even know what to say. Love you guys.
My stomach. I'm so big. I'm tired of my keyboard.
The Breakfast Bunch is a really weird episode of Victorious. It honestly feels more like a fever dream than a coherent episode of the show. And personally, I find it a bit odd that Nickelodeon, a network for kids mind you, would create an entire episode of Victorious based off an R-rated film that released 27 years before the episode premiered. And on top of that, the entire thing is one huge reference to The Breakfast Club, an 80s movie considered a classic by many and clocked as being pretty overrated by others, like myself. This episode is just so freaking weird that it almost feels like it shouldn't be canon. Sure, Dan Schneider does a good job of fitting a massive amount of references to the original film into a 22-minute episode, but he became so preoccupied with the question of could he, that he didn't stop to think about should he? Because in order to fit all of the references he does into a 22-minute episode, he had to completely sacrifice the episode having any kind of coherent plot in any capacity. Seriously, if you try watching the Victorious episode and you haven't seen the original Breakfast Club film, then good luck and God bless. So today, I decided it was time to expose this episode for the pure insanity that it really is, while also trying to call out every single reference to the original film that I managed to find. And if you think of any that I missed, be sure to let me know in the comments. I'm sure you will. As always, if you guys like this video, be sure to throw us a like and maybe even subscribe. I might just chomp a piece of chewed gum from under the public park bench.
Good morning, Maha.
If you do. And if you
Don't ever
have
say that
any
again,
other
little bro.
episodes or shows you want me to cover, let me know in the comments. All right, let's dive in. So within seconds of the episode starting, we're already getting references slammed down our throats. The episode starts off with a glass shattering effect, which can also be seen in the beginning of the original film. The episode also starts with a terrible rendition of the iconic song Don't You parentheses Forget About Me parentheses, which is used as the credits song in the original film. Sorry, Tori, but this ain't no best friend's brother. In fact, it's assaulting my eardrums. Tori opens her locker and there's a photo of Dan Schneider taped to the door for some reason. Disgusting. We get a few more visual references before there is even any dialogue in this episode. In the original movie, I'm eating my head is carved into a chair. In this episode, Dirty Dan's foot obsession made him change it to my head is eating my foot. It's literally not even a joke or clever wordplay. It's just foot added to the phrase. What's funny about that? A replica of the library statue from the original film can also be seen in the intro of this episode. In the original movie, the Man of the Year pictures are shown on the wall, which the Victorious intro mimics by showing some random people for Artists of the Year in a basically identical shot. Also, the Help journal is down to the detail the same exact journal in both the episode and the movie. Finally, the Vote for Prom Queen poster, shown vandalized with silver paint, is in both the original film and the episode. That's already a lot of Breakfast Club references, and no one has even had a chance to speak yet. So we find out that all the kids have detention on a Saturday because Robbie made them late for class by choking on a pretzel.
If you hadn't made us late for class, we wouldn't be here.
I was choking on a pretzel. Well, why you always gotta be choking on something?
Come on now, that's a dick joke. I know it is. Honestly, kinda weird how you know within the first minute of the episode what the crime was for them to all get detention. When in the original film, it slowly revealed one by one what each of them did to earn detention throughout the film, which was kind of interesting. And could have been funny here too if they did it in a clever way, but whatever, I guess. Also, this has always bothered me. Those are 6 different lockers, and they're all decorated with just one piece of artwork. Did 6 different students decide to just share an aesthetic? How did that work? The vice principal walks over, parodying Vice Principal Vernon from the original film, except here he's named Mr. Dickers. And he is not a character in any other episodes. He's never seen or ever mentioned outside of this one appearance, which is kind of weird since the principal is a recurring character, and it leaves me wondering if Mr. Dickers is actually canonically their vice principal, or, again, if this episode is just a weird fever dream that does not count as canon. He walks over saying something kind of sus.
Morning, Wazbags!
In the Dan Schneider universe, the word waz means piss. Jane Lynch says, I need to go take a waz as Sam's mom when they're stuck together.
But what if I gotta take a Waz?
There's a bathroom right behind you.
So he basically just called the children all piss bags? He tells them to get their asses to the library for detention. Then once they're in the library, he says it's 7:06 a.m., which is a reference to the exact time detention started in the original film.
Well, well. It's 7:06 a.m. here in Los Angeles.
It is now 7:06.
In the movie, Bender, the criminal, spits in the air and catches it in his own mouth. In the episode, Jade spits gum in the air and it lands in Rex's mouth. Then Vice Principal Dickers goes around collecting everyone's cell phones. One of the few things that happens in this episode that didn't happen in the original film, Mr. Dickers sarcastically calls Tori Princess.
What, princess?
Which is what Claire was nicknamed and typecasted as in the original film. Why does the audio get weird as hell for a second when Robbie complains the tuna isn't refrigerated?
Technically, sir?
I'd love to know. Also, Kat's seen wearing a puffy winter jacket as a reference to the basket case Allison and her puffy jacket in the original film. But why does Kat have to wear short shorts with it? Those shorts are so short that if I was wearing them, my cock and balls would be hanging loose.
What?
All right, not another word!
Word.
That's it, West.
Look, Jade is the best character on this show, hands down.
Hell
That's
no.
pretty funny. Also, she gets more and more detentions at it the more she backtalks the vice principal, which is a direct reference to how Bender gets detention after detention in the original film. Tori gets roped into getting more and more detentions too, and Kat says, Tori! and then mouths the word stop, which is a reference to how Claire mouths stop to Bender during the same scene in the original film.
That's 4. You want 5?
Yes?
Okay, Vega, you just got 5.
What? Tori!
You want another one? Yes. You got it. You got another one right there. That's another one, pal.
Cut it out!
VP Dickers then parodies a line from the original Vice Principal Vernon. You mess with the bull, you get the horns. But in this version, he says, you mess with the cow, you get the udders. And to be quite frank, I kinda like the new version better. After the Vice Principal leaves the room in the original film, Bender screams after him, "Fuck you!" Which is referenced in the Victorious episode by Tori screaming, "Forget you," after the Vice Principal leaves. Ah yes, the CeeLo Green censored version. Classic. It's also interesting here that Jade was the one parodying Bender's lines earlier in the scene, but with Tori screaming "Forget you," it switches to her as the one playing Bender's role. And this keeps happening throughout the entire rest of the episode. Instead of each kid being assigned a role from the movie to parody, they kind of all hop around and mix which character they're parodying from scene to scene. Once they're left alone, the kids all start doing random things instead of talking to each other, which is a nod to the instrumental
Nah, this was a
part with
W
no
episode,
talking
though.
in the original
This was a
film,
W
where the
episode,
kids
no?
do various things to keep themselves entertained. Andre flossing his teeth is a nod to the jock Andy pulling his jacket strings back and forth. In the film, basket case Allison disgustingly and famously makes a drawing with her own dandruff, and this is shown in the episode as Kat instead putting sparkles on her head, then shaking them off onto the picture. Also, where did Tori get the equipment to make balloon animals? Andre can be seen
I never knew this was a
stretching in the
reference. I didn't
corner
either,
like Andy
if
does
I'm
in the
being honest.
original
I
movie.
never knew that.
And Jade is then seen ripping pages out of a notepad, which is a nod to Bender ripping pages out of a book. Jade starts hassling Kat and calling her out because she's never eaten a taco before and asks her if she's a vegan in front of everyone, directly parodying all Bender's lines from the original film where he verbally abuses the Princess Claire for being a virgin.
I've seen finger gestures from such a pristine girl.
Not that pristine. Our pristine little friend Kat has never had a taco.
Not that pristine.
Are you a virgin?
Are you a vegan?
And I gotta be honest, this scene makes me feel super uncomfortable because it's not subtle at all. It's clearly referencing Claire being harassed in the original film for being sexually inexperienced. And that just doesn't feel right to me on a kid's show. I don't know. Not every scene from the R-rated movie needs to be adapted into the parody version that's on a kid's network. They could have shown some restraint. Tori stands up for Kat and tells Jay to leave her alone, which is a nod to the jock Andy in this scene from the original movie. And in the film, Andy says to Bender, there's gonna be 2 hits. Me hitting you, and you hitting the floor. Tori instead stands up to Jade by saying, 2 clicks. 1 to unfriend you, and 1 to confirm that I really wanna unfriend you. And since Tori brought up the slap, I gotta point out that this is only the 2nd episode ever in the series where Tori is not seen posting a dumbass status update on the slap. And that's only because Mr. Dickers took all their cell phones. Tori is a social media addict, and it's really not okay. Also, please, just put yourself in the shoes of someone who hasn't seen the original film for a second. You'd be wondering what
Did someone
the
just follow
hell
me with the
Tori
name
just-
Run? I feel like you're like the 3rd person this week with 3 letters. I forgot the other guy that came in here. Oh wait, I know what his name was. CUM. Yeah, someone named CUM, and then somebody else was here. But like, how do y'all be getting these names? Like, are you a OG or did you buy that? I feel like you bought that, bro. I don't think you an OG.
Just said. What kind of threat was that? If I didn't know the line was a direct parody of the 2 hits line, I'd be thinking, what the actual hell is this? Andre tries to break the tension by saying, come on guys, let's just all get some tacos.
So
But
you
if
from the
we're
beginning like
sticking
me.
to the tacos
You from the
equals
start like me.
virginity metaphor established earlier in the scene, I guess he's suggesting some group sex?
Come on, y'all. How we gonna get some tacos?
I could call Trina, ask her to pick some up and leave them in my locker.
You're so conceited, Tori. You're so conceited.
Robbie crying for no reason and calling Tori conceited is so out of nowhere and caught me so off guard that it's actually funny as hell. I mean, sure, this exact line is from the original film when the nerd Brian says, "You're so conceited, Claire," but he says it at a time when it makes perfect sense within the context of the film. Claire had just told him that she couldn't possibly be seen talking to him in front of all her popular friends, but in this scene, Tori did nothing to deserve that reaction from Robbie. And again, it's just kind of hilarious how out of place it is. Also,
Great movie. I've never watched it. I've been part of the Gamby Calm since 2020 and came over here day one. So I have a question. What made you come in here then? Like, genuine question. What made you decide to come into my stream and follow? But yeah, I used to Gamby too. But I'm pretty sure you know the rules by now since you've been on Kick for a minute. You know what I'm saying? I think the last deal I had, like, I was really about to... Thank you. W. But yeah, the last deal I had, literally as soon as I was about to sign the deal, Kick made it where you can't get paid hourly and Gamby. Cause I ain't gonna lie, that was an infinite money glitch, chat. I ain't gonna lie, bro. When I could Gamby and get paid hourly, oh my goodness, that jump was amazing. Gamby calm, Condo. Why is Condo laughing? No, that jump was a money glitch for sure. Ooh, this is so good. That's true. Only worth it if you get a really good deal. No, I had a... Bro. Y'all don't understand. That's why I say I'm a small streamer, bro. Imagine what these big streamers get. I keep telling these people. The chat already knows. Not only was I getting paid thousands a week, I literally also got to keep the money. So I'm pretty sure you know how Gamby contracts work. Everyone knows the method at this point. But if you don't know, majority of these streamers is fake money. Not all, but I'd say like 90%. They literally give you money to play with. Now, some people, they have different contracts. All my deals, I got to keep it. My chat seen me win like 15, 20 bands. Kept it, plus my contract. Like, my chat seen me. I used to go crazy. Sometimes I lose all of it, though. I ain't gonna lie. One time I lost like 15. It's pretty bad. But, yeah. Definitely good days.
And halfway through, oh, I don't need that anymore. He walks away. Cut to Trina sneaking around the hallways with a bag of tacos. And really, why would Trina come here on a Saturday just to drop off some tacos for everyone? Isn't that kind of out of character for her to be so nice and helpful to Tori for nothing in return? Also, how did Tori even contact Trina to ask her to bring the tacos? I thought he took all their cell phones away. How the hell did Tori call her? It's never explained. Next, we get a parody of the kids running through the hallway scene from the original movie. Except here, their goal is to go get those tacos. And in the original, Bender's goal was to go get that ganja from his locker. Once they get the bag of tacos from Tori's locker, Robbie asks Kat, "The girl has tacos. Do you approve of this?" Which is the same line said by the nerd Brian in the original film. "The boy has marijuana. Do you approve of this?" And just like Allison from the Breakfast Club, Kat says nothing. The kids run into a bunch of wet floor signs, completely stopping them all in their tracks, parodying the blocked path in the original film. And the kids realize Mr. Dickers is hot on their trail, and they're all gonna get caught. Robbie says, "We're dead," and Tori says, "No, just me." Which those two lines are directly taken from Brian and Bender word for word in the original film.
We're dead. No. Just me. We're dead.
No, I also never understand. So chat. Slots only paid me once or twice, right? In blackjack, my chat knows this. I promise you, chat, every time you watch me Gamby, it's the same segment every time. I do slots. I do horrible. I play blackjack. I literally go up thousands. And I'm like, you know what? Let me try slots again. And I lose all of it because of slots. Like, honestly, I should just be a blackjack person. Every time I play blackjack. Like, bro, I went on like a 20-game streak one time. That jump was crazy.
Oh, just me.
I also gotta point out here that Robbie's shirt says Neo Maxi Zoom Dweeby, which is a line said by Bender to insult the nerd Brian in the original film.
You're a Neo Maxi Zoom Dweeby.
So Tori shoves the bag of tacos into Robbie's crotch, referencing how Bender stashes his bag of marijuana in Brian's underwear. And then Tori runs off, singing loudly through the hallways to draw all of the attention to herself, so the others can sneak away quietly. This entire sequence parodies Bender in the original film, running through the hallway singing, "I want to be an airborne ranger," except Tori sings the Victorious theme song instead. But otherwise, everything's exactly the same. So the vice principal catches Tori, of course, and I gotta be honest, him telling her she's in trouble for singing off key is pretty funny.
You're in big trouble, Vega.
For what?
For leaving the library, skinny jeans, and singing off key.
He takes her into the closet, which I know is a reference to the original movie when Bender gets locked inside the closet by Vice Principal Vernon, but it kind of feels extremely inappropriate for a grown man who is an authoritative figure to trap a helpless young teenage girl inside a closet with him. Sus! He tells Tori to pop a pimple on his arm, gross, and she refuses, just as Bender refused to throw a punch at Vernon in the closet in the original. Both vice principals say, "That's what I thought," and Tori ends up getting locked in the closet just like Bender was. And of course, she escapes by climbing through the ceiling, just like Bender did. And she then meets up with the rest of the group. We get another weird scene where tacos once again seem to represent virginity. Jade calls out Kat for not eating her taco and calls her a vegan. And when she's called out for being mean, Jade says, "I'm just being honest," which references a line Claire says in the original film when she says that she wouldn't be seen hanging out with Brian and gets called out for being a bitch. To which she defends herself by saying, "I'm just being honest." The scene keeps going, and this time Kat and Robbie are both being called out for being taco virgins.
We have another vegan among us.
This references how in the original, Bender asks Brian if he's ever done it. When asked, "Ever lay anyone around here?" Brian gestures towards Claire, implying that he's fucked her. And in this kid-friendly version, Jade asks Robbie, "Ever had a taco around here?" And he points to Tori. He then gets called out for lying about eating a taco with Tori, just as the original Brian gets called out for pointing to Claire as a sexual partner. So in the original film, Brian explains he only gestured towards Claire because he didn't want her knowing he was a virgin. And in the episode, Robbie says he only pointed at Tori because he didn't want her to know he was a vegan. They barely even changed the script. And again, it feels weird. The original is an R-rated movie that openly discusses the themes of teenager sexualities. But this is kind of a kid's show. And I don't know. I feel just a bit uncomfortable with how on the nose it is. Somehow, the taco sex metaphor randomly changes into tacos representing weed instead. Andre says, "This taco's got me pumped!" Then, Andre starts dancing around and stripping. And honestly, he's breaking it down because one day he knows he's gonna be a Grammy Award-winning artist, free from the greasy mitts of Dan Schneider. This scene is a direct reference to the jock Andy running all around stripping and dancing because he's feeling fucking lit after smoking a big fat one. Did that bird just fucking explode? In the original,
Best
it's
episode
glass
ever.
shattering, not animal death, and no one even reacted.
Nah, like chat, this dude hating, but this episode was fire, bro. I don't care. Like, now I know what it was about because I never knew about the Breakfast Club, but this junk's still a banger, dog.
What kind of alternate reality does this episode take place in? Then, we're back to the taco-eating smoke circle metaphor. In the Breakfast Club, Brian bites at the smoke cloud. And in the episode, Robbie bites at the taco the same way. And dang, Kat is getting a little cozy with Beck here. Her legs are on top of his while he's just feeding her. Isn't Jade supposed to be violently jealous of him at all times? What's going on here? Kat starts coughing after having too much hot sauce, and Robbie says, chicks can't hold they hot sauce, which is a reference to Brian saying chicks can't hold their smoke. That's what it is. Bender also slaps Brian when he reaches out for a high five, and Jade does the same thing to Tori, who's wearing the same indoor sunglasses that Brian wears in the smoking scene. So that means both Tori and Robbie are parodying the same character, nerdy smoking Brian, in this scene. They all keep laughing at absolutely nothing. There's no jokes. I know they felt dumb as hell filming these scenes, cause what even is this? Sure, in the original film, they're high, but in this PG version, all they did was eat some tacos. Nobody's consumed drugs canonically, so all the random laughter just kind of makes no sense, and honestly pisses me off. Cut to everyone sitting in a circle having a heart-to-heart with the stupidest dialogue possibly ever written by man.
When you get old, your butt sags.
And you can't find your pants.
The line Jade says, when you get old, your butt sags, is a parody of Allison saying in the original film, when you get old, your heart dies, by the way. But that's no excuse. It's still not funny. Andre shares with the group that he feels a lot of pressure with his music to be the best. And this
losing my dog in
parallels
10
Andy's
days.
emotional
Don't want to
speech
lose
to
my
the
house
others
too.
about how
Huh?
his dad expects
You
him
good?
to be the best at sports.
Win! Win! You gotta be number one! Number one!
And what's Tori's
good, man?
response? Completely ignoring Andre opening up and immediately making it about herself.
I have a weird talent.
So conceited, Tori.
And honestly, Robbie is actually right this time. Your friend opens up to you about something emotional, and that's your response, Tori? Self-centered as hell. But also, Tori bringing up her hidden talent is a reference to Claire in the original film, saying she has a special talent, and then doing the weird lipstick boob trick. Tori just does it abruptly and out of nowhere because unlike the movie, which has time for each scene to breathe, this episode shoves in every reference possible in rapid-fire speed without caring too much if it actually makes any sense for the plot. And this part is definitely Dirty Dan's favorite moment in the episode. Tori whips out her feet, and the bow and arrow is just right there? Does she just carry that on her at all times? Jade then randomly yells at Tori, parodying Claire getting verbally abused for having a rich dad in the original film, but it makes no sense at all here after the bow and arrow thing. They didn't even try to create any context at all where this yelling makes even a lick of sense. Beck even says, I'm sorry, did I miss something? Basically, the episode acknowledging that the plot makes no sense because they just need to bounce from reference to reference at lightning speed. Tori says shut up repeatedly as Jade berates her, parodying Claire saying the same thing to Bender when he goes on and on about her
Dan
dad.
Lumpy.
Andre yells that they're all under too much pressure, and then Kat starts giggling for no reason whatsoever, and everyone else just decides it's
I would
time
let Dan
to
touch my
laugh
feet.
too? What? They go from angry at each other to crying to laughing so quickly. What is this? What am I watching here? Also, Robbie low-key grabs Tori's ass, then he blows raspberries on her stomach. It's a little weird, right? We get another dance sequence parodying the famous dance scene from the original movie, and the boys' crotches are so close to each other when they're dancing on the table. I know it's a reference, but Robbie's ass is literally up against Beck's cock and ball.
Like, bro,
Jade
what is he
also does
talking
the
about?
Same exact moves that Basket Case Allison does in the film during this dance. Then, the boys straighten Robbie's hair, parodying Allison getting a makeover from Claire in the original film. And just like in the film, he asks, why are you guys being so nice to me? And Beck says, because you're letting us.
Why are you guys being so nice to me? Because you're letting us.
Why are you being so nice to me? Because you're letting me?
So in this scene, Robbie is Allison and Beck is Claire? Wild. Also, brother looks like trash. Why did the woo sound effect go off? He looks like garbage. Though, to be fair, I also kind of thought Basket Case Allison didn't look that good after the makeover either. I was kind of into the whole goth
No one's ever
look.
thinking that.
Also,
Facts.
in the film, Allison asking Claire, why are you being so nice to me, makes sense. Because the two of them aren't friends. But if we're talking Victorious canon here, Robbie asking the same question to Andre and Beck makes no sense because they are literally his closest guy friends. Again, this episode as its own canon thing makes no sense. And now they're just all leaving? And for some reason, the random panda from I Party with Victorious says goodbye to them on their way out, which is definitely never explained. And, oh God, dear God, no. I really didn't need Tori's cover of Don't You Forget About Me to come back again. I don't want to be mean, but it's just not good. The original song is iconic. This cover, frankly, well, it's an abomination. The kids leave a note for the vice principal just like in the original film. Even though they weren't assigned writing an essay during detention like the kids were in the original film, they just wrote a note for fun, I guess. Kat gives Robbie some chewed up gum and romantically closes his hand around it, parodying Claire gifting her diamond earring to Bender in the original film. But why did Robbie have to chew the gum? Robbie then bikes away. You know what? No. This has gone too far. It's explicitly stated that Robbie doesn't know how to ride a bike in season 2, episode 2. Beck falls for Tori.
Bike riding is a special skill. Who can't ride a bike?
Take a guess. Can you keep any secret?
And this show needs to respect its own lore and continuity. I'm pissed. I don't care if you say he learned how to ride a bike. He didn't. He didn't. There's even a reference in the final shot of the episode where Tori reaches for a balloon after accidentally releasing it. Kind of looks like she's punching the air just like Bender does in the ending freeze frame of the movie. Literally, from opening frame to the ending of the episode, it's all references. And again, for any kids who never saw the original R-rated movie and just saw this episode on Nickelodeon, they had to have had no idea what the hell was going on. Honestly, maybe this should have been a 45-minute length special episode. Because if you just look at the plot as its own thing, then this shit made absolutely no sense. The plot, if you can even call it that, was so rushed and stupid and pointless. It was cool for what it was. I respect how jam-packed it was.
Yeah, like I said, this dude just a hater, bruh. But hey, that's what pays the bills, I guess. That's what pays the yeah, but he just hating, bro. Like this is one, like this is a fire, like bro. And then another thing too, like you need to understand, I was a kid, and even looking back at it, because I think I told y'all, I think I was like 18 and I rewatched the whole Victoria show, and it was still hitting. I was 18 and it was still hitting, bro. Like I don't know. I just hate people like that. Like, no offense to him, the YouTuber. I know he's just, you know, making content, but I don't know. I hate people that overthink shows and overcomplicate them. When I look at a show, I'm like, okay, bet. You feel me? Like the same thing with anime, all that, bro. Like, I don't think of it as, oh, why is he doing that just now? You know what I'm saying? Why are they so close to each other? Are they gonna make love? Like, bro, like I'm just watching it because it's entertaining. It's because he a pastry? Nah, facts. But I mean, I feel like some pastries have taste though. Like, you feel me? Like I said, not all pastries are bad, bro. It's just like 90%. 90%, bro. About 90%.
Was with endless references, but as its own complete story and episode, there can only be one word that describes it. Trash. But enough of me yapping. What do you guys think of the Breakfast Bunch? Let me know how you're feeling in the comments, and let's kick it. And as always, a huge, massive, throbbing shout out to all the channel and Patreon members. You guys put the wood in Hollywood arts for me, if you know what I'm saying. I'm grateful for every single one of you, and words can never describe it properly. If you're still here,
Have you ever played a horror game and found yourself thinking, yeah, I survived this easily? Man, quit lying to yourself. You know damn well you're a civilian.
Whoa,
I'm a civilian.
Kevin.
Let's keep it a buck. If we were actually put into these horror games, bro, we're getting folded. The characters that we play as in-game, they can run a whole goddamn marathon in 5 minutes, take 5 dudes at once, know exactly what's happening around them at all times. Like, can y'all do that? Can y'all do it? Hell no! Y'all can't! You know, but this really got me thinking. What would be the worst horror games for a normal person such as myself to live through? And my first pick's gotta be The Forest, or Sons of the Forest. If I'm in I don't know what the fuck I just tried to say, but hear me out. You're stuck on an island full of cannibals that want to eat you out. Now, normally I'd be like, shit, you know what I'm saying? Come get you some. Come grab this meat.
What?
The little snack is right here. Come eat it. But, apparently that's not what we mean by eat. They want to cook you and eat you for dinner. Like, consume you type shit. You know, but that really isn't the scariest part. Far from it. The scariest part is how they hunt you. They'll watch you from a distance at night. And nighttime is already a little, you know. I mean, I ain't a bitch. I ain't scared of the dark, but I will admit it is a little bit unsettling being in it. You'll always have that feeling that something's lurking in the dark, and in this case, I mean, there actually fucking is. Now, in game, it really ain't that big of a deal, but just imagine being in that situation in real life. You're stranded all alone on an island, completely blinded by darkness with only a little ass light source, and then you catch a glimpse of one of these cannibals looking at you, stinking as shit, foaming from the mouth, looking at you like a meal. That's enough to make a grown-ass man shit himself. And remember, these guys are athletic, they're strong, or they're 9 feet tall, and they literally travel in packs, so you are getting your ass beat. Sure, in game, you might be a 100-man army, but in real life, now let's talk about the cannibals themselves. They look real cute, don't they? We're all cracking that. But that's not the main point here. Now, in all honesty, these guys may look a little creepy, but they got nothing compared to the mutants. This is where the real shit show starts. Literally. Cause look at that. And look at that. Like, what the fuck is that thing, bro? Like, if I see this in real life, I'ma start crying, bro. I'm a dead ass start crying. Like, these things look hideous. And I just know these motherfuckers stink. Like, look at them, bro. You can't tell me they don't. Get your little nasty ass away from me. Like, honestly, the best comparison I can make for these things are that they're like cockroaches. They're both nasty as shit, ugly as shit. I straight up shiver from the thought of these things making contact with me. Cause like, hear me out. For the mutants, that's a whole lot of extra meat. And also, you have no idea what that meat is. Sure, some of it you can easily recognize. Oh yeah, you know, that's a finger meat. But what about the rest? That could be penis meat. That could be foreskin meat. And they're rubbing all up on you with that. They're touching you with that. And that's just something I don't mess with personally. I don't want no kind of meat making contact with me, even if it's mutated. But that's just food for thought. I don't know why I started talking about that. Okay, anyways, The Forest, Sons of the Forest, both scary ass scenarios they actually live through. Not only that, you'd most likely be eaten alive. But our next game, it's arguably worse. It might sound a little weird at first, but hear me out. Dead by Daylight. Now, some of you may know, I made a video basically crying the entire time about this game. You know, it's a video. It's certainly a video. In another video, I did say I would fuck all the Dead by Daylight killers. Well, in my defense, I didn't mean all of them. I meant some of them, okay? Huntress, she can get it. The nurse, she can get it. The artist, I know she gives a mean blowjob. The plague, she can puke on my shit.
What?
Okay, that's... Alright, that's
yeah,
weird.
that's horrible,
you know, but
bro.
putting aside the fact that we would crack some of the Dead by Daylight killers,
no, not we, buddy.
In the shoes of one of these survivors and really delving deep into the lore of Dead by Daylight will show you just how pissed scary actually living through this game could be. Now, if you're somehow unfamiliar with Dead by Daylight, it's a multiplayer survival horror game where 4 survivors fix 5 generators in order to escape while also avoiding the killer. But here's the twist: when the killer catches you, he doesn't kill you, he hangs you on a hook. But why do they do that? Well, according to the DBD lore, you're being fucking sacrificed. When you get put on the hook, you're actually being viciously penetrated by a big black thing known as the entity. Now, this entity is actually dude, I'm actually fucking whoa. What was I about to say? That's not cool. Anyways, this entity is a malevolent being who basically feeds off your suffering. He likes that shit. So the entire game, the gameplay loop itself is basically one big ritual created to extract that suffering and offer it up to the entity. But you might be thinking, okay, well, fuck this entity guy. I'ma just fix all the generators and escape. Let's just be humble. Ain't nobody surviving this bullshit. I mean, there's literally killers that teleport. But let's just say, theoretically, you get a little lucky, somehow you make it out. Well, you may know that in the game, once the match is over, you get sent back to the lobby. Congratulations. In the lore, the same exact thing happens. You just go back to the campfire waiting for the next game. Okay, but what if I die? It's over, right? When you die, you just get revived and sent to the same exact place. It's basically a big fuck you. There's no winners, there's no escape. Even the game itself tells you that in the loading screen. Death is not an escape. Well, damn. It is a whole damn loop, so you repeat the experience of running for your life and being brutally injured and sacrificed over and over again. And at the end, once you're sacrificed enough times, you're empty inside. You're an empty husk because the entity sucks you, he sucks your he drains your emotions every time you're sacrificed until you're just nonchalant, you're empty inside, you don't care, and then he just tosses you into the void. Something like that. I might have gotten it wrong, but I'm not gonna research it. I don't give a fuck. Dead by Daylight nerds and geeks, correct me in the comments. I know you guys stink. Now, the next game we're gonna be talking about is Silent Hill 2. I do have a confession though. I've never really been into the Silent Hill series, never really played any of the games until recently. One day I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try something different. And thank God I did. This is truly one of the best games I've ever played. This is probably the only horror game I've played where I was actually fucking stressing. They did such a great job with the atmosphere and the music. Oh my, the music.
Yeah, let me go play Silent Hill real quick.
Akira. Thank you! Thank you! But they really did nail this game. My cheeks were clenched the entire time. The environment, the monsters, especially the mannequins. Oh, yo, those mannequins are some bitches, bro. My worst jump scares mainly came from them. Now, all of the reasons that I listed are enough to get this game on the list, but the reason why it truly belongs here is due to how these monsters exist. Now, in the second game, you play as James, and most of the monsters you face are the physical manifestations of his own guilt and sins. Now, without getting too deep into what his guilt and sins are, because I'm not trying to spoil it, and I'm also not trying to turn my video into a video essay, let's just apply that to you. Yeah, you. Any guilt or trauma you may have, Silent Hill is gonna use that against you to mess you up. I know, it's fucked up. Let's just say, for example, let's just say you kicked the baby, and now you just feel, oh, so terrible about it. It's eating you alive every day. I guarantee you, if you walked into Silent Hill, this place would manifest mutated babies that kick your bitch ass back. Or, I don't know, take a shit on you. Hey, either one works. That's what makes Silent Hill scarier than the rest. You're not fighting random monsters. You're fighting your very own guilt or trauma, deviously twisted into nasty ass monsters. The final game that I want to talk about is Five Nights at Freddy's. Now, I know, it's a bit of a cheesy choice. The game is super dated, and it pretty quickly lost what made it scary to play. The jump scares are overplayed as shit. The gameplay loop is repetitive as hell. But back in its prime, this was peak horror. But to this day, I legitimately think Five Nights at Freddy's would be one of the scariest experiences to actually live through. I'm going to focus on the first game in the series just for simplicity and also to avoid making my 15th joke about Toy Chica. Hey, but you know, she is my girl though. You know, you can see by these text messages. Now, I honestly think that the design for the first game is absolutely perfect. It's scary, but believable. You can actually believe that these are the animatronics that would actually exist in a real kid's pizzeria. I mean, have you seen the ones at Chuck E. Cheese? Somehow, through every point of their evolution, they somehow managed to look chopped as hell. Like, come on, bro. Who the fuck is that? Who is that? Because I know that's not Chuck. They never managed to do these guys right. Or maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm a bitch. Maybe that's what it is. But I've actually stood next to these guys in real life and I felt it. You know what I'm saying? I felt that unsettling aura. And they were just performing, so I could only imagine them actually hunting me down, and when they catch me, I get stuffed in a suit and brutally crushed. Because that's basically FNAF. That's gotta be one of the worst ways to go out. Hey, and don't even get me started on the story. 5 children gone missing and their bodies are now rotting inside the animatronics, and then you're telling me I gotta spend the entire night shift alone in a haunted pizzeria? Yeah, no, I would've quit at the slightest inconvenience. I don't know who the dumb fuck that we're playing as is, but he kept coming back and worked the full week. And this is the truly scary part. Guess how much he got paid for the week? $120. Let's calculate that. He worked 5 nights, 6-hour shifts. This dude was getting paid $4 fucking an hour, bro. Even back then, that wasn't even minimum wage. What? Who the hell was this guy working for, Mr. Krabs?
That's it? I thought he was about to say more. Well, I just blacked out for a second. I'm gonna watch one more and then time to play the game. But my stomach is still settling. My stomach.
Did you just see that? You just watched natural selection take place. Horror movies are one of the greatest blessings of convenient entertainment on this planet. Cause whenever you and your buddies want to go to the movies with nothing in theaters, there'll always be a new horror movie out for y'all to watch. Even though 9 times out of 10 it's gonna be dookie, but hey, at least you weren't bored. And with that being the case, most of us are well knowledgeable of the formula of horror movies. Usually the conflict is a dude trying to kill you and your phone don't work for whatever reason and your dumbass is in the middle of nowhere for whatever reason. And frustratingly, usually when the protagonist is running away or trying to find a way to stop him, they sometimes pick the dumbest option or a choice that don't even help him at all, making their situation even worse, and I start yelling at the screen saying, "Oh no, why'd you do that? You should have done this instead." Ah! Then the person in the seat next to me is like, excuse me, can you please be quiet? We're trying to watch a movie here. So then I pull out my gun and shoot. Why would you even make that decision? It's even worse when they're in a group and the group decides to split up. Like, why would you want to split up? So he can kill us one by one? Also, I'm looking at my skin complexion and I don't think I'm gonna last long. So if I'm dying, everybody else gotta go with me at the same time. These characters doing dumb things makes me mentally reenact their situations in my head, putting myself in their shoes, immersing myself in their sorry situation that me personally, I would have never been in the first place. If my friends wanted to do a Saturday hangout at the abandoned shack in the middle of the woods, I'm not doing that. There's a Quiznos down the street. I think that's gonna be just as fun and more safe. I'm minding my business most of the time. But putting myself in that situation that these horror movie characters are in, I'm surviving 100%, 1000%. I know how to beat these threats or at least escape them unscathed. And I'm gonna go over the ones that I'm confident I can kick their ass, and which ones I'm confident that I'm gonna get my ass beat. I'm also gonna have a 1 through 10 rating. 10, I'm winning. 1, I'm sprinting. Let's go. First op, it. First person I'm squaring up with is Pennywise. And if you don't know him, he's a clown that sometimes be eating kids. So we dealing with a literal child predator. Daily life of a YouTuber. His powers include changing shape and size, mind control, teleportation, genjutsu, the list goes on. And if you know me, I can't do none of those things. I mean, I maybe can do the shapeshift thing. I'm a grower, not a shower after all. But I don't think that's gonna help me beat a killer clown. But if you remember the end of part 2, you will know how they beat Pennywise. So Pennywise gets his power off of other people's fear. So if you just stand there and face him off unfazed, not scared at all, you won. He ain't got nothing. It's that easy. Just stand your ground and be like, "You don't scare me," and he just disappears. Just drop Pennywise off in the ghetto or even a middle school boy's lunch table. Not a single soul would let him cook anything. He would be DOA. And with that being said, of course I'm gonna beat his ass. The only instance I can see him catching me off guard is if it's 3 a.m. and I'm home alone in the dark and he just pop up in the corner of my room out of nowhere and I'm just like, oh shoot. You know, that would spook me a bit. But as soon as I get my composure, he means no threat. There's also this one other weakness Pennywise got that one of the characters do in the movie.
Yeah, Kevin would automatically get eaten.
Any object that you pick up and throw at him can kill him, then it can kill him. You can believe this chancla kills monsters. If I believe it does. This chancla kills monsters. If I believe it does. Ka-chow! I feel like I said enough. Pennywise gets a 9 out of 10, low diff from me. The only reason why it's not 10 out of 10 is because his powers are kind of crazy if you're a little scared. Second op, Chucky from Child's Play. Yeah, the doll. His powers include voodoo magic, but only when he touches you.
Okay.
It's a long spell, so you got time to, I don't know, kick him. He also apparently has the same strength and speed of a full-grown human adult, and I find that very hard to believe. Maybe the strength and speed of this guy But an actual grown, average-sized man? I doubt. With that being said, I'm beating Chucky's Barbie booty. Bro is a doll. He can barely move properly. I would score a golazo with his body before letting him near me. I would toss him like a football before he can even breathe a word next to me. It's surprising how anybody gets killed by him in the movies at all. Granted, all of his kills are by surprise, but you can't catch me losing to a doll in a fight. No way, no how. And I doubt any grown-up in real life will be outwitted by Chucky also. That's why in every movie, Chucky's goal is always taking advantage of kids, manipulating them to do his bidding. Daily life of a YouTuber. Anyways, Chucky is literally the easiest horror movie character to beat in a fight. Literally, a child can beat him. Shoot, they already have in the movies. I rate Charlie a 10 out of 10, no diff. Next, Michael Myers. Michael Myers from the Halloween franchise. Tall dude, brandishing a knife. Doesn't have any powers other than being unkillable. Yeah, this man's feats are unbelievable. Especially since this dude is just a crazy mental patient. Like, Halloween movies got no supernatural stuff happening. But Michael can get beat up, sliced, shot, whatever. This man does not die. Nothing works against him. Not guns, not being burned alive, nothing. He always wins. Even when he got jumped in Halloween Kills by the whole town, he still won! And you expect me to beat him? Hell no, I'm sprinting. I cannot beat this dude, even if I had the military on my side. I don't even think a nuke can beat this man. Michael Myers is the type of dude to be in Hiroshima at the time of the drop and only think of it as a minor inconvenience. I can't beat this man. Random thought, but imagine if him and Jason were on the same team against humanity. Bro, we're finished. 2v8 billion and we're still getting smacked. 0 out of 10. Extreme death difficulty. Like, bro, even when they beat him at the end of the movies, he comes back. There's no escape. And the next villain to beat is also rather difficult. Smile. Smile is that new horror movie where the main villain is a demon, and that demon possesses you to want yourself in front of somebody else, and when they achieve that, the curse passes on to the other guy that saw it, and now they got the demon. But you have a week before you actually want yourself. So during that week, you'll be seeing hallucinations of people smiling at you, but it's not real, it's the demon, and yada yada yada. So how I beat him, right? So unlike the rest of these dudes, I literally can't physically fight this guy, cause this demon's in my head. So I'm gonna use common sense to beat him. If I see this demon in another person's body about to want himself, I'ma just close my eyes. If I close my eyes, it's not gonna transfer to me because it only transfers to people who saw it. And I didn't technically see it happen because I had my eyes closed. Easy as that. But what if he was doing it in a cool way? What if he was doing a backflip while doing it? I have to look at that. So now I'm possessed by the demon. What do I do now? Well, at that point, the only way to beat him is to click-clack someone else. So the curse passes on to someone else on the planet. The only problem with that is, it's kind of illegal, and you're probably gonna go to prison. But no more demon. And this is when I thank God that I live in the beautiful, flower-filled obesity country of the US of A, where you can find loopholes to end someone's life easily. I have 1 week to get rid of this demon or I'm gone. So option 1 is, of course, to become a cop. What, that will only take me a day or 2 to become one. Then when I get my badge and my badge of justification, I go patrolling, searching for the first person to go over the speed limit. And then I see a man with 2 kids in the backseat going 1 mile per hour above the speed limit, and he's a minority. Bingo. I pull him over.
George Lopez is crazy.
And then I intentionally press him a little bit to get a reaction. Then as soon as he raises his voice 1 decibel towards me, and now look at me with this opportunity that's standing right in front of me. But bam! No more smile demon for me. I beat him. Now the demon passes on to someone else. Extra points if it's one of the kids. I'll just say I felt threatened. And knowing America, I'll just get 1 week off paid vacation. You can also do a lot of other things. You can become an Uber driver and try to do a Walter White to your passenger, or just take your worst enemy to Burger King for a Whopper. The opportunities are endless to get rid of this smile demon. I'ma have to give this a 8 out of 10, pretty low diff. 1 good fart from me could kill anybody within a 20-foot radius, so easy mode. Next, Jack from The Shining. Bruh, just get a gun or buy an air conditioner. Easy, no diff. Next, white people get out. Now, this is probably the most threatening enemy for a person like me. They literally mind control black people to take over their body. And they learn these men and women by using their daughter to date a bunch of them or just kidnapping them. However, other than the mind control stuff, they're pretty much a bunch of regular people. But this is the hardest enemy I have to face because I have a chronic problem with white women. Cause if it ain't snowing, I ain't going, you know what I mean? I love me my snow bunnies, yeah, buddy. Yeah, I love. Wait, no. 1 out of 10. I'm not winning. White women will be the death of me. I got one more villain I can guarantee you I can beat the dookie out of. Ghostface from Scream. Ghostface is literally just a dude that honestly just gets lucky.
Whoa.
These guys are stupid. I'm surprised they even killed anybody. These dudes are the clumsiest murderers I've ever seen in a movie. Like, bro, they're the type of people that slip on a banana peel. You can throw the nearest object at him and it will slow him down. Throw a bottle, a bookshelf, your grandma. Anything will slow this dude down. If you have enough stamina to run at least 30 seconds, you're fine. Even if you ride a rascal, you can beat him. It's not hard. I'm rating Ghostface a 10. He's just too simple for a muscle man like myself. Those are pretty much all the characters I wanted to go over today. I mean, I could name more, but we'll be here all day if I was just naming all the characters I can demolish. Really, as long as I'm not in a saw trap and I'm not facing these dudes, I'll find a way. This was fun to go over. But before I end the video, I have to say, thank you so.
Ooh. My stomach. Oh my gosh. Like, I might have to go doo-doo, I think. It might have been that coffee, goddamn. Because I want to play the game, but, like, my stomach, bro, freak.
Hey, I wouldn't talk to Benson.
Whew, that was close.
Wait, I wouldn't talk.
It is October, and one of my favorite holidays where everyone gets to dress up as who we really are on the inside is coming close. And since Halloween is coming, or here already, I don't know when this video is going to be posted, and I've been watching more horror movies and I feel stronger than ever. I bet I can take on anybody. I've been snorting trend. I wanted to run it back on more horror movie characters I could beat in the ring. I've snorted 5 lines of muscle milk and protein power. I'm hyped. I'm going to do the same rating as last time. 10, I'm winning. 1, I'm sprinting. Fight or flight, let's go.
Was never book smart, I'm money smart, make me more intelligent.
No.
Lags be fans of me when that all got real, you ran on me 2 months ago.
Let me give y'all the basic rundown of Carrie real quick. She an awkward teenage girl who gets bullied a lot during school with a super ultra religious nut of a mom who is also super overprotective because I guess Carrie got some mob psycho powers or whatever. Not important. In the movie, one of the bullies asks her out to prom and she gullible enough to say yeah, then she gets pranked. Gotcha! She then kills everybody at the school with her powers, you know. Normal teenage things. Alright, fast forward with all my yapping. Can I beat this girl in a fight? Maybe. Now, of course, I can't beat her in the boxing ring, you know. She got mob psycho powers. The hell can I do? I'm not Professor X. But I do have a brain, and I got some ideas.
I can beat
SpongeBob. If you ain't
SpongeBob.
seen the movie, the bully that asked her...
So chat. I've had this conversation before. Cartoon Force, okay? That's a thing that they use for power scaling, right? Cartoon Force. No one can beat SpongeBob. It's not possible. If you have Looney Tunes or Cartoon Force, you are automatically unbeatable. Another example, Bugs Bunny. Bugs Bunny is literally impossible to beat. You can't beat him. He has Toons Force. Here comes the yep. All right, Kevin, please jump, bro. Please jump, bro. This is my stream, bro. I can say what I want. I can do what I want. If I want to doo-doo on stream, I'm going to doo-doo right now when y'all going to see it, bro. If I wanted to pee right now on the camera, I would, bro. It's my stream. Free wrong with you, boy. Anyways, like I said, it's impossible, chat, to beat any cartoon character.
Died by getting a bucket dropped on his head and not by carrots. So the buckets in this universe must be made of titanium giga nigga steel. So I'm gonna just throw one of the buckets at her head and hopefully it knocks her ass out.
What about
And if it
Patrick?
doesn't,
He
or
also has Toons Force.
she stops it midair. Oh, I'm kind of screwed. But a good sniper.
Streams are predictable? You are predictable, Kevin. You never talk about anything else, Kevin. Every day I have to deal with you. You say the same things. Every day. You don't write new material. You don't do new segments. Literally earlier, you always want to be involved. Literally no one's talking about you. And then you want to put yourself in the mix because you're alone and you're a loner and you have no friends. So since you don't have any friends, you have to come in here to get attention from the big, amazing Melly. And then I didn't give you the attention you wanted. And then guess what you did? You included yourself in the conversation because you're a useless piece of filth. Keep yourself safe and the family.
Would also do the job. I'm gonna give her a 5 out of 10. She bucket dipped.
It gets the
I
bills
feel like
paid?
you can only get
Nah,
her
I
by
get my
surprise.
bills paid,
Just
buddy.
like how the sponsor that catches you by surprise. This is sponsored by Temu. Temu is the best online store if you want to save some cash. They have an ever-expanding selection of products for sale like nowhere else. They sell red balls, green balls, blue balls, even big black balls. They have just about everything.
Same
And when I
toots,
say
same
everything,
doodoo segment? That doesn't make any... Bro, doodooing is not a segment. What are we talking about? Did she just call something that we all have to do a segment? I've never heard that before, bro. Kevin has to be the most acoustic human I've ever met in my life. Did she really just call doodooing a segment? We all pee, doodoo, and eat. There's no such thing as a segment for those things. Because it's an everyday thing that you need to do. Like, is Kevin okay today, chat? W rage bait? That's not even rage bait. This is what it is, chat. This is literally what it is. Like, that's not rage bait, chat. That's literally just Akuzum.
I mean everything. Have your friends been making fun of you because you still don't got the new gaming console yet? Well, not to worry. Temu got you covered. They got the world famous gaming console, a Nintendo Switch OLED for $300.
Trash.
Which is $50 less than retail price.
Trash.
That's a steal. Temu
Trash.
even sells all these games at a discount. They got headphones, clothes, bath and bed items. You can name it, they have it. With products currently on sale to up to 90% off. You could get all this right now by just clicking my link in the description or the pinned comment. And if you use code JOY5733, you get a $100 coupon bundle. And when playing this coupon at checkout with the Nintendo Switch, the price will turn out to be $259. Just take my money. Just download Temu now, bro. It's free. Click my link in the description and download it now. Thank you, Temu, for sponsoring this video. And now back to the... Now these ones are out of the ordinary. This movie is about killer clowns from outer space, and they take over this town and start going on a streak. Now these things are some of the worst things you can think of. They're murderous clown aliens. Now Unlike Pennywise's lame ass, these dudes are an actual threat to the population. They got a cotton candy gun that turns dudes into cotton candy. They got a man eating popcorn. They could make shadow puppets that could actually kill people, acid pies, and they can throw hands. These dudes are unstoppable. I'm gonna be for real. Just the fact that these guys are clowns alone would make me run on sight, but add on to the fact that I seen a dude turn into cotton candy in front of my eyes, I'm catching the next flight to the moon. I am not staying over there. At least where I'm heading, the aliens are less scary. Now, these hoodlums do got weaknesses, and that's their noses. If you shoot them on the nose, they inflate and blow up. So all you need to do is get a gun or be real good at that baby game. Sounds simple enough, but I'm not gonna hold y'all. I don't think I'll have the balls to face these dudes even if I have a gun. Clowns always gave me the heebie-jeebies. Every time I see one, I always catch malaria. I got a weird body. But my point is, I'm not fighting those clowns. I know my limits. I'm not Superman. I give them a 2 out of 10, not a 1, because I at least know their weakness. I'm just too pussy.
Fell off.
The nun is this old ass lady that did a flip while attempting to jump off a building, and now she's an evil spirit. She's a part of the many ghosts of the Conjuring series, and not gonna lie, I'm not the biggest fans of these types of ghosts. Not because they're difficult to beat, no. Because they're easy mode. These ghosts barely be killing anybody for most of the movies they're in. They just be fucking with the main characters most of the time and not doing shit. Like every 15 minutes in these movies, they're just like, "Ooh, nigga," and disappear, and they don't do anything else. They just scared them. They don't actually start doing stuff until the last 30 minutes of these movies. And I've seen most of the Conjuring movies and Annabelle movies, and I've seen The Nun too, not one. And the only bodies I've seen is ugly ass hoe take is a little boy and an old lady. So this nun is at most little boy level. Then at the end of the movie, she gets defeated in the most lame way possible. You know, power of Christ compels you type stuff. But it actually works, and then they spray her with holy water and some wine, and she gone. That's all it took. Of course I'm winning this fight. I'ma beat this bitch like I just signed a contract to Man United. I'm winning. This is too easy. I'd even argue Chucky's harder than this preschool level threat. At least he actually kinda smart with his killings. I bet I can win this fight by simply giving this girl a Baskin-Robbins Oreo shake, and she gonna start tweaking right then and there. 100 out of 10. This is like playing against your little bro in 2K.
Barbecue bacon burger. Barbecue bacon burger.
Now this one is a little bit harder, but it's simple. So this movie's about this girl who caught some interest in a boy and slept with him. But turns out this dude only let her hit cause he had this demon chasing him. And this demon like a STD, so the only way to get rid of him is to smash someone else and give it to them. Now what happens if you don't smash anybody? Well, the demon will catch up to you and kill you. Only good thing is that it's always walking and not running, so you got time to get away. Theoretically, you can just run away from this demon for the rest of your life. You can just move around from place to place around the world. I mean, it's always gonna be chasing you, but it's always gonna be walking. How long is it gonna take the demon to walk to China if you live in China? Probably like, I don't know, a few years, but it will catch up to you. So it's basically like that snail meme, you know? Okay, so me personally, something like this would never happen to me. I've never seen a Virginia in my life. Women see me and look at me like I'm a Ben Sharpio fan. I'm straight repellent. Are women even real? I never seen one. But let's just say one day I actually got some. A woman actually gave me my hug. You know, happiest day of my life. I'm doing the spunky yonky. Then to find out she only let me smash because Yao Ming was chasing after her. After a bit of crying, I'm gonna have to pass this on to someone else.
Hey, bro, what's good,
My
legit?
first start is to give it back to the stank that gave it to me, but she ain't gonna let me smash again. And I'm not a terrible person like the average Instagram commenter. The only way I choose to smash is with consent.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, it's pretty simple to get rid of this, guys. I'ma hire a prostitute and pass it to her. And since she's a prostitute, she's gonna be passing that demon around like crazy. So she ain't gonna die from it. So I don't have to feel bad about it. It's a selfish way of thinking, I know. But hey, I'm not dead. Unless your homie want to take one for the team, then prostitute is one of the best options. But what?
Bro, what?
No, I don't want anyone to die at all. I'd rather die myself than pass the demon on to someone else, knowing that they're gonna die. Okay, Deku, since you trying to be a vegetarian, humanitarian.
Okay, Deku is crazy.
I got a second option. You lucky I'm a genius. So I might be wrong. I haven't seen the movie in a long time, but I think all you have to do is pass this on to another living being. And you know what else is another living being? Raccoons, trees. That's what I meant to say. Trees. Trees are alive, technically. I mean, they don't talk or anything, but they living. So, where I'm getting at, drill a hole in a tree, and start going to town on it. Bruh, go crazy. It might hurt for a little bit because, you know, it's a tree after all. But if this is what it takes to get rid of the demon and not killing another person, so be it. And if you're a girl watching this, you might think, well, how am I supposed to do that? I ain't got no thing, so how's drilling a hole gonna help me? There's tree branches on the tree, shawty. Don't worry, it'll work. And for the white women that are out there watching, you guys got horses and dogs as an option, so it shouldn't be that hard for you. That's how you beat the It Falls demon. Simple. I'm gonna give this a 9 out of 10. Not a 10 because I can't touch the demon, but it can kill me. The Ring is about these people who watch this cursed tape and then they die in 7 days and they try to prevent it. It's very simple. I'm pretty sure everybody has heard of this movie, or at least the basic universe rules in question. The question is if I can beat this little ass, ugly ass girl in a fight. And of course I can. In the movie, I don't remember nobody ever trying to swing at her. They just in awe like, oh my God. Bruh. Send that bitch to the stratosphere. I'm fighting. I don't care that your parents killed you. Go kill them, not me. I'm not even gonna do the easy way out by just making a copy of the tape and spreading it around. Nah, that's too easy. As soon as I see that bitch coming out the TV, I'ma just bam. Bro, if I ever meet her, I'ma set up a YouTube boxing match. Jake Paul versus Kevin Leonardo first match. Second, me versus the Ring Girl or Samora or whatever her name is, and KO her first round. This just too easy. 10 out of 10, bruv.
Talk to Me Ghost? What is that?
This new horror movie, Talk to Me, is about this girl and friends throwing a little get together and playing this hand ritual game called Talk to Me. And in the game, you hold this hand mannequin thing and see spirits, and you can let them possess you too, but not for more than 90 seconds. If they possess you for longer than that, things get crazy. Now you might be asking, why the hell anyone would want to play this game in the first place? And honestly, I agree. Why would I choose to get possessed? I don't care that it only lasts a minute. I'm not trying to have ghosts and demons willingly inside my body. That's the type of activity where if my friends asked me to participate, I'd be like, yeah, I'll do it first. And then I just don't do it. But let's just say I get curious and do it once or twice. I at least definitely wouldn't go about the way the MC does it. She does the game multiple times just so she could talk to her dead mom, who not really her dead mom, she's just a ghost cosplaying as her. She goes completely crazy by the end and it's too late for her. So what would I do is just not listen to the voices. I'm not listening to the ghosts or demons or whatever they have to say or do. I'm not listening to no hallucinations. I'm gonna assume everything is a hallucination and I'm just gonna be bed all day. So yeah, I'm just gonna ignore the voices. Shit, that's what I'm already doing now. Kill them. Kill them. Oh no. Kill them. Stop. Get out. Joe Biden. Get out. Kill him.
I find that hard to believe because, girl, you be like, you like Five Nights at Freddy's.
What does that mean?
Okay, I just watched this movie like yesterday, and I want to talk about it while it's still fresh in my head. Now, before I go off, I've only really played the first game and that one where it's in the bedroom. And my FNAF lore knowledge is finite. It's very little. Like, I know about the dead kids, but if you ask me who Perp Nigga is, I have zero clue. So I'm strictly basing it off the movie, and I'm fairly confident I can beat these robot rats, bruh. They're kids. I'll just do what the MCs did in the movie. Have fun with them, dance around, do Ring Around the Rosie, all that shit. I don't even have to fight them. And even when I do, they get knocked out with a taser. These guys are taser level, bro. A random dude robbing you at night is a bigger threat. The biggest threat is that golden Freddy boy. Mainly cause it's just a William dude who hired him in the suit. And he old. So I'ma do my Oreo shake idea again, and that would knock him out cold. It's too easy. Now Cupcake Robot, that's a little hard. They fast and don't give anybody the time of day. So I'm gonna call up someone that likes cupcakes and do the job for me. I think I won this match. Like I said, I don't know the lore like that. I don't know if they got more powers. Maybe Freddy will bust out a Kamehameha next movie, and the FNAF experts will say,
yeah, he's been able to do that since book 3 of the Holy Freddy, King James version.
Giving them a 9 out of 10, low diff. And that's all the characters I wanted
I had to request off because I only worked at store on weekends and my birthday was
Saturday. I think y'all can beat them? I mean, I don't think I was wrong at all. I know my strength. Comment it down below. And before I go with my inconsistent ass, I got a little announcement to make. I'm gonna do another confession video. This time, school confessions. Tell me the incident that happened at your school. The craziest event or thing to happen there. Don't even gotta involve you. Just a crazy event at your school that had everyone like, the hell? This time there's a Google form down below in the description, and all of these are still anonymous. If you're the one that caused the incident at your school, don't worry. It's only gonna be between me, you, and our big happy family. And apparently your school. And next video, I'll be reading out the best ones I can find. Link in the description for the Google form. Thank you again for Team
Melly, I texted your phone? Bro said I texted your phone. Like, bro, why'd you say it like that?
Fell off.
Bro, how many freaking things that he played? He got so many of them. But my stomach is cooked, chat. Like, I gotta stop, bruh. I need to go back to eating the fruits. Like, I'm actually cooked, bro. Oh, that's so sweet, KB. KB, can I get that $1? Can I get that $1, KB?
Yo, it's spooky season. Halloween's right around the corner. So we back at it again with more horror movie characters that I know can't stand a foot against me because of my strength and intelligence. No one likes a long opening ceremony. So let's waste no time and get right into round 1. Terrifier from the movie Terrifier is about Terrifier terrifying and murking random people.
One Mexican down.
I know his name is Art the Clown, but Terrifier is more fun to say. Now, when looking at him, he looks like your ordinary killer clown. And he is, but the difference between him and the rest is that he's brutal. He will deal with his victims in the messiest, most grotesque way possible. I don't even think I can show you any of the ways of how he do it, cause this YouTube.
Why is the bus lying and never came?
He saws a woman in half from her poon to her head in front of her BFF. This dude crazy. However, I don't think he's all that terrifying based on my observations of him. In the first movie, when we get introduced to him, we as the audience can subtly tell that there's something different about this guy from everybody else. I don't know if you can notice, but this man's teeth is terrible. It looked like he never picked up a toothbrush a day in his life. You can tell he at least got gingivitis or mouth cancer, so that'll lower his stats in a fight against me. He technically fighting 2 battles at once. He also gets bitched by the pizza shop owner for being weird and creepy. Now, this would have been an amazing moment to jump on. Even though at this point in the movie he hasn't killed anyone yet, him having a staring problem at the shop alongside his whole demeanor, I'ma assume he's trying to start something, and we fighting there. And since everyone else in the shop hate him too, they're joining in with me. Cause the way he do these murders, he strikes me as someone you can win against if you can sneak him or come in numbers when he don't got a gun. Now, I know he technically a demon since he gets revived at the end of the first and second movie, but he got no other demon powers. Plus, his revives takes at least 2 to 3 business days to do. So I have time for seconds. I just gotta be on my toes. This is low to mid diff at best.
Who made that mess? You did, Kate.
Long Legs is about an FBI agent who gets assigned to a case of a string of murders, and each one leaves a note signed by Long Legs. This guy. However, what's weird about these murders is other than the letters left at the scene, there's no physical evidence that this guy is the killer, even though he definitely is. Like, look at him, he gotta be guilty of something. The reason for the lack of evidence is because there's 2 more accomplices to the murders. The main character's mom and Satan, the devil himself. They've been creating dolls of their victims, giving it to them, and having the devil do the rest. So this is a powerful force I'm dealing with. How am I supposed to beat these guys when they have the literal devil on their side? Well, joke's on them, cause I deal with the devil every day. Through my struggles, temptations, anger.
I watched Caroline yesterday.
Half the time I end up winning because I have God on my side.
I love free bus rides. I went to the mall yesterday just to explore.
Worshiping demons, I believe.
Chat, why is she listing things that never happened?
1,000 young niggas to punish these sinners to death in a life or death boxing match. So yes, I could confidently say, on God, I'm beating the devil alongside his ugly ass disciples too. No diff. I have the Holy Ghost with me. A Quiet Place takes place in a world where monsters called Death Angels just popped up in New York and started killing people. Although these things are blind, you can't make any sound or noise because these things will find you. So you gotta stay quiet. This is gonna be more of a how'd I survive than me beating them, cause what I look like trying to fight this, I'm not Ippo. First, I'ma travel solo or with my direct family. I'm not traveling with no other groups, none of that, especially if they got a kid with them. Second, no kids, all of them gotta go. Cause they'll be the first ones to get us killed. Most of them be crying over the smallest things. Plus, they won't be able to run from these monsters with their little legs. They're a free meal for these things, and I'm not trying to be the appetizer. And I'm only talking little kids. If your kid is old enough to know when to shut the hell up, they're cool. But if they aren't, I'm sorry to tell you, but I highly recommend you to abandon your children. They'll only hold you back just like in real life. Who knows? They might be able to survive on their own, maybe, probably, 5% chance, but that's not nothing. So only family, no kids, and a lifetime supply of moon pies. Gotta stay fed somehow. In fact, we probably don't even gotta do all that. Cause spoilers, their weakness is high-pitched frequencies. So you can basically go to PetSmart and buy a dog whistle and have them beat. These guys aren't even much of a threat. They're like a little puppy that can rip you in half. When looking at them like that, they don't seem too scary no more, do they? Meaning they ain't gonna be a challenge for me. 10 out of 10, I'm surviving a quiet place while screaming.
I need you to shake that booty. I'm blocking you, brother.
Unfriended is a movie taking place in a Skype call. A group of friends are chatting, then the ghost of their friend that self-destructed exactly a year earlier joins the call and starts murking them one by one, until one of them confesses about recording and posting an embarrassing video of her, which ended up being her 13th reason. And the ghost power level is pretty strong. It can physically break into their house and it's shown powers of mind control. So she ain't like some of those other ghosts that exist just to haunt you and be spooky. This ghost means business. But y'all know me. No person, ghost, or demon gonna catch me lacking. I know I can beat this ghost. The only reason these guys had a hard time with it is because these group of friends are dumber than a sack of potatoes. Although they do try calling the police once and attempt to track the ghost down as if it ain't a ghost, they don't do nothing else to fight against this ghost. They just play along with its death games. And I'm just wondering why none of these guys are leaving. Granted, the ghost said if anyone leaves the call, they die. But they can leave the house without the ghost knowing while staying in call at the same time. Everybody's screaming and distracting on there. Laura ain't gonna notice. By the way, that's the name of the ghost. And even if she were, we don't know that because they don't even try it. Or even better, secretly text everyone in the chat to turn off their Wi-Fi at the same time. So they all leave the Skype call at once. Because with this, they technically did not leave the call. They got kicked out, so it doesn't count. And even if it do, it can't go after all of us. It's one ghost. Only one of y'all gotta die. Not me though. Or we could do the best option, which is to confess your sins. Cause spoilers, the main girl in the movie was the one that filmed Laura's 13th reason and posted it. And earlier in the film, when she was researching how to stop ghosts from killing you and your friends on FaceTime, the website said admitting guilt is the only way out. So all she had to do was say, yo, about the video and the bullying and me being the reason you shot yourself, my bad, like I didn't even know you were gonna do all that for real. She could have just done that, but instead she blames her friends when the ghost asks who did it, getting them killed, with her still dying because the ghost knew she lied the whole time. Unbelievable. All of this bloodshed was completely avoidable. I've listed a few good options to beat this ghost and save your friends' lives at the same time. But you know what this girl does at the end of the movie instead? She goes on chat roulette, begging people to call the police for her. Now, if this is not the dumbest option, I don't know what is. Tell me, would you go on Omegle, talking to niggas from Timbuktu, begging them, please call the cops, a ghost is killing us on FaceTime? Like, why would that idea even cross your mind? These guys are so dumb in the movie. There's no saving them, but they're saving me. I am not dying in this situation, even if these were my group of friends, because I'm gonna be in that call confessing and snitching like I just received a Happy Meal at interrogation. I'm all for ride or die, but dying is always the last option for me. And if I don't have to, I ain't going to. This is a low diff ghost problem. I'm surviving. Godzilla needs no introduction because everyone will know them when their big ass shows up. Some might say they aren't a horror movie character, but I know the Japanese would hate to see this nigga coming, so I'm counting them. Not only do they stand at more than 350 feet, but some of its powers include nuclear breath, nuclear shockwaves, laser beams, telepathy, regeneration, flight, and fight. This thing's stats are all maxed. I'm surprised anybody stood a chance at even damaging this beast. Many people would assume the task of beating Godzilla is an impossible mission. But you know what? They said the same thing to Tom Cruise about his missions, and that guy has like 30 movies proving us wrong. So do I have a plan against Godzilla? Of course I do. Listen and learn. Now, fighting, military weapons, and nukes won't work on it. But you know what would? An Ava. We build a motherfucking Ava suit to beat Godzilla. These things are not only strong, they're crazy fast, or at least fast enough to dodge his lasers and hot ass breath. Plus, we seen how crazy the Ava can be when it goes berserk. Against Godzilla, it might have a chance. Now you might ask, how the hell am I gonna get access to an Ava? And I'm telling you, if Godzilla pulled up to Myrtle Beach one day, wreaking havoc, they won't have time to think about military strategy or how unqualified I am for this task. It won't matter, because they'll see my confidence. And when me and whoever the president will be next week meet eyes, they'll immediately be like, someone please get this man a suit and all of our tax money. Ava suit secured. Now all we need is someone's mom to sacrifice and merge her soul to the Ava. I vote Beyonce. I believe her soul is stronger than 1,000 suns. Beyonce! With all those requirements put together, I believe I have a pretty strong chance against Godzilla. And if the government so happens to deny my request, then we're all fucked! I'm not gonna hype myself up too much, so I would say I have like a 6, maybe 7 out of 10 chance of beating Godzilla, you know? But it has to be in the suit. With no Ava suit, pray. And there you have it, a few more horror movie characters I can beat in a match of fisticuffs. So many of them I could beat, my record would look like Floyd Mayweather's if this was real. And if you don't think I can beat serial killers, ghosts, or demons, then you're a whole different type of delusional, buddy. You don't know what I'm capable of? I don't need to prove nothing. That's all I gotta say. And in conclusion, this album is so good. Wow.
Activity, check your rings. My rings look mid.
I'm back. Alright, so the movie starts off with our brother Georgie doing what real niggas do. Playing with their paper boats in the rain. Real G's get it. If you know, you know. Anyways, this reincarnation of EVP pulls up on this little niglet. And this is when I realized he was still a white boy at the end of the day.
Yes, you bitch. You're faking a fraud.
His real G card has been revoked. The moment I hear a voice coming from the sewers and I see this, dumping the entire clip on bro. It might even fix them dusty looking teeth. Adios mi amigos, me no talk to strangers. Chop Stuff over here tells us that his name is Pennywise the Dancing Clown. Now I know he's a child, but look at him! You're telling me that this kid is laughing with him like he's bro? Like he's a friend? he gotta be sped. He has to be a bit sped. Pennywise talking about some, come get the boat. Nigga. Well, this little niglet with screws for brains proceeds to get gaslighted and puts his hand in the sewers. And it was GG's for Georgie. I wonder if I should do something. Nah, it's just kids being kids. Anyways, we're introduced to the gang, and if you've never seen real niggas, then feast your eyes. You mess with one of them, the rest gonna give you nasty looks and call you mean names. Ooh, so gangster. Alright, so quick run through. We got Bill, Georgie's brother, we got Richie, we got Eddie, and we got my man Stanley. The gang has an encounter with these South Park looking characters, and bro, just look at them. You know they be ripping that N-word, Pokemon style.
Nigga, you ain't funny.
But she's a baddie, so I have to let it slide. The ops then proceed to abuse them, rob them, perp in their face, biological warfare. But Bill, a real nigga, he stands 10 toes. He's like, what's up then? And this nasty mutt. The way my Glock Gen 5 would have been calling my name? Like, bro, screw you, screw your mother, screw your grandmother, and I hope you all get chlamydia and type 3 diabetes. Anyways, Pennywise switches from EDP to King Vaughn. Getting Georgie wasn't enough for him. He trying to increase his KD. Starts driving by all the kids just to strike fear in their hearts. I'm sick. Probably told them in 10 years that they're gonna have a forehead and a hairline just like him. Would have scared me. Would have started praying to God that very night. Please, Lord, don't let me end up like this. Straight terrorizing these kids. Same way Kanye been terrorizing his fans.
For the love of God!
I'm not finished.
These guys be doing anything and calling it art. No, you're just autistic. Okay, so one thing y'all should keep in mind is that Pennywise needs you to be afraid before he eats you. Fear makes the kids tastier. He's a freaked out Negro. Just keep that in mind. Okay, so the last person on Pennywise's list to drive by on and scare was Bill. And he did him the worst. So he can shapeshift, right? So this demon turns into Bill's little brother, Georgie, who he had just previously smoked, and legit starts to troll him. Then he tries to eat him, basically saying, yeah, I smoked your little brother and I can do the same thing to you whenever I feel like it. Oh my god, this thing is a demon. But Pennywise must have not known who Bill was, because Bill is gonna make sure bro regrets that. He should have checked his G status before he came. Oh my god, it's platinum. He immediately rallies up his gang. We going on a manhunt. Oh, they also got new members, all tied by the bond of getting whooped and oppressed. That's crazy to me. Same way incels are bonded by the fact that they all get no hoes. Alright, so once the gang is together, they start talking about how all the kids that have gone missing have been near the sewers, and that all the sewers lead to the well house. Oh nah, Pennywise making his own local Epstein Island.
Now, it's your turn.
He got a whole human trafficking operation up in there. So he don't really appreciate it when these kids are trying to bust his operation. Hey, Pennywise lucky this movie was made in 2017, cause then Pride Catchers would have mixed bro up. Would have hit him with a special attack. Alright, so once the kids crack the case on where all the kids are going to and basically where Pennywise's base of operation is, then Pennywise starts messing up with the video camera. And then this demon puts a picture of Bill's entire family up on the screen, zooming in on Georgie's face. This man genuinely hates Bill, bro. He gotta disrespect his little brother 24/7, bro. Please stop. And then he poses as his mother and slowly starts to show his face. And then... Jesus! In all honesty, I low-key considered not even doing this video, bro, because I could not finish this movie. Look at this, bro. You can't blame me, bro. Y'all almost did not get this video. But nah, her reaction is so real because what are you doing in the situation, bro? She really just accepted her fate there. But I'm gonna tell you what Bill's gonna do. This man Pennywise has done it for the last time. That was his final mistake, because Pennywise has done irreparable damage to this man Bill and has taunted him. Bill is sliding for his dad. He's going to paint the streets red with this man Pennywise. He immediately spins back. He pulls up in his Hellcat, 4-cylinder, ready to smoke, bro. Immediately, the entire squad then pulls up on the same timing. Pull up game 10 out of 10, ready to smack the paint off this dusty, cross-eyed clown. They all some real G's, bro. I should have been giving them more props.
I cried.
Well, That was until they opened their mouths and started trying to stop him from spinning. This 6'7", big forehead, receding head-eye nigga might have killed your little brother. But it's summer. We're kids. We should be having fun, not spinning on our ops.
When you go to sleep, remind yourself you a bitch.
It's summer, nigga? I spoke too soon. All y'all some hoes.
Smell like bitch in here.
But Eddie and Richie some real ones though, so they do pull up. I'm gonna let them slide. But literally in 10 seconds, these short bus kids immediately get separated and are now gonna be forced to run the ones with the unemployed 6'7" pedophile. Pennywise playing chess while these bums playing checkers. Like they making it easy for bro. Falling for tricks like this?
You didn't even get parts of the movie is crazy.
Yeah, nigga, no. But Bill saves him. He's carrying the entire team on his back right now. But let's get to the action.
Yeah.
Pennywise catches Eddie by himself with a broken arm. Literally starts crip walking on him, walking him down, bro. He seems too eager, too happy to touch a minor right now.
You're weird.
He's moving like Dr. Disrespect. How you got a wife and kids but still trying to slide on minors? It don't make sense. It don't add up. Alright, so Bill and Richie pull up last second, saving Eddie. But Pennywise hits him with a flash step, moving like a Bleach character on them. But gets countered by Bev with a pull to the dome. Oh my gosh. But Pennywise said he leaving with something.
What he say fuck me for?
Where you going, fool? Bill ain't done with him though. He trying to run the ones. He ain't get his get back yet.
If I come to the street, bro, I will beat your motherfucking ass.
But Pennywise does escape though. So everyone except for Beverly is mad at Bill for almost getting them all killed. And Richie starts getting a bit too disrespectful. Mr. Four-Eyed over here, Mr. White Urkel over here keeps yapping. So Bill checks him. After that, everyone goes their separate ways. And this is where the group has been disbanded.
I watched Georgie get cooked and started crying.
Okay, so
bro, Lemur, you good?
My boy Bill starts to get rizzy. I see you, brother. Things are finally looking up for you.
For the love of God!
Bill finds out that his girl got tuck and knows he needs to get the gang back together in order to save her. Pull-up game, 10 out of 10. The black brother Mike comes strapped. He better let that hoe sing when he sees Pennywise. But as they're about to go inside, this man Stanley want to get cold feet. Alright, so the scene cuts to Bev and she's in Pennywise's crib. And god dang, this place is dirty, bro. If you look closely, you can see the cockroaches over there getting lit. But what do you really expect from a guy that looks like this?
I'd be crying if I look like that too, bro. That's f***ed up what they be doing to y'all.
Pennywise pops up and Loki starts hitting that.
This nigga is crazy.
Dance if you gay, Bruce. Dance if you gay, Bruce.
But Bev not going for his antics and hits the dash. Jesus! Oh nah, bro. This man hit the uppies. This man looking too happy. He low-key looks like me when I see a 6'5" baddie. But anyways, he catches her and puts her in a genjutsu. She's sleeping. But after some time, the gang eventually finds the main lair and saves Bev. But Pennywise is already started with his antics, bro. This is elite levels of hate skill. Can you let this man Georgie rest in peace? But Bill ain't play no more, bro. He lets that blicky sing. And then Pennywise comes out all mad, bro, looking like me when another 3-month talking stage goes nowhere. But alright, bro. The final fight begins. DJ, play my song. Alright, so Pennywise charges at Bill but gets blocked. Bev will hop in with an assist. But Pennywise seen it, bro. He got spider senses. Get that out of here. Mike wanna come in on some, is he bothering you? And gets the backhand of death. Sends him flying. Oh my lord. Bill gonna jump on his back, finna ride bro like the average Cardi fan. Then everyone else starts to jump on him and starts holding him down. Yeah, this is how you jump. Anime thugs need to take a lesson. They be going in one at a time just to get cooked. But Pennywise is a master at spin jutsu, so he starts throwing them all off and gets 2 body slams. He starts bargaining. If they leave him and Bill alone, he'll let the rest of them live and he'll go to sleep for like 27 years and they can all live and die and whatever. And Bill starts to agree with him. But Richie steps up and delivers this golden line. I can't say it better myself.
You punched me in the face. You made me walk through shitty water. You brought me to a fucking crackhead house. And now I'm gonna have to kill this fucking clown.
So tough. up. Oh my gosh, he winds that hoe up and clocks him. Then Mike tries as well, but gets blocked. He going 0 for 2. Lock in. Stanley said, nah, my nigga. They taking turns on bro. I love to see it. But Pennywise knows Mike is trash, so he singles him out. Got bro hitting the stop, drop, and roll. Ben says that's enough and gives him the ace treatment. But in order to beat Pennywise, Bill harnesses the power of his ancestors and starts whipping Pennywise. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. And they start doing him bad, bro. Pennywise backs away and realizes these are some real niggas, bro. They aren't afraid of him. Like the coward he is, he runs away. Afterwards, they all swear in blood that if Pennywise isn't dead, they coming back to finish the job. Ooh, so tough, bro. If y'all enjoyed, consider subscribing and like the video.
Bro, not my GOAT. LeBron, 9 finals, 49 games, 18-31 win-loss. Bro. Chat. He stayed, like, chat. It's the people that claim that they don't rock with LeBron that talk about LeBron the most, bro. Chat, no one, listen, I'm watching a whole YouTube video about it. And instead of talking about the video, he come in here talking about LeBron. He has to be stopped. Chat. These, like, LeBron is just the greatest of all time, bro. Mind you, I never bring up Jordan. I swear. Like, Lemur, you'll never hear me just randomly bring up Michael Jordan, bro. Never, bro. LeBron K. Kevin. Also, Kevin, you got some games today? Retry Ramen game? I never played it before. But bro, if we play that game, we gotta play with a lot of people, bro. Like, we gotta play with like 4 or 5 people, dog.
I'm back. Okay, so the movie starts off and
but yeah, like if Kevin and like a little bit more people come in and we can play that. But playing with 2 people is not it, bro. I think me and Kevin play. I forgot. Was it me and Kevin? I don't remember. I'd have to ask, but I think it was me and Kevin. And then it ended up being me, Kevin, Kara, Lemur. I forgot it was one more, or it was us 4. And we were still struggling when it was us 4. You gotta clean, cook, and you gotta go bring the food to them. Also, the game is like, it's not glitchy, but it's just weird. I don't know how to explain it. You have to drag everything. Everything you have to drag. You can't just pick up and go put it on the thing. You have to like drag everything.
nigga, you gay.
Oh, that's how we starting this off? I bet. Anyways, the delinquents caught what just
I'm on mobile? Bro, I thought you had console. What do you mean you're on mobile? I thought you were a console person. Are you not console?
happen, and they start meat watching like heavy. Like, what you want next? But anyways, this Rugrats looking character over here pulls up, and they start verbally abusing them like it's a COD lobby. But then bro steps up because he's not about to let these dudes hoe him, so he says this.
But Meg Ryan called. She wants her wig back.
Man, shut your... Bro's out here saying 3rd grade level roast. This guy is not surviving those lunch table roast sessions. Well, guess what? Your mom.
You should kill yourself now.
But they didn't really like that. So these soldiers of Satan proceed to jump.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if it works on console or not.
Boom. And throw them off a bridge. Oh. Like, bro, how did it escalate so quickly? Like, what? What is this, Gotham? We need Batman out here. Actually, nah, give me Aaron the plumber. Bro, these spades be summoning him like he Maharaga in a real way.
Nigga, run that fade. Pokemon, I gotta catch them all.
So anyways, as he's trying not to legit drown, he sees
you
a
didn't say
hand
Pokemon, I gotta catch them all.
And oh god, it's Pennywise the Child Hunter. Yeah, no thanks, bro. I'd rather drown. And so it looks like Pennywise is about to save him. But nah, he on some.
And I'm part of the LGBTQ community. And this is my mom, not an ally.
And chomps down on this man.
Not an ally is crazy.
Yeah, that's how we starting this movie off. Be ready. Alright, so we get a run through on where everyone has gone. And dang! Half of these guys look like melted ice cream, and the other half are just straight losers. These are what the kids who swear they're gonna be millionaires look like. Well, everyone except for Ben though. Bacon Wrap over here really said, I ain't peaking high school, I'm still out here getting cuter. And I know you see this stallion over here. I go lie, let's continue.
I found some games, bad.
Alright, so Mike starts to summon the gang like they the Avengers. They gotta save Derry. But half of them couldn't even save their own hairline. So, like, bro, forget Pennywise. I got bigger problems to worry about. Because there is no reason for my hairline to be hitting a football route. So he starts to remind them of the promise that they made. Because Pennywise is back. Hey, they all better than me, bro. I would have been on some, no comprendo, my guy. You got the wrong number. And just hung up. I ain't promised nothing. I love being alive. In this little hole, Stanley really offed himself once Mike told him that Pennywise was back. Switched his controller off. Controlled plus F4'd himself. Unplugged from life. Like, what? He heard the word Pennywise and he said, no, I gotta go. Ridiculous. Anyways, the entire gang reunites after 27 years. Brought a smile on my face. Everyone eating good eats, Bill getting rizzy as per usual. But then come Hate and Ben looking over. Hate seeing Bill succeed. He's like that one friend who's mad just because you're winning in life. I'm sick. Once they find out that Stanley controlled F4'd himself, they all dip. But who's gonna save Derry now? Like, they really said... But honestly, why were they surprised? When you see Rod Wave eating 4 Big Macs, are you surprised? When you see Marvel make another bad movie, are you surprised? So why are we surprised when Stanley's acting like a little hoe? Lock in, y'all. Y'all got a clown to kill. So as everyone is leaving, Mike has to come up with a way to convince them to stay because obviously he can't 1v1 Pennywise. But the thing about dumb people is that the more you let them think, the dumber they get. So this buddy over here comes up with a really good idea. He drugs Bill. He must have got possessed by Bill Cosby for a second. Like, did those years of loneliness and trauma really turn you into a booty bandit?
Booty was more important than food. Booty, a man's butt.
Whatever it was, it had Bill floating, bruh. Like, I've seen this type of high before. He must have put him on that snowflake, on that white powder. So Mike tells him that the vision that Bill saw was how the people of the past managed to kill Pennywise. However, keep in mind that when they had left Derry, they lost all their memories. They couldn't remember anything from the last movie. So the plan is to relive all the years they used to live in Derry and basically go through all the time they were victims and being oppressed and getting hunted. Alright, so they each go on their separate way. And Pennywise just can't fight the urge to troll them. Like, take it easy, man. Cool your beans, bro. Like, Pennywise is hunting these guys down like they owe him money. Like, he's like that one annoying kid that keeps on asking you, you got games on your phone? Little boy, you got your dad in your life? Okay then. So obviously Pennywise decides to target Bill and starts trolling him, acting like Georgie is still alive, talking to him from the sewers. Like, get back, bro. But Bill dips because he knows it's not real. But then this kid sees, he casually tells Bill he also hears voices coming from his bathtub, like kids laughing and clowns. Like,
you idiot. You're honestly an idiot. I don't know what's wrong with you.
But Bill tells him to dip. It's not safe here. Go far away. So later, Pennywise goes and sends Bill a message.
Oh my god, what is that? Oh my god, what is that?
He's going for the kid. Wait a sec.
Oh, scary.
Boy, who do you think you talking to? That's my goat! Bill hits the dash. He's moving. He's out of there. He sees the kid going to the circus room. But you gotta be kidding me, bro. This little nigga must not love life. But anyways, as Bill is traversing through the maze to find the kid, we see this.
Hi, how are you?
Oh my god.
No, Pennywise, leave him alone. I whispered in my Uber back home. But Bill finally gets to the kid, but gets blocked by glass. Alright, but then... Oh my god! No, please, somebody stop him! Then Pennywise proceeds to bang his head on the glass. This man is willing to get CTE for this. Please, somebody save him. Bill's going band for band, hitting the glass as well, but he just can't break it. Please. Pennywise starts going rapid fire, and he gives him one final look.
Your little pussy belongs to me.
What?
Give me a second. Y'all really asked me to watch part 2, bro, but I'm gonna do it for y'all. I'ma continue. He calls Mike and tells him he's gonna go kill Pennywise himself, bro. He's gonna go run the ones. Bill's gonna handle with one of these and have him sleep like Nate Robinson. But even after 27 years, they all some real G's, bro. They weren't gonna leave Bill out there by himself. And besides, they can only beat Pennywise with the power of friendship. Like, I ain't know this was a Disney movie. Actually, nah, if it was a Disney movie, they'd convince Pennywise this is wrong. They'd be on some, this isn't right. This isn't you.
Not the Hey Jesse.
No, boy, if you don't. Nah, I need to see blood. But anyways, they all go in and enter into the main lair. But the entire place is flooded. They continue exploring and get to the main lair. There's levels to this stuff, bro. Keep up. They start doing the chant that Mike told them that the people in the past did that apparently killed Pennywise. But it didn't work. And Pennywise pops out. And god dang! Bro's forehead somehow grew even bigger, bro. Hair inside the same way. Every time I watch a new video of his, that hairline gets pushed back even further. It must be running from his breath. But Pennywise proceeds to expose Mike. He lied! He lied about the people being able to beat Pennywise. He also erased all the evidence. Like, are you for real? He really said it's because they didn't believe. Like, what you think this is, nigga? Disney? What's next? You gonna pull Dragon Balls out the deepest corners of your butt crack and wish Pennywise away? Nah, I'd be pissed. Nah. Forget Pennywise. Mike gonna have to run me my ones. Pennywise starts talking about how for the last 27 years, he couldn't stop thinking about them. He craved this moment. Bro been having wet dreams about his get back. You know that beating was bad when you losing sleep over it, bro. But the long-awaited rematch begins. DJ! Play my song. So Pennywise stretches out his trusty talent and strikes. But Mike wanna be on his depressed arc, out here accepting his death. But my goat jumps in and saves him. Notice how Bill managed to save him and not die as well? Quicksilver needs to take some notes. Pennywise starts chasing them on his hands and knees, moving like a gorilla. He needs this get back. We out of there. They get that speed boost and they hit the dash. Pennywise out here mashing his heavy attack and slams in the middle of them, splitting them up. But now that everyone is separated, Pennywise starts trying to scare them again. For example, Eddie and Richie come across these 3 doors. How about nope, and nope? Bev, on the other hand, gets force pulled into a bathroom, and Pennywise really trying to use anything to scare him. Like, huh? You thought I was gonna let you slide?
No, you's a freaky ass nigga!
Anyways, they all make their way back, but Pennywise catches Mike lacking and grabs him, and is about to eat him. But my boy Richie comes in clutch, beaming him in the dome with a rock. But then he gets captured. But then my boy Eddie comes in with the last minute save. Straight javelin throws a mug into Pennywise. My boy finally doing something. Last movie, he only got participation points. But his streak was short-lived, because Pennywise comes from behind. Then impales him. Then he starts playing with his body. Yo, Pennywise is the most unserious person I've ever seen.
Please, stop this madness.
You didn't do much, but you did enough. It was for sure more than Stanley. But yeah, after Eddie dies, they all dip for the exit. But Pennywise got them high jump badges and jumps over the entire joint and blocks the exit. So with no way out, hands must be thrown. But But they come up with a plan to beat this monster that's killed hundreds of people, that haunted them and all their friends, that even killed Georgie and Eddie. What is this plan, you may ask? Is it an ultimate battle to the death? No! They're calling me names till he dies.
But what the hell, bro?
No, I'm not even kidding. It's blasphemy. And then they just pull out his heart. Am I a little bit disappointed? Yes, but Pennywise is dead. Afterwards, the entire place starts to collapse and they barely escape, leaving Eddie behind. They all then reunite, victors, with Pennywise dead and the streets of Derry safe. Wait, there's more. We got 10K subs, over 375K views. We got monetized. I just have to say thank you guys so much, bro.
Who wanted the fart? What the F is that name? Is that a bunch of L's? Oh no, there's a bunch of L's and I's. Can I ask you why your name is a bunch of L's and I's? Or I'm kind of curious. I'm a barcode? Cap. So what is the barcode then? Does it go to Walmart? Yeah, I tried to hold it, but I think I'm cooked. Like, I think I need to go take a doo-doo. When I'm back, I think I can play Roblox. But yesterday I did good. Like, no cap, I actually did pretty good yesterday. Like, no nasty junk. I did like 10 minutes. I'm gonna try 10 minutes again. I'm putting on a timer. Ready for some games? I love y'all, chat. Be right back. Listen, chat, I'm in my prime. I'm in my prime recently, man. I'm quick with it. All right. Let's freaking go. And you know I be hitting that lick on a lick on a lick on a lick. What you be saying? You know got a stick. I just be playing. You know got a blick. KB, you playing today? Or you not playing today? I just got in the house. You good? Take your time, man. Janai, are you playing, little bro? If you're in here still. Give me a minute. Give you a minute. Ew. Melly, why do you wear your glasses to stream? What does that mean? Can you give me a better question? I low-key don't even know what that means. Bro, Kevin will not take that hat off. Like, is she good? Like, chat, she don't got headless, so that's all she has to use to flex. You just mad you don't have it? No, bro, I can go buy that right now. That's the thing. Like, that's the difference between me and you, bro. I can buy that right now. Like, you had to steal that from your brother. Didn't you literally admit to stealing that from your brother, dog? Like, come on, bro. I feel like Roblox enough though, but it's off me right now. Buy it then, since you a fiend. Man, I ain't a fiend of nothing. I already got what I need. I have headless, baby, bro. Mind you, I got all this stuff for free. Everything I got on is for free. I don't spend money on this game. Remember that, buddy. Talk to me when you have no head, baby, bro. Talk to me when you can stop wearing fake headlesses. You've been wearing fake headlesses since I've known you. It's about to be 3 years, Kevin, and still no headless. And headless is dropping soon, ain't it? Actually, it's actually dropping soon, if I'm not mistaken. Normally it drops around this time. Well, actually, no. I think that was only 1 year, because when I got it, I swear it was around this time it dropped. Like, that junk dropped way before October. My headless already looked realistic. Fake headless, you mean? It do drop a little early? Yeah. Because that's how I got my headless, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on. Literally, I can go on my TikTok and see, actually. Because I have the video. I'm not mistaken. Like a while ago. Let me look at the dates. It might have not been September. I'm right. It was this month. Yes, it was this month. I knew I wasn't tripping. November, not November, sorry. What's the month? God damn it. I'm a little bit slow. What is the month, chat? August? September? September 25th. I made a video saying I got headless. I always miss when Melly get the good stuff. But I remember everybody, look, everybody in the comments are like, "You're so lucky. You're so lucky." No way. I'm from the live, from the stream. You deserve it, game. Get unpacked. What you playing? Janaya. Where is Janaya at? That's the only reason I'm sitting here. She said a minute. Like, we might as well go play at this point. She said a minute, and it's been like 5 minutes. I've been trying to buy time. But Kevin better come in. Kevin just sitting there. She about to irritate me again. Nah, I really will never understand. I don't understand why Janaya be saying stuff like she always do that. Janaya is like the most inactive person. Like, I don't know. I think she might be like KB, but like not in that way, but like I don't know. Like maybe she can't sit still or something. Like she can't just stare at one thing. I don't know. Cause like even with the game, like it's times where wait, what the? Did I just get kicked out? What just happened? Did I just get kicked out? That's so weird. But like, it's literally times where she's walking towards the thing and we all go in and she'll just sit there and wait. Wait, is it bugging? Even they saying it's bugging. Should we play this? Should we play in this server? Oh, wait, never mind, it's working. Cause I was gonna say we should just leave the server. Yeah, I think we should leave the server. What's going on? Oh yeah, nah. Hold on. Well, can y'all leave? Cause I can't join another game if you guys are in the server. Oh, so it was hot. I should have known it was broken because there was no sound. Now I hear sound. It wasn't sound before. I just noticed that. We have to wait for the next game. Yes, I know a blessing, but sometimes I wish I could go back. Wait, hold on. I'm about to reset on oh. Kevin. I mean, actually, yeah. Get in. Wait, never mind. Because Janaya couldn't get in. Just wait until the next game. Janaya. She almost didn't make it. Oh, wait, she didn't make it. Bro. You about to make them crash out again, dog. Like, bro, why? It's buggy? Or maybe it's glitching. I mean, it's not working anyways. Yeah, we might as well just play a different game anyways. It's not working. Even though Janaya's still not paying attention, that doesn't excuse her. She's not getting excused. She's literally not paying attention. But I guess. What about y'all want to play Happy? I like that game. Wait, let me relive on TikTok though. BRB 2 minutes. Alright. Well, I think you can just join this game anyways, so it's all good. I said it was buggy? No, Janaya. Like I said, I'm not letting you go with that excuse. Like, you always been like that. Even with that bug, you're still like that. Where did Lemur go? Cap. Janai, you making all these excuses for me to just sit there and say Cap. Like, it's Cap, baby, bro. Just pack it up. We might as well just wait for Kevin. And then I don't know where Lemur's at. He just disappeared. Hold on, I have to change my name. I said change my name, change my category.
Attention shoppers, Walmart is now closed.
Are they camping? Oh, this game? You don't like this game, KB? Still chasing me? Bro. Why are they chasing me and only me, bro? Glazer. I can't even go get food. Melly about to get cooked? Yeah, bro. I'm close to getting sent to the gulag. Yes, sir. We escaped, chat. Millie, you got a shirt on that? Yeah, I do. But it's a V-neck. Did all that to still lose? But what the? It just put me in a queue quick as freak. I didn't know it was gonna do that. So this is a group thing? What do you mean? They fighting demons? What do you mean? Majority of games are like that, though. We've literally played a bunch of games that are like that, where we all have to do tasks to win the game. So I'm so confused. Like, why is Janaya acting like this is such a like new concept? Like, is she good mud? But I forget that Janaya just slow. It's in her genes.
Attention shoppers. Walmart is now closed.
I'm so scared. What can you buy at your points? You don't see my knife? It's like murder mystery. Like, you can buy a bunch of knives. I got this knife. My other knife was like a red basic knife. It's that knife that she got on right there. I think you can buy something else. But can you use it? Maybe? I think the game mode. There's different game modes, so maybe. Yeah. Lemur, you always the last one out. Oh, never mind. There's somebody else that's not out yet. Oh, dill pickle looking out. All right, KB. Where's Kevin at? Did she die? La 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 la, you good? Also, KB, I got 73 mango seeds. Want me red value knife? I guess. Like, I don't know what that means. Why is it so big? Well, I'm guessing Kevin quit, guys. So it's time. Oh wait, there goes Kevin. What the F is that? She right there? Oh, I just couldn't tell. She fits the description.
Attention shoppers. Walmart is now closed.
Lock and twin.
I am locked in. I'm getting my coins. Money Girl 2 is the killer. Bro, KB. Ayo. Is bro surfing? Oh wait, I think the knife is when you're a killer, KB. Because they also have knives. So maybe that's what it's for. Oh, they got this one? Damn near all the scanners are gone. Or done. Ooh, a cupcake. I love me some cupcakes. Boop, boop, boop. You suck. You swallow. Buddy. Yay, coins. Let me go to the exit real quick. The game is over. So I got some food for you, KB. I know you're hungry. Look, I got your lunch. I diddler? Huh? Oh, nah, she tripping. I guess I forgot one small thing for you, KB. I'm so sorry, KB. I can't believe I forgot. Your soft serve. Either the killer sucks or it's too easy. No, this game is just too easy. This game is just too easy. I don't think I've ever met a hard killer. Can y'all finish the last scanner? God damn. I heard a front door. What the freak?
Good boy.
But of course it's gonna be easy. You have 3 lives. At that. And then when you get hit, you get a speed boost. So. Also, if I'm being honest, it's very difficult for the killer to even come get you. But who knows? I've never been a killer before, so maybe it is easy and they're trash, but I don't know. There's just no way every killer I've gone up against can't kill nobody. She has a hoverboard or something? No, I think it's an animation. Yeah, see? I found it. It's 5,000 coins. She has skate on. Janai, you. Ooh. Where are you thugs at? Are y'all ready? Make sure y'all target Melly is effing nuts.
Attention shoppers. Walmart is now closed.
You're weird. Kai 2610. Also, a family member sent me a voice message, but like I'm tired of them sending me voice messages. Like, who do y'all think I am? I be streaming, bro. Freak, man. Like, bro, people don't text nowadays. I think they getting too old. I think their fingers don't be working no more. Also, where's Micah at? Melly 445? Oh, okay, sure. KB 445. But they can work voice message? I mean, technically, voicemail's not that long ago. Maybe they learned voice, like, maybe they think voice messages are more of a, you know. That's how I see it. But I could be wrong. But it's like they had that back in the day. Voice recordings. I know it works differently now. You have to click a button, but I guess a button is easier than freaking typing, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, cause like only one person in the family was doing it for real, that I know of, and now like 3 of them do it, and I'd be so confused. Cause I'd be like, cause then they'll be like, why do you respond so late? Cause the other day, someone did it. I think I responded like a day later, and I'm like, I'm streaming, and then I go to sleep. I literally tell them all the time. I'm like, and it's not important either. Like, if it's important, then I'll go take time. But I keep telling them, I'm like, if y'all gonna do that, y'all gonna have to wait when I do it. Cause like, there's some things I've played on stream. Well, you couldn't hear anyways, but there's some things I played, but like, that was like the carpet situation. That was like very important, so I didn't care. But it's like, I don't want to freaking listen to a voice thing in my ear. Normally I want it on speaker so I can hear it if it's somebody that's family, so I can see what it is about. Funky high carpet. uh, like I said, honestly, the carpet is, like I said, the carpet is good. Besides, obviously, the old carpets too. But like I said, it's not even about its smell. It don't even smell. It's just old as freak. Really do something? I mean, I was getting coins. I think that was doing something. But you're right. Let me go to the scanners. But I don't need to do anything. I just want coins, bro. I want to get that skate thing, bro. That junk tough, bro. I don't even know where the last scanner is. By the time I go over there, it's gonna be finished. Oh, it's over here. I'm not gonna lie, I'm just holding a grape to hold one. I don't even think that it needs a grape. It needs a water bottle. Yeah, it's only one more. They can handle that. Or I can. Oh my goodness. Lemur trying to take my shine? Typical lemur, bro. Man, F you. Whoa! Job, 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 job. Job, 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 job. You better stop talking like that before I slime you out, Kais. West side. But nobody want to watch no effing ferret, bro. Lobby now. What? Do I have to wait till they're done? I dead can't go back to the lobby. This is dude. So, am I glitched? You know where you lay your head at? On BD. Exactly. KB gets it, bruh. But hold on, let me listen to this real quick. I'm gonna still be here. I'm just going to my bathroom. It'll be like a minute. I guess it's important, I guess. Let's see. Jump. Jump. Woo! Were you just dookie? Bro, it don't effing smell. First of all, so Chad, you know that little air thing? You know the little you know how Chad, come on, we all have that. The little air filter thing, come on. It ain't enough? Yes, it is, bro. It smells good in there, bro. But no, that's not what I'm talking about, Lemur. No, I know not that filter. Obviously, I have that smelling thing. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the thing that, like, you know, like in the bathroom, it's the light, and then the other thing that be like, and then it makes the air go, you know what I'm saying? Like, I use that, and then, like, you feel me? I turn it off, and then be good in there, bro. The vents, yeah, bro. Alright, I'll be right back. Bro, y'all need it, bro. On God, y'all. Alright, I'm back, chat. What am I freaking dead? What am I freaking said? I'm really gonna hit a lick diamond on my freaking protect. Alright. New game, Chad. New game. Let's play a game. We got some decent size people that are willing to play. Goddamn. W civilian? Cap. Bro, I'm really a gangbanger, thug. You feel me? I'm gonna start bringing people to the US that's not allowed to be here. Like Kevin. Whoa! L clip, bro. L clip. Boo. Boo. L clip, chat. So, chat, if World War III happens, chat, because I feel like it's gonna happen this year, chat, just know I'm not gonna be streaming for about a month. And if I do stream, this is all you're gonna hear. World War III coming November? Yeah, I hope they come get you. I hope they come get you, little bro. So what, we already here? You so weird. Say on your soul you hear that already. Say on your soul you hear that already, bro. Say on your soul you hear that already, bro. Say it on your soul, bro. On me, cuz? Oh yeah, on you? On you? Bro, condo, bro. We like bro. Unless there's some new evidence that you just seen, I don't want to hear it right now. Cause there's no new evidence. Until I see a new headline, I don't care right now. You feel me? It ain't nothing new going on with the case. Bro, condo. Nobody cares. Like, bro, delete his message, mods. Delete his message, mods. Delete his message, bro. Like, bro, he gotta stop, bro. Dead ass, bro. Bro, let's play Teddy Escape. But yeah, he gotta stop that, bro. He tripping. Listen, if you want to talk about them, you have to say geometry fluoride, bro. I accidentally pinned? You accidentally pinned? Bro. Yeah, pre-ban. I would kiss you on the mouth with no consent. Luckily, I wouldn't allow you to kiss me. Didn't you get somebody pregnant and have a kid? You have all type of diseases. I don't know what you or your ex got. In the back of my what? KB. I don't think KB, that's not how it went, gang. Where's Blue at, bruh? But I ain't gonna lie, chat, his songs was hitting though, chat, no cap. I barely listened to his songs, but when I did, they was hitting, bro. Such a shame. Like, chat, I don't understand, bro. It's always the good artists with, like, chat. Why can't it be mid irrelevant artists doing these stuff? Obviously, you shouldn't do it regardless, but if I hear stuff like this, can it at least be a bad singer? Like, we got Diddler in trouble. Like, I don't know, bro. R. Kelly, like, I don't get it, bro. I think Melly did it. Okay. Bro, did y'all find the blue door? I've been fighting for my life trying to find this blue door, bro. You not like that, Condo. Just stop. Finally, bro. Triangle. So Melly? Yeah, what's good? What if? Oh my gosh. What are we gonna talk about now? Bro, Condo. You good, mod? One girl was 17. Okay. And one boy was 13. Okay. And dating. No one would care. Is that what you're trying to say? Because I agree. The boys no goes missing? Oh. They're not even questioning the woman. Wait, what? Okay, what, KB? KB, bro. KB. Wait, I was supposed to take the other note too? Bro, I'm such an idiot, bro. I didn't know I was supposed to pick up the effing note. Now I gotta go back and find that thing. You suck.
Yo.
But KB, that's effing nuts, dog. Like, no cap. Like, who made you think about that? Like, is that a real situation? Like, KB must have read something, dog. But honestly, she needs to get effing, like, bro. So chat, listen. I know some of y'all may not agree with this, but I think predators and like R words and stuff like that, they should get publicly sent to the gulag, bro. And I know people can say that's really crazy, but listen, all I'm gonna say is this. The world is already desensitized, and we seen that video. Majority of y'all seen that video of what happened to that dude, and people watch videos like that all day, every day. So it's like, I don't even care no more, bro. Go ahead and bring it out, dog. For real, for real. Get these mother effers out of here immediately. But is he a predator if they were both minors? 17 and 13? KB, 17 and 13? Brother. Yo, condo, bro, condo. I don't think that's a good idea, especially if it's a black guy. You know what they're gonna say. Because listen, I love my people, but it's a lot of the times where we're very wrong. And we just flat out say, oh my god, this was profiled. Nah, but we don't know no better, bro. We got programmed to be like that. Unfortunately, I'm not like that, though. I can't be programmed to be like that. We always wrong. I agree. Like I said, the past is what really made everything so bad. I blame our, like, well, I don't want to blame our ancestors, but I just blame the pastries to begin with. I blame them, but I forgive them because it's the new era. I know people feel away when some people say that, but that's just me. I'm not blaming people for what their past, their ancestors did. It's not their fault, bro, that people were demons back in the day. But I just blame all of that. If that never was a thing, we wouldn't be where we are. Like, my people just are victims. That's all they want to think of. Like, not everybody, but literally majority of us, we just think we're victims. And I've never lived like that. I've never lived like that, bro. I just can't. Where did the pastries get that from? I am a victim? KP. I don't even know, bro. The more I think about it, I don't even know. Like, I really don't. I don't know what it stemmed from. Because believe it or not, at one point, where's that one? I gotta find that freaking blue door again. But believe it or not, at one point in time, like, we actually worked together. Cavemen, all this other stuff. There's so many stories. Like, we used to be fine. And then out of nowhere, they just had this idea, like, yeah, man, we got to do this and do that. So I don't know. They really just had a meeting one day and said, hey, wouldn't it be cool if instead of being friends with them, we just put them in chains? Kicap is bugging. I'm going to the gym. The app's been bugging. You talking about the app is bugging? The app has been bugging for a minute. Wish it was the other way around. I want my turn. KB. I low-key don't even want my turn. Bro, where is blue at, bro? Like, this sucks. The blue door is the only thing I have to follow with. I gotta go back there. You need the gym, Unc? Now, honestly, I think they seen someone's jeans. Listen, I'm telling you, finally. But I think it was somebody's jeans, chat. I swear. They seen the jeans and they were like, yo, this guy has to work for us. And how can we do it for the free ski without paying? That's really how it stemmed. Because they didn't want to spend no money for getting them to work. Because that's really what it is, though. Like, that may be not how the conversation started, but that's basically what it stems from. Because that's what they made us do. You know how many homes we used to build? Man, that junk crazy. My grandfather literally, like, the street that my grandma on, he literally built like 4 of those homes. It's crazy. RIP. He lived a long life. I know it requires a green key to open. There we go. Whoa, not no Robux. Bro. Didn't I just die? I'm so confused. Do I have to go back? Oh wait, only way to return is backwards? What? Huh? I died? How? I am legend. Or is that not what you're talking about?
Hema blow.
You know what's crazy? There's a clip of Speed. People are mad at Speed right now. There was a clip of Speed singing David's song, and they crashed. Now that people are so funny, bro. Humans are funny. Like, you get people like will cancel you nowadays because you're singing a song. Like, let me go sing Diddy real quick. Ain't nobody about to say a word. Cause the one thing I always tell people, if the music is that good, you gotta you feel me? You gotta give it a pass, bro. Like, I'm sorry, Chad. I've had this conversation before. If the music is good, man, you gotta give it a pass, bro. Like, if Melly did it, you gotta let the people that listen to his music listen, bro. It don't matter if he did it or not, man. His music is just fire. You feel me? Don't mean you support, bro, but his music tough. I hate green. Right? Michael Jackson? Okay, Michael Jackson didn't do anything. I stand on that. Because I already know what you're about to say. Michael Jackson didn't do nothing wrong, bro. No, he didn't, bro. Bro, there's no evidence. Like, KB, I'm going to ask you a question. Did you see an actual reliable source saying that? Or are you going by what social media tells you? Like, do you actually look up the facts behind it? Because I'll defend Michael Jackson till I die, bro. He didn't do nothing wrong. I used to read that case. Like, so many parents and literally children that was on his thing literally sat there and said they never were touched and that their family made it up. And they're not gonna just say that just to say it. Okay, I wish he was alive. I'll tell you to sit on his lap. Bro, like, what? Bro, is KB good, mod? Bro. I will sit on Michael Jackson's lap. Y'all never sat on Santa Claus' lap? Mind you, that's a random man. I would sit on a celebrity's lap, respectfully. As a kid, though, not a grown man. A grown man is crazy. But as a kid, yes, bro. Respectfully, I would. My mom never took me there. I watched from outside the gate. You watch from outside the gate, KB. I feel like KB would have had some fun, bro. Deadass, bro. She would have had the most fun there, bro. I don't know why she acting like that, chat. She would have loved it in that mother freaking place. Michael Jackson would have literally welcomed you with open arms. Like, be honest, chat. Like, there's no way y'all think that Michael Jackson a kid diddler, bro. But you know what's funny? Like, sometimes I wish that these people y'all think are diddlers or the known killers had social media. I really want to understand what they would do in today's era, because I'm telling you, Ted Bundy and all them would not even exist if it was for social media. Because like
diddling.
Because y'all seen how Devitt was, and like he got so much incriminating messages. It's crazy. I've never seen someone get exposed so much. So imagine if all of those mother effers that really got proven guilty had social media. Oh my goodness, man. Especially considering a lot of them were dumb. Like, literally, police say that. Like, back then, it's just people didn't care like that. And, you know, no cameras, nothing. You can just roam more freely. You didn't have to worry about anything coming back to you no matter what. Oh, wait, I know where to go. You got to go all the way to the beginning. Like, they said it was a 14-year-old, and they're like, oh, this and this happened? Yeah, bro. But like I said, the situation itself is just crazy. Cause normally stuff like this, like I'm explaining it, right? So all the stuff that we've seen recently, normally you get all of this stuff after, if you get what I'm saying, like literally when the trial is going on, that's when we get this information. Like with Melly, it took forever for us to get these small little details on what was going on about the story. Like David's story damn near out there already. Basically, besides the fact that he cooked her, but his story already out there already. All the evidence that they probably gonna use in court is already out there, bro. We already know. And like I said, some of it probably won't be used in court, obviously, but I feel like a lot of that is gonna be used. Huh? Ooh. Which is good for him? Why you say that? But another thing too, chat, like I wonder how he's gonna react. Because I'm pretty sure you know this, but apparently there's two of them. The streets are saying that it's more than one Celeste that he knows. So I wonder if he's gonna try to, thank you. I wonder if he's gonna try to lie and be like, well, I was rocking with the other one. That's what I also thought about. I'm like, what if he plays that card? But everything is still in 4K though. But you know, the courts are different. Cause like the public eye is one thing, but the courts are different, bro. He could play that route if he has good lawyers and get away with it. And the 13-year-old one doesn't have the name on her chest? Well, we didn't get confirmation. So listen, they're still, like I said, last time I seen a report, they said they're doing an autopsy. They want to see the cause of her death. You know, they're trying to figure it out. And what's crazy is, I don't know how they're going to do it. I think listen, I feel like they'll still figure out how, but it's more harder because they're not working with everything, like I told y'all, in game. But yeah, they're not working with everything. You know what I'm saying, KP? So it's probably a little bit more difficult, considering. But they have enough to see what, and they can tell if she was alive one day or if she was already. That's true. Like I said, technology is a crazy thing, KB, honestly. Wait, how do I look at? Oh, square. Hack the elevator to escape.
You, my guy.
You won? Yeah, I think so. You can tell without technology. Like I said, it's beautiful, bro. Like, people, like I said, that's why I say, and at the same time, bro, I respect the people that have to deal with the bodies. Because you don't understand. I feel like they've seen it all. Like, that's really what's sad. But like I said, they signed up for it. But I feel like they see it all, bro. Like, that junk probably traumatizing. But at the same time, they're taught to not be disgusted, and they gotta, you know, keep a cool head. So they probably, at that point, it's like they see it too much. So it's like, you know. But I respect them heavy, because I couldn't, man. Dead-eye, bro. I can't see bodies in different forms, you know? because you're not gonna always see them intact, you know. So just looking at it would just disgust me. I feel like if they didn't stink, I wouldn't be able to do that. But in some cases, they don't stink though. Because some bodies get preserved. It just depends, bro. It depends. If it's a natural death, if it was something crazy like that, obviously it's already stinky, so they can't do anything about it. But majority of them, they preserve them. That's what majority of them are. Like, even with King Von. Like, I don't know. Like I said, I still can't believe that junk got leaked. But in GTA, his junk got leaked. You feel me? And you could see what they did. Because normally what they do is they take everything out. They preserve it so it don't stink, whatever. Blah, blah, blah. Lurk, thank you for the mother freaking kicks. I wonder when they're going to give her a funeral. Probably this week. But honestly, the more that I think about it, like, I generally, like, y'all might be right, bro.
You.
Like, he might have, like, he might have done that.
Stop.
Bro, really? You trying to say the N-word?
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was. Look at the letters, bro. Every time it's a special letter, it's either the N-word or a slur, bro.
It was F.
So the F slur.
Look at it.
So the F slur is what it was. Okay, nice to know. Bro, I'm still gassy, bro. So I decided to work with bodies I know can move. The question is, are they gonna let him go to the funeral? No. What? Bro, they're gonna crash out. No, KB, no. This ain't no effing movie. That junk gonna be a crazy crash out if he spawn.
If I wanted to say it, I can.
But he didn't do it? Wait, but he didn't do it. If he don't, he did? But that's not his choice though. You feel me? Like, that's the family's choice. You know what I mean?
Wanna see.
But another thing too, I think more, so listen, I don't care what nobody say. No offense to the mom, like, you don't deserve that at all, right? No disrespect to the mom, because she is grieving right now. But I do want to say what nobody else will say. And that is, I think she is a huge reason why this happened. Now, I'm not saying that, like, because I just feel like she didn't really go into detail with them, but she knew, bro, more. What the mom did? Jesus. But I'm telling you, I'm just saying, you got to understand, bro. Even though I told y'all about situations with me and mines, at the end of the day, I knew that she loved me to death, bro, and would not want anything to happen to me. Even when I was gone, and like, there was one time I was gone for a while, and she even tried to report me missing, and she did everything that she can to find me. Right? With her, it's like, it just seems like she gave up, the mom. Or I feel like she knew where she was or what she was doing, but she never really put action towards it. So I just feel like the mom also failed her, bro. And like I said, I know people don't want to have that conversation yet, because right now all the focus is on David, and it should be. You feel me? But she really played a big part, and people don't want to have that conversation, bro. It's not. At the end of the day, yes, what he did was insanely wrong, but she's wrong too. She can sit there and try to act dumb, because like I said, the only thing she told TMZ was she only knew the name was David, but that's not the only thing. That's a kid. Like, also the one thing I know about kids, I could even tell how she was on stream, like how she was moving on stream. She seemed more active, chatty. Kids are very chatty, bro. Like when they get chat logs and stuff about her and her phone and see all the chat logs, I'm telling you, bro, it's gonna be a bunch of her yapping about stuff. Like I said, that's gonna show the truth, bro. If they're able to find her actual, like her phone, or find anything like that, to find messages, anything of that sort, bro. Oh yeah, bro. They gonna see a lot of stuff, bro. They can just log into the cloud, exactly. And like I said, kids yap, bro. Every kid yaps. You will rarely find a kid that doesn't yap. It's very rare. Like me, cause that's like finding a me, and you can't find me. It's impossible. What's that? Good thing about iPhones? Nah, logging into the cloud is crazy. They already hacked David Cloud. It's GG's. Nah, I think that was cap. I think I found out it was cap. It was just somebody doing it for attention. But I felt that way too, though, Lemur. Mustache simulator. His password must have been Celeste12. You know what's sad? It probably was, bro. But nah, you're weird. Celeste123 is crazy.
Good boy.
But why not keep the baby? Why you were saying? But they saying he did it because she was pregnant. But I don't know. Listen. So there's a lot of more things too, right? The brother confirmed a lot of stuff. Honestly, I don't even know why he did that. But people found the brother, right? And they were harassing him, and he actually did have a conversation with 2-3 people, and it's proven to be him. But this is what happened, right? So this is very weird. Apparently, someone named Gus that was associated with David, he also passed away, but apparently he R-worded her, right? And, you know, there's also conversations where she said that she did it because he kept getting upset because she said no the first time. I don't know if you've seen those text messages, but yeah, she literally said she just gave it up because he was mad. She said no the first time. And we know what that means. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, there's a lot to the story. But like I said, take that with a grain of salt. It could be fabricated. But I don't know. In my opinion, I don't even think it is. But with me, I just don't want to spread some stuff and it's not 1,000,000% true. Especially, like I said, you know what I'm saying? Like the way that David be moving, people said that they didn't bring anything up because he's trying to sue them. So, you know, I don't want to be wrong and then for some reason he wins, and then I get $1 million lawsuit on my head. So just take that with a grain of salt. But and then he was over there reposting. He jealous? Yeah. And then, like I said, apparently he had a bodyguard, his longtime bodyguard. There's also clips of his long-term bodyguard talking about how she's pretty and how he's hyping her up, calling her gorgeous and stuff. So it's just a sad situation all around, I feel like. That's really it. My Pet Rock, Break Your Bones. Oh, I remember that game. The Fusel, I hate that game. Well, I farted again. No, I'm just gassy, bro. Like, Chad, I don't know how people like putting their nose in that and eating it, bro. Like, no nasty junk, like, real talk. I don't know how people like putting their nose in it and then eating it, bro. I just don't get it, bro. I really don't. Because Chad, I know this sounds weird to say, but I'm just being honest. The only thing I feel like, no matter how much you clean, it's gonna always have those moments where it just stink and there's nothing you can do. It's literally that part. Because I can go take a shower right now and have the biggest fart, and now it stink a little bit, all because of that fart. Like, what you gonna do? Have a effing? You gonna be a effing what do they call it? Those plugs? No, I don't know if y'all watch Over the Hedge, but like, she had a scene where she had to plug herself up. Is that what you're gonna do? So it don't stink. No, shut up. I'm just saying, bro. Bro, y'all saying shut up. I'm just speaking the truth, bro. A lot of people don't want to have that conversation, but it's true, bro. You can take as many showers as you want. As soon as you fart, it's already contaminated now. It's contaminated. And then it'd be sweating there too. Like, it's cooked, bro. It's cooked, dog. And then they got hair between the cracks. Like, bro, fart is air? Bro, what? KB, what are you saying? No, I'm not, KB. No, I'm not. Because there's no flakes coming out. At first, I thought flakes was coming out because of how much it used to come out, but I don't got no flakes. Dookie crumbs are stuck in your hair? Nah. I make sure they don't. I go water my junk down every time. How many times we have this conversation? I go water my junk down. On BD. Everybody put BDK, 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 GDK, GDK, GDK. Everybody be like BDK, BDK, GDK, GDK. Hold on. You're taking everything out? It's still forming inside? Bro, what? Kevin, what are you talking about? Bro. Bro. No way I just read that. Next subject? I don't want to do a next subject. We playing basketball. Also, chat, listen, from now on, all right, if y'all got any reactions, let me know, bro. I might make a thing called reactions where you can redeem a reaction, or you can just type in the chat. But if y'all got reactions, man, I want y'all to start putting the links in the chat and pinning it, because you guys are mods. Start putting links in the chat, whether it's TikTok, wherever it's at, and I will click it and I will watch it, bro. Like YT videos? I mean, it could be TikTok too. But yeah, TikTok or YouTube, those are the only two things. Nothing else, because everything else is bad. Twitter, no. Reddit, no. Because Reddit's also bad. You don't know what's going to pop up on Reddit. I get scared, so. Like, I don't know how streamers can do it. I see streamers all the time go on Twitter and whatever, and they always get that one bad apple, and then now they have freaking stuff on the screen that's mad crazy. I can't. You know what, I'd be sending? You weird. Also, Kevin, don't you got games? I just realized I'm out here looking. You said you got games, right, Kevin? What's the games? You keep talking and talking? Bro. So you want me not to talk? Like, hello? Play that? Okay. Pills and potions. I miss the old Kevin. That's what I'm saying, bruh. Kevin's more like, she be trying to force herself to be KB now, bruh. It's getting bad, bro. It's honestly a mid-segment at this point. I keep telling her, bro, like she's just attention seeking at this point. It's really bad. She's going through that kid phase where she needs attention. Like if she doesn't get the proper attention and care, she's just gonna die. You know what I mean? That's coming in October. Cap. Cause Kevin trying to like, bro, you're not getting headless this year. Chat. I'm not giving her. Listen, I know normally every year is a year where I tell Kevin this is the chance to get headless, but I don't know if she deserves headless or not. Chat. No, cause you irritate me. Cap. I am me. She is she. That is not a she. That's a grown ass man, bro. Oh wait, this is like the... You know what's crazy? This game got potential, but the animation looks trash. If the arms look better, yeah, yeah. I honestly think this game has potential. Hold on. The game itself has potential, but the animation is so... Yo, Janaya? W Janaya, bro. But chat, be honest, should I give Kevin the headless deal still, chat? Even though she don't be acting right. But she know what the deal is. She gotta have good grades. Straight A's, bro. Straight A's, and I need proof of the straight A's. But knowing Kevin, she ain't gonna get straight A's, bro. She not like that.
The noti not working for kicks.
Oh, wait, it's not working? Oh, wait, I just noticed that. Thank you for telling me that, actually. I did not notice that until just now. Okay, can someone send 1 coin for a moment? Where did this working? Am I tweaking? Melly, it did work? Oh, it did? Chat, I'm a little bit slow. Maybe I'm not hearing it.
God bless America.
My headset is turned down.
On bro, on my mommy, on my daddy.
I forgot that I turned my headset down. I'm slow. My fault. Like, I'm out here thinking she's actually right, bro. I was actually being genuine. My fault. I literally dead forgot I turned my headset down. It didn't work for me? Nah, the chat basically saying you slow.
Lesnar.
Who the F is Brick? You mean Brock? Actually, not that game.
Number.
What you mean? What you mean number? There's nobody else named. Bro, he gotta be trolling.
Brick Lesnar.
How do you get a 0% rating? Like, are you good?
Number.
Like, bro, are you trolling? Can you go sub to me?
Daddy.
Bro, what? Anyway, can you go sub to my YouTube? Because you just yapping. Go sub to my YouTube, gang. Alright, chat. I think I need to go back to my roots so I can... Chat, I think I need to go back to my roots, bro. It's time. It's time, chat. Hold on. Hold on, I'm going crazy. Hold on. You fell off on the leaderboard? Shut up. Like, bro. No one is regrinding that leaderboard. L-bait. Like, the fact that Kevin even knows I fell off on the leaderboard means she still plays it. Have some shame.
We're not in the trenches no more, gang.
I was never in the effing trenches. Like, you talking about when y'all found me? When y'all found me, I was in the trenches. Maybe like when I was a little jit, you feel me, type jump.
Ema blow.
We're gonna do what? Okay, Lemur, what you snitching for? What did I tell you about snitching, boy? Snitches get.
God bless America.
Do World 1.
God.
Are you dumb? There's no World 1, Janaya. This is not obby but trying to bike. This is a bike of H. Word. I can't say that because I'm on TikTok. Bro, is this a female? Are you a female acting like that? That gotta be a little kid. That gotta be a little kid using somebody's profile picture. No way you're a female acting like that, bro. Like, normally men come in here acting like that. You ain't no female, bro. It ain't no way, bro. Like, your name is Golden Princess and you acting like that. Alright, Kevin. Kevin, you talking about, you wouldn't say no God bless America, though. You Mexicano said a boom bye. Oh, boom, bucklets!
God bless Africa.
Whoa! Yo! Nah, Kevin's so weird. Please screenshot that. Please screenshot that. Mods, go screenshot that immediately, bro. She weird as freak. Everybody, type 1 when you report Kevin, chat. Type 1 in the chat when you report Kevin, bro. Actually, you know what, Janaya? I'm gonna give you a deal, bro. I'm giving you the deal that I give Kevin. I will replace you and give you mod. I will replace her and replace you with mod and give you headless for one simple task. She said worse Fitbit? What she said the other day? Oh wait, yeah, hold on. Hold on, let me show the screenshot real quick. Typical, bro. Unmod her, unmod me and give it to her for one day? Oh hell no. Oh hell no. What do I get in return? I need a payment for that. I'll give Janaya mod for one stream, this stream right now, if she gives me 3k coins. 3k coins? 3k kicks right now, you get mod for the stream, bro. This stream only right here. I'll be nice during her mod. Melly's what the task? The task is to get a job and get straight A's. Why not next stream? Buddy, you still have 10 hours. What you mean? You talking about some next stream? You like I'm literally streaming for 10 more hours, bro. That's hella time. That's hella time, bro. Did you just say you only get 10? Bro, name another streamer you can go to right now that will literally give you mods for 10 hours, let alone stream for 10 hours. Like, you don't even know another streamer that's streaming 10 plus hours, bro. Like, I know we're not doing this. I know you're not being ungrateful. Like, chat. That's how, bro, that's how you know that I just be grinding too much. Like, I'm the only streamer you can really sit there and be like, only 10 hours of being a mod? Only 10 hours of streaming? Like, bro, I can literally tell the chat right now, I'm only doing 3 hours a day. Only 3 hours? Buddy, we want 10, like, or we want 15. Like, bro, I'm grateful. These mother effers are never satisfied if I stream for an hour. I can say I'm streaming for an hour today, not satisfied. They're gonna be like, what am I gonna do the rest of the day? Like, brother. Like, brother, what do y'all mean? Tomorrow's Sunday? Nah, I'm doing 12 hours. I've been sleeping pretty well. I've been sleeping pretty well. I got you. That's an hour. Why'd I be satisfied? Because I'm streaming for you? What do you mean? Chat. At the end of the day, you should be happy that I stream in general, alright? Like, that's what I'm saying. It's my fault, though. I'm like, you could technically say I spoil y'all. You're spoiled, bro. Like, the streamer you decided to start supporting actually streams for a long amount of time, don't make excuses, and they grind. I get that. But it's like the time I'm like, okay, I may not grind fully. It's like, damn, bro. Not on our contract? Hour. You be streaming for you? Of course I'd be streaming for me, but I also stream for you guys. And even though you don't be in here for half of it, but KB, you work. Like, we've had this conversation. Like I said, if KB works from home, like Lemur did, she would be in here way more often. Way more. Obviously, you still would do other things, because that's just you. But, like, KB, like I said, we've had moments where you don't have work or blah, 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 and you in here the whole time. Whoa. Bro, I got a freaking fart, bro. No chat, this is getting bad, no cap. Why move to the side like that? Because I had to let it out. Also, why are you even noticing what I'm doing? Like, you're so weird. Why? Like, chat, how many times do I tell y'all this? Can y'all stop looking at my face cam? Like, I'm about to be no face cam streamer. It's like, y'all always be noticing certain things about what I be doing. Like, why are you so locked in that you checking what degree angle I'm farting at? Okay, Kevin. Also, chat, I have a question. Should I do a try not to laugh for money chat? Like for Robux? And basically, every time I laugh, 100 Robux. Or 500 Robux. Because I'm poor. I don't got money like that. I can't be like other people. I can't be like other people doing $500. You said 100? Well, I mean, I'm probably not gonna laugh, honestly. When it comes to money, I'm locked in. I ain't laughing. I'm tired of Roblox. You tired of Roblox is crazy. What you tired of Roblox for tonight? Look at games. I'm tired of Melly. Sure, sure. It's every day, bro. It's every day. It's every day, bro. So, Chad, is it bad if my stomach hurts again? Chad, I will never get caramel crunch again, bro. Woo! My stomach, my stomach, my stomach, yeah. My stomach hurts. Also, what about, where's Biko at? I just realized. Because earlier it shut my live off. Let me see if it's still there. Yeah, it shut my live off for 10 minutes earlier. It still shut down. Oh, it went back up. Okay, there you go. Because it's like Bigo's weird. So I noticed this like a couple months ago, but so if they pack me for like 10-30 minutes, it will restream on its own. Now, obviously on phone it doesn't do that, but on PC it does that. Oh my god, my stomach. Bro, I'm gonna have to go for round 2, bro. Like, what is my luck with my stomach? But yeah, starting today, bro, maybe I have to get like, I'm gonna start eating fruits. Like, I don't know, bro. Maybe I'm getting old, bro.
What did you eat?
I ate a McGriddle, hash brown, and then I drank Starbucks caramel macchiato crunch. And I didn't even eat the crunch real because I was gonna eat it at the end. But like as soon as I drank it, I felt it. I swear, Chad, true story. As soon as I ate it, I felt it, bro. Melly's lactose? No, bro. Are you good? I can eat mac and cheese. I don't gotta do none of that. Like, you good, man? I think Janai's a little bit slow. Like, it wasn't real cheese. Even when I eat real cheese, that doesn't happen. No. You hope you're lactose tolerant so I can suffer with you? You're so weird. But fortunately, I'm not. I would not want to be able to not drink milk and all that. But yeah, I can do all that and I'm perfectly fine. But anyways, chat, my stomach hurts very bad. Unlike Denia, I don't wish this on the worst enemy because this one is pretty bad. Alright. I'm about to add a timer because, like I said, I don't want to be more than 10 minutes because, you know, kick is strict. Make sure you make a pin. If I am longer than that, then I'll get always leaving. I just told you my stomach hurts again, Kevin. Were you not listening? My stomach hurts, bro. It hurts, man. Freak, man. No? You weren't listening when I said that? I was on TikTok? Okay. Like, I'm bored. I hate you, Kevin. Also, bro, I literally asked you what games to play. You said you had games yesterday. Or today, I think. You said you had games. What do you mean you're bored? Like, bro, Kevin's so dumb, bro. I'll be right back.
Good boy. Good boy.
Okay.
Lemur, you good, mother? Or you specky? I got packed again? Bro, Vigo's not real. It said that I did harmful actions. So me going to take a doo-doo and not being here was harmful? Thank you, David. Oh, never mind. All right, time to look at clips. I'll just be back Monday. Whatever Kevin's talking about. You just be yapping, Kevin. Like, somebody, please get Kevin out of here. Please, bro. Chat, I'm about to be in a movie.
Good boy.
Hello, thank you for follow.
What up?
What's up, little bro? Yo, thank you for the sub on YouTube, gang. Appreciate that, twin.
Bro.
Oh, is this about Fairy Light Appearance? I love this. I love the Fairy Light Appearance. My goat. Kevin, why you not playing Steal A Brainrot? What the F? I'm watching a streamer. Why do I see a bunch of dancing cockroaches? Ew. Wait, is that a Kevin? Oh my goodness, Kevin, they're calling you cockroaches on Steal A Brainrot right now. They have the Mexicano hat and the machiadas. Oh nah.
Timmy Turner was horror farming like crazy in this episode. My boy done went from beta to sigma in a matter of seconds. The reason why it happened was kind of wild, I ain't gonna lie, but you'll see what I mean. So the junk starts off with all the students just chilling at the school pool. And shoot, I wish my school had a pool. I mean, I wouldn't have swam in that bit, but would've been nice to have though. So that boy Timmy is on this tall behind diving board, scared
Whatever
to jump.
Melly's saying, shut the freak up, Kevin.
I'll be honest, I'd be scared too. You think my black ass finna jump in a probably very deep pool from that height? Junk so tall, Timmy think he jumping from space. Hell no. But Timmy can't afford to mess this up, cause you know his shorty watching. But nah, hear what this blonde jit says.
Come on, Turner! What are you, scared and poor?
Dang, wigga, why you violating? That last part was just unnecessary. Timmy could literally wish himself rich, but he chooses not to, with your bum ass. But anyways, Timmy ends up jumping anyway because of ugly ass Francis hitting him with the ooga booga booga. But just look at the form, bro. God dang, my boy done decimated Crocker. Now you know he dead. He was a literal meteor. But these rich kids have the audacity to give this man a low score. Like, did y'all not see the entire pool evaporate off of one dive? That's a 10 out of 10 at least. But this Russian nigga over here was Kendrick levels of hating though. I ain't mad at it. But anyways, this next part has to be a nigga's worst nightmare. Cause as soon as my boy Timmy gets out of that pool, oh my leash. Timmy, ain't no way you showed everybody your Johnson, bruh. Just imagine seeing the girl of your dreams screaming at you in horror like this. Nah, I would think my life is over for real. Committing Sudoku is the only way out at this point. In GTA, of course. So after those horrific chain of events, we cut back to Timmy at home, just hiding under the bed in shame. But Wanda tells him that it's okay to feel the way that he does. Being embarrassed is a human emotion, right? But I ain't gonna lie, Wanda. That shit ain't helping me in the slight least. And nah, look at this man Cosmo. Wigga is just booty ass naked, chilling. Mans ain't got no shame. And so, in order to not deal with the emotions of fear and shame anymore, Timmy wishes to wipe out all his emotions, just becoming an empty husk of a man. Or boy. But y'all are finna see soon how this one wish gave this jit all the aura known to man. So now, Timmy's just waiting at the bus stop, and everybody is just laughing at him. Cause of course, right? But Timmy, he just do not care. And while he's walking on the bus, everybody is still just there pointing, laughing at him. Bro, All of y'all are purple. That means you're extras, background characters. Y'all ain't shiz. But once Timmy pulls up to Trixie and her homegirl, Blondie tries to embarrass him. But Timmy just continues to aura farm right in her face until she just faints. Aight. So now, my boy is finally able to sit next to Trixie. But just look at him. He don't care, bruh.
Sup, gang.
I mean, it's kind of
Yo, what's
cool,
good, little Jim?
but low-key sad at the same time, if you know what I'm saying. Anyways, look at this. Peep how we got Trixie acting.
I'm ignoring you. I said I'm ignoring you. Stop ignoring me, ignoring you!
Girl, if you don't calm down, you are not all that to be getting dispressed. Without all that money and status, you wouldn't be shiz. Let's keep it a buck. But since Timmy ain't caring about nothing, all that attention is coming towards him. Effortless. Definitely gotta take notes. Alright, so now we're in class. You already know that boy Crocker's trying to embarrass Timmy still. Showing the video of him naked to the whole entire classroom. Crocker, why do you have a video of a naked 10-year-old in your possession? Jadeon need to come and catch this man high key. Yet, when Crocker asks how Timmy feels about it, just peep what Timmy says.
Pretty embarrassing, eh, Turner? Fairy godparents! How does that make you feel?
Uncaring.
Oh?
But when Crocker gives Timmy his first virtual F, basing it off of absolutely nothing, Timmy says,
Uninterested.
Aight, no way you're crying right now, bro. This is the saddest excuse of a man I've done ever seen in my life. So, after that excellent display of aura maxing, everybody follows Timmy out of the classroom with complete idolization, just trampling Crocker in the process. Good.
He's so unfeeling. That makes him cool.
Girl, bye, if you don't stop it. But it's real though. Let's be honest. But alright, pay attention to this next part, y'all. This is a prime example of how to deal with bullies at school. So Francis pulls up on Timmy with this Oompa Loompa that he calls a lackey. Like, look at bro's teeth. Get braces or Invisalign or something. So Francis shows Timmy that he's gonna give him a big wedgie soon. But Timmy don't care. Shoot, I feel him. Cause why are you as a man digging in another man's pants, pulling out their underwear in the first place? I would think you a freaky ass nigga for real. So then to try to get Timmy more scared, Francis says he's gonna give Timmy a swirly too. But homie was like,
Is that all you got?
dang, now look at what this human cinder block does.
You're weird! Get away from me, you freak!
Wow, you violated that man without even touching him. You on that salty Splatoon type of timing.
What, Lemur?
And now here comes his girl Trixie trying to leech off of Timmy's glory.
That's it. You are now officially cool enough to be my boyfriend. How does that make you feel? It doesn't.
What? You think you can play with my emotions? After all the time we've spent together?
What are you talking about? He was your boyfriend for literally 2 seconds, girl. Talking about some
Play with my emotions.
bitch, I ain't got no emotions. And now she rips off the button, turning this man into Magic Mike. And then just grabs Chester, making him her new boyfriend just to make Timmy jealous.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
No! Girls give me the highs!
How old was Francis to be in middle school? He's like
This
50
is
years old.
literally the plot of Girls Bravo. But y'all are gonna see much later on how this girl Trixie is just a straight Jezebel, bruh. Like, oh my gosh. So after school, Wanda appears behind Timmy to go and check up on him. To which Timmy immediately realizes that being the coolest shit in school means absolutely nothing if you don't got the emotions to enjoy it with. So with that being said, he goes and tells Wanda to get his emotions back from Cosmo. But while she's gone, this random daredevil just scoops up Timmy in angst because he saw how fearless he was. Like homie just threw what I assumed to be a venomous snake with his bare hand. So after riding off to go and do this death-defying jump, we see Mr. White and Mr. Very White from Johnny Test spying on him in a white van. If that doesn't scream PDF, then I don't know what does, bruh. Alright, now we're at the Dimsdale Dimmadome, where Timmy now has to
jump his motorcycle through a flaming hoop and between a giant pair of scissors.
Bro, why giant scissors? Y'all know he's 10 years old, right? So of course, Timmy ain't feel no way about it. But look at Evil Knievel over here.
How come you're not jumping this?
Are you nuts? I'll kill myself. Good luck, though.
My wiggle, what? You literally do this for a living. And might I remind you that this jit is literally 10 years old? These adults are wildin'. But of course, Timmy performs the stunt with ease and even yawns at the end of it. Yeah, alright, bro. But look at this bitch Trixie still fiending for his attention and still slowly killing Chester with her cooties. Alright, so after that, one of the men in the white P3PO van grabs Timmy and shows him that Trixie and his homie Chester have been kidnapped by this Emperor Zurg looking nigga. And Timmy, for some reason, is the only one that can save them. Aren't y'all the freaking Men in Black? Why don't y'all do it? Actually, hold on. Flashback. When they showed Trixie and Chester in the stands, they were literally surrounded by a whole bunch of them CIA dudes. How the heck did y'all let this happen? I can't believe this shiz, bruh. All y'all need to be fired. So Mr. White brings Timmy to the island in a helicopter. But instead of letting him land safely onto the actual island, he makes him skydive into shark-infested waters, bruh. My wiggle, what? Y'all are really trying to murk this jit. But it don't matter, cause my boy Timmy too smooth with it.
He's not scared. He's weird. He's weird.
Bruh, these have to be some of the sorriest sharks I've done ever seen. So Timmy swims to the island and climbs up the very spooky volcano and has to unicycle to the other side, also while avoiding
some giant scissors.
Bro, what's with this episode and giant scissors? There's a weird fetish in there somewhere, bruh. Anyways, Timmy crosses to the other side in the smoothest fashion, but right when he was about to jump into the pool filled with crocodiles, piranhas, a whirlpool, and, you guessed it, giant scissors, Cosmo and Wanda appear at the worst possible time and give this jit his emotions back.
Oh my gosh, man.
So now his aura points are dang near depleted, cause now he's scared to jump. But Wanda gets the Best Fairy Godmother of the Year award with this line.
Having courage means you're willing to jump to the rescue despite the fact you're afraid.
Why don't you do it?
Are you nuts? Those piranhas will kill us. Good luck, though.
Wow. So in order for Trixie and Chester to survive, Timmy just decides to jump anyway, even though Wanda realizes at the last second that Timmy could have just wished Chester and Trixie free. Fairy Godparents of the Year, y'all. I'd smack y'all upside the head. And thus, Timmy saves the day. But nah, Trixie out here hoeing. Cause look at this headline. Timmy, I ain't gonna lie. She is not the one, King. Dude literally tried to kill you, and then you end up dating him? Wow, I have no words. Now, my boy Timmy is laying in bed, bandaged from head to toe. God dang, your parents really don't care about you, bruh. But this next part is what I love to see. So Timmy of course learns that it's better to live with your emotions than without them, which is true, in most cases. But in order to get revenge, Timmy grabs the piranha that was still stuck on his ears somehow. I don't know how the doctors ain't see that, but okay. And just drops it into Cosmo and Wanda's fishbowl.
Timmy, help!
Are you nuts? That piranha will kill me. Good luck, though.
Yes sir! That's what I like to hear, Timmy. Everybody was tripping this episode, but my boy kept that aura till the very end. Big Timmy in the build.
I feel so good now. What time is it, 2? Wait, did I eat lunch yet? I'm acting slow.
As a kid, my relationship with the horror movie genre was like my relationship with my father. I'll leave it at that. The point is, if it had to do with horror, I was afraid of it, I hated watching it. I wanted nothing to do with it. But there was one movie that was different. One movie that I couldn't even finish because of how scared I used to get. But at the same time, I would always come back and watch. One movie that gave me that same creepy feeling that Coraline gave. And that movie was Monster House. When I tell y'all this movie used to have me sobbing, hiding, sobbing, I'm not lying. So today, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be going over Monster House. And if Coraline's the scariest kids movie, this is the creepiest kids movie. So y'all know the drill. Grab your popcorn, get your stuffed animal, and try not to... I bet you thought I was gonna jump scare. The movie opens with an orange leaf floating after falling off a tree. So, you know what that means. Yeah, this movie's taking place in the spookiest season of all, the fall, which for the record is at least top 2 out of all 4 seasons, and it ain't 2, don't at me. We see this gap-toothed little girl riding her tricycle down the suburban neighborhood singing when she gets stuck on a patch of grass, which would normally be no big deal. But she ain't get stuck just on any patch of grass. She got stuck in front of this creepy, old, abandoned looking house. Type of house you see crackheads living out of. And what comes out that house may resemble a crackhead, but it's in fact worse. An angry old white man. This is Mr. Nevercracker, a grouchy, creepy old man who owns the house. And he used to terrify me as a kid. I don't know if it was a teeth. I think it was a teeth. But the sight of this man was enough to make me start having those nightmares. He starts yelling at the little girl to get off my lawn! And he asks her if she wants to be eaten alive. Little girl says, nah, and runs away. As the old man is walking back inside, we see the POV of someone watching him through a telescope. And it's our main character, DJ, who's spying on the old man, and apparently has been for a while. You know, I get it, the video games weren't as cool back then, but bro, just read a book or something. What are you doing? His parents were about to leave on a trip, call him downstairs, and he starts telling them how there's something strange happening with that house across the street. And that old man Nevercracker keeps stealing kids' tricycles. His mom pretty much tells him to go touch some grass and stop spying on old people. That's what I'm saying. And after his parents leave, we meet DJ's best friend, Chowder. He's named after food
Chowder, bro.
He's fat, by the way. Standard practice. DJ and him start discussing Halloween and how DJ's too old for it now. Too old? Nick, I'm gonna be trick-or-treating at least until I get my pension. I don't know what DJ's talking about. And while trying to cheer up DJ with his super tight handles, hey, okay, let's chow James. Chowder accidentally shoots the basketball off his face into Nevercracker's lawn. Well, I guess he got a new ball. Let's go, Chowder. Chowder starts begging DJ to go get his ball back for him, and after some convincing, DJ decides to go. But as he's running to get the ball, old man Nevercracker comes out the shadows and spots him. Nevercracker starts attacking DJ, and in his panic, DJ accidentally messes up Nevercracker's lawn. Uh-oh. Nevercracker starts flipping out. He picks up DJ and just starts yelling,
"Wanna be a dead person? Why can't you just stay away from her?"
Nevercracker out of nowhere just collapses and he doesn't get up. They even called in an ambulance. DJ and Chowder were in shock. They actually just witnessed someone's HP go to 0 IRL. The house wasn't too happy about it either. DJ was going through it. He feels like it was his fault. He feels like he just murdered an old man. And Chowder, being the supportive friend that he is, tells DJ, hey, you're not a murderer. It's called manslaughter. Get it right. Chowder runs home, and at the same time, DJ's babysitter Elizabeth, aka Z, gets there. DJ tries to fill her in on what just happened, but she ignores him and tells him to go upstairs and starts playing some heavy effing rock, man. We see upstairs, DJ's officially retiring his old man spying gear since my boy just caught a body, and old man Nevercracker is no longer with us. At least, that's what it seemed like at first, because that very same night, DJ falls asleep randomly, and after having a nightmare of a huge chubby hand crushing him, he gets awoken by a phone call. He picks up the phone and hears nothing on the other side, so he hangs up. But the phone rings again, same person calling. He picks it up again and still no response from the other side.
Yeah, I'm still doing Try Not to Laugh, but I don't know when. I want you guys to be in here when I do it.
point, he knew someone had to be pranking him. So he calls the number back. And in one of the creepiest scenes I've ever seen, when DJ calls the number back, he hears ringing. Coming from the empty house across the street. Do you know how terrifying that is? The man you just hit with the Mr. Mosby treatment, his empty house is calling you. Like, who is out here giving out my number? This is why you should never, ever prank call anywhere except Chinese spots. That junk is hilarious. As DJ is realizing what's going on, out of the shadows come a pair of hands that just grab him. But it's just some guy in Chowder's mask. Oh my, put the mask back on, please.
What?
This dude's name is Bone.
The category? Well, my mods suck.
Category.
Mods, change the category.
He's Z's boyfriend. Come on, Z. Listen, I'm not one to judge off appearance, but some people, you just gotta judge them. To any of my female viewers, if you see a guy like this, just run. Run and don't look back. You don't know with someone like this. He could have a drug problem, be a vampire, or work at Spencer's. It's too much of a risk to take. Z tells DJ to not snitch or she'll snitch that he's up past his bedtime, but DJ tells Z he's only up because he's been receiving phone calls from Nevercracker's house, which may sound normal. On second thought, not really. Why would an old man be calling a 12-year-old at 11 p.m? Until you take into account the fact that Nevercracker is dead. Z and Bones make it seem like they really believe him.
A phone call from beyond the grave.
But they really don't. Jeez, bro. And since no one's believing him about the phone calls, DJ calls up Chowder. He asks him if his parents are home. Chowder says no. His dad's at the pharmacy and his mom's at the movie theater with her personal trainer. What the? Movies with your personal trainer? She's cheating on him. They agree to meet up at this place they call the Danger Zone. And at the same time, we see downstairs, after Bones tells Z a story about Nevercracker taking his kite when he was little and possibly eating his wife, Bones gets thrown out for trying to pull some weird stuff with Z. And after, instead of going home, he decides to taunt Mr. Nevercracker now that he's dead. Throwing bottles, stepping on his lawn, tearing up his lawn. He was finally getting back for his kite, but in a turn of events, when he looks up, he sees his kite. But for some reason, it's floating, it's glowing, and I don't know if kites are supposed to do that. The dude pulls a classic horror movie trope of something super ominous and creepy. I better go investigate. And this was the worst mistake he could have made. When he approaches the house to get his kite back, the house eats him. Like ate him, he's gone. And that means DJ's suspicions were right, which makes things even scarier because after meeting up at the Danger Zone, which is just a construction site, DJ brings Chowder back to that very same house to prove to him that it's haunted. Chowder doesn't believe him at all because the house is not moving and he's like,
this is why nobody will sit next to us at lunch.
Nah, these dudes are really the Greg and Rowley before Greg and Rowley. And in the worst decision ever, Chowder decides to prove the house is not haunted by going to ding dong ditch it. DJ tries to stop him, but it was too late. Chowder was already going prone. And he was so confident the house wasn't haunted that when he gets to the door, he starts taunting Nevercracker's death. Damn, Chowder, you cold. But the second he rings that doorbell and hears that Stranger Things Season 4 sound effect, he knew. This house wasn't regular. Chowder starts to run as the house's rug tongue tries to grab him. What the? It fails to do so and it lets out a huge screech. I'm sorry, you're telling me not a single neighbor heard the 3-bed, 2-bathroom house scream in the middle of the night in a suburban neighborhood? Cap! This is more than likely a white neighborhood, so the cops would have been called immediately. Hey, hi. Yeah, they're playing their hip hop again. They run inside and stay there until the sun comes up the next day, which is probably the best thing they could have done. And that's where we meet the biggest paper chaser, cheese getter, guala maker, Jenny, who's trying to sell candy to houses so they won't get TP'd on Halloween. I respect the hustle. The boys meet her after watching her through a telescope. Alright, come on, y'all. And they see her approaching the same house that just tried to attack them last night. So they rush outside and tell her to not get any closer to that house. She doesn't know what the frick they're talking about, so she asks if they're mentally challenged. Damn, Jenny, you cold. And since she was distracted, the house took this opportunity and attacks her, lifting her in the air in broad daylight, by the way. Still not a single person seeing this. No one walking their dog, going on an afternoon run, nothing. The boys save her from getting eaten, and thankfully Z comes out at the perfect time and the house stops attacking. Z goes home, so zero chance of getting help from her, and the boys and Jenny regroup upstairs. But before they can come up with a plan to stop the house, DJ and Chowder, especially Chowder, were trying to put the moves on Jenny. Did you even brush your teeth? Back up, Pepe Le Pew. Jenny, obviously uncomfortable, leaves the room real quick, and the boys start fighting after Jenny finds a 2-liter full of piss on their desk. Come on, y'all. Jenny comes back and tells the boys, although they're clearly mentally challenged, she's willing to stay and help them figure out what's going on. For real, stop this house, bro, please. It just ate the dog, bro. The dog. So they do the first thing one would think to do. They burn the house down. Nah, just kidding. They call the cops. The cops show up and it goes as great as you think it would go. They don't believe them. DJ even tries to show them how dangerous it is by getting on the lawn. But this house is a smart one. It doesn't even move a current. It was locked in. The cops still don't believe them, of course. And they tell them if they see them get near old man Nevercracker's house again, they're getting put in the slammer. Their first option was now out the window. But luckily they had a backup plan. An expert, a professional who could really help them out. They meet up with this guy named Skull, who's really just a 30-year-old who plays video games all day. I'm sorry, I hyped it up, but he really does help them. He tells them that from what he's understood from years of playing video games is that this house is most likely possessed by Nevercracker, and the only way to defeat it is to destroy its heart. I mean, that's easy. Just tell the house to date a 5'5" curly-headed Latina. After finding out the house's heart is actually its furnace, Jenny and the boys come up with a plan to defeat it. Using drugs from Chowder's dad's pharmacy and putting them in a dummy they made out of a vacuum, they plan on using it as a sort of Trojan horse, letting the house believe it's a kid, causing it to eat it, and once it does, the drugs will make the house go to sleep, allowing them to go in and take out the furnace. Great plan, it ought to work. I thought that too, but once their plan was in motion and the dummy was getting closer and closer to the house, they were interrupted by no other than the dang cops. They find the kids once again near the house after they told them to stay the heck away earlier, and not only that, but they also found them in possession of stolen drugs. White, black, or purple, this is not a good look. They told them enough is enough and put them in the back of the cop car. And the kids were still trying to convince the cops that the house is a monster. Please, please believe us. And they still didn't believe them until they hear something coming from the house. You know, they assume it's a raccoon or something, and they do what cops do and go investigate. And the kids already knew what was about to happen. The house starts attacking the cops, grabbing the rookie with his trees and the other with his rug tongue. And then it eats them. This scene scared me even more than the one of the house eating bones, because if it could eat 2 sticked up cops, what was I gonna do? The house then goes full monster mode and starts trying to eat the cop car the kids are inside of. Not a neighbor, no one coming home from work, no one gonna see this. Luckily, the kids hop out the car last second before it gets freaking devoured, but unluckily, they get trapped inside the house. And this monster house is even scarier on the inside. Damn, Nevercracker didn't even try dusting or changing some of the wallpapers, jeez. The gang decides since they're inside, they might as well look for the heart like they planned. The only thing is the house is not asleep like they planned. They quietly sneak around the house and find out a few things. Firstly, they find out Nevercracker used to serve in the military. Kinda makes sense. Appreciate your service, my boy. We also find out Nevercracker did in fact have a wife. What happened to her? We don't know yet. And after some more snooping around and almost getting caught because Chowder mistaked the uvula for the heart, come on Chowder, they eventually find themselves in the dark and creepy basement of the house, where instead of finding the furnace, they find themselves surrounded by hundreds if not thousands of toys Nevercracker has stolen throughout the years. I don't sit right with me. But the creepiest thing they find down there is a cage. And not a dog cage, a human-sized cage. The kids are obviously super hesitant to approach it. I mean, it's a human-sized cage in the creepy man's basement. You don't want to open that. But eventually they do unlock it. And what they find traumatized me, and I assume everybody else who watched this movie when they were little. They find the body of Nevercracker's wife covered in cement. Constance. Yeah. The kids are obviously shocked to see the body down there, because not only is it traumatizing, but it also proves Nevercracker didn't actually eat his wife. Something else happened to her. And while trying to piece together what could have happened, DJ trips, shattering the cement shell around Constance and revealing her skeleton underneath. How did they greenlight this for a kids movie? Messing with the body leads the house to realize the kids are still in there, so it starts looking for them. And after some hiding and almost being eaten because of Chowder, again Chowder, come on. The kids get vomited out the house thanks to Jenny pulling on the uvula. Phew, they somehow made it out, but things were not good. Chowder and DJ start arguing and Chowder says he's done trying to take down this house. Jenny interrupts and tells them they're both acting acting like babies, and DJ says, "We are babies." And then he starts to leave. All right, y'all, there's a killer house on the loose. This is not the time to be doing this, not the time. But before DJ could cross the street to get back to his house, he nearly gets hit by a car. And not just any car, but an ambulance. And the person that comes out that ambulance is someone no one expected. Old man Nevercracker, back from the dead. The kids were so shocked to see him, they thought they were seeing a ghost. But no, Nevercracker is actually back. And that's when we figure it out. Nevercracker wasn't the one possessing the house. His deceased wife, Constance, was. He never killed her. He loved her. We learned they met back in the day when Nevercracker was still in the military. He met her at a circus freak show, and she wasn't in the crowd. She was actually the freak being made fun of because she was fat. Okay, I get the fact that she was putting up TLC numbers, but come on, bro. That's messed up. But it didn't matter because Nevercracker was in love. So in love that he eventually helped her escape the freak show and bought some land so they could build a house together. It was sweet. So sweet. But sadly, they did not get a happy ending. On one fateful Halloween afternoon, while they were building the house, some kids came by and started egging the place. I'm talking about yolk everywhere. It was terrible. And Constance, after all those years of being made fun of and getting tomatoes thrown at her, she was not about to let this stuff continue, especially not at her house. So she starts raging out. And before things could get any worse, Nevercracker steps in and tells her to calm down. They're just kids. And as long as he's in her life, she'll never get hurt. But the kids persisted, and Constance did too. In her rage, she accidentally stumbles and falls into the foundation of the house, pulling the cement pourer on the way down, effectively trapping herself. So Nevercracker finished the house, and ever since then, Constance attacks people who come near the house, especially kids. DJ realized that Nevercracker yelling, "Get off my lawn!" all those years was in an effort to protect them, and so he offers to help him let her go. Constance did not rock with this at all. She goes monster mode, and she starts chasing Nevercracker and the kids throughout the neighborhood. So trying to be discreet is out the window now, huh? They run blocks all the way back to the danger zone. And that's where Nevercracker stops running and tries to convince Constance to let him make things right. Let him blow her up. But of course, she's not rocking with this. And this almost leads to Nevercracker getting eaten by his wife. A Chowder comes in with the excavator and holds her off. Nevercracker passes off the stick of dynamite to DJ since he's out of commission. And DJ tells Chowder to lead the house under the huge crane. Chowder starts dragging the house down a huge ditch on the way to the crane. And it
logically cement doesn't dry that fast.
Break apart.
Yeah. Yes, but she died regardless.
They did.
But I'm gonna say it like this. She died regardless though. Did you not see how much, like, look, I'm gonna go back to it. Look how far she fell.
Accidentally stumbles and falls into the foundation of the house, pulling the cement pourer on the way down.
Like, look. Yeah, she's cooked, bro.
Effective.
You get what I'm saying? Look how far she fell down. Like, regardless, she would have died.
Trapped.
Regardless, she would have died, bro.
So he offers to help him let her go.
Who built the house that deep? Not facts.
And she starts chasing Nevercracker and the kids throughout the neighborhood. So trying to be discreet is out the window now, huh? Nevercracker getting eaten by his... Did it! They lead the house under the huge crane. Chowder starts dragging the house down a huge ditch on the way to the crane. And it causes the entire house to break apart. Yes! They did it! They did it! Or so they thought. The house comes back as this huge wood monster. Pause. And Chowder is unable to hold her off any longer, so he just starts running. At the same time, DJ just climbed the crane, and after a motivational peck on the lips from Jenny, my bad DJ, mentally challenged Rizzler, he musters up the courage to crawl on the crane, and with an assist from Jenny, he swings down and drops the dynamite in the chimney of the house, effectively saving Chowder and stopping the house. Yes, they did it. They did it. But while the smoke is clearing, they hear something. They look over and see Mr. Nevercracker and the ghost of Constance dancing together before she fades away. A truly sad moment, very sad. So does she go to heaven? Or Nevercracker gives the kids a big thank you for freeing him and his wife. And the movie ends with the kids and Nevercracker giving some of the toys back, the boy saying bye to Jenny, and DJ realizes he's not too old for Halloween. That's what I'm saying. But hold up. Some of y'all may be wondering, what happened to everyone that got eaten? Well, I didn't notice until recently, which is probably why I thought this movie was even scarier, but they all made it out. The dog, the cops, and even Bones. Yeah, as you guys can see though, this movie was traumatizing, and it's the reason I'm scared of the suburbs to this day. Comment down below any more movies you want me to go over, or you could even DM me some on Instagram. Yep.
New to streaming on here, trying to seek out community. Oh. Bro should be scared of sundown towns. Hello? Sundown towns is crazy, Janaya.
One of those.
Do you not know how crazy you just... Like, bro, chat. Please tell me y'all just... Like, that's not crazy what she just said? For real, though?
This movie is extremely memorable. The first time I watched it, I was in the 3rd grade. And I'm not gonna lie to you, much like everything else back then, I didn't know what was going on. I loved every part of it. The stop motion animation, the Alice in Wonderland vibe, the character designs. All of it was just perfection. There was one thing that I didn't like about it back then. One thing that I actually love about it now. The big reason this movie's so popular. That's how scary it is. You see, this isn't your average run-of-the-mill scary movie. This isn't Rent is Due Tomorrow scary, telling your crush you like them scary, or even that kind of scary. This is creepy. From beginning to end, this movie has you confused, creeped out, and contemplating why you even watched it, especially the ending. It gets weird. So today, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be going over by far one of the most terrifying movies in existence. So grab your popcorn, get your favorite stuffed animal, and try not to...
Caroline
the first
theories?
thing we open up to is a disturbing voodoo-looking doll being made by a mysterious hand. Ooh. Creepy. And then we see it get sent off into space or sky, or I don't know how this works. And you're probably wondering, who is that hand? And to that I say, why would I tell you, dummy? Then we cut to this beautiful home called the Pink Palace Apartments. It's located deep in the mountains, in the middle of nowhere. And oh my goodness, does it suck. Look how gray it is. No joke, this is how it feels to live in New York sometimes. They got a blue Russian man dancing on the roof, an obese lady downstairs. Look, she even got the stair elevator thing, you know, that thing. We see a family moving in who are clearly not that good of people.
In my opinion,
or they're broke, 'cause they gave
in my opinion, you should not be in a home with stairs if you need to make a stair elevator, dog. Or why don't you put everything that you need downstairs? Like, to this day, I still never understand that, bro. Like, if my legs don't work or whatever the case may be, I'm too big, I'm not going upstairs. That's my fault. Why my big ass about to go upstairs and downstairs? That's why the big bedroom be at the bottom now. Yeah, like for example, like think about it like this. This room right here, this wouldn't even be my streaming room. Like if I was paralyzed or something, I wouldn't want to freaking do that. I'd rather just have my room down here, and then upstairs, or like I can just, or like the living room, I can just put my setup, and then the upstairs can just be whatever. You feel me? That's just how I see it.
We're a freaking one.
Paralyzed? Why not? It's the same, Janaya, that's the same thing though. It literally falls under the same category. You want me to put a term on it? Like, you wanted me to put a term on paralyzation? Like, it's literally the same thing. It's literally an able. It's a ability. It's literally a disability. So I'm so confused.
$1 tip. What are you supposed to do with that? Buy in Arizona? And this is the family of no other than Coraline, our main character. She has blue hair, likes to explore, and honestly can make a lot better decisions. Y'all gonna see. But she's 11 years old, so I digress. We see her get scared by this harmless little black cat, like so relatable. Then we see her meet the only other kid in this movie. Well, the only other kid that we see alive. Why were you born Whitey? Which is hideous.
Imagine being
your mommy and daddy definitely don't love. He tells Coraline that his granny owns the Pink Palace, and normally he doesn't rent to people with
24-hour stream. Okay. Like that's actually insane, Naya. 24-hour streams, but I couldn't do 24-hour streams because then I'd have to. Cause chat. The one thing I keep telling y'all, like I know I had times where I turned off my hourly pay, but I hate doing that. I wouldn't want to go to sleep, turn it off. And I keep telling y'all, like, say if I did do that, I'd have to remember to turn it on. And there's been times where, like, I forgot. So that's why I don't, like, turn it off. Yo, what's up, Kill? I haven't seen you in a minute. Yo. Thank you. I'm in love with these cookies, bro. Cookies over here? Oh, yeah. Thank you. I've been feeling like trash, for real? Did you go to the doctor?
Very suspicious, if you ask me.
I'm so
Why were you born runs home and
Kevin.
Coraline gets a rash on her hand. Then we cut back to Coraline's home where she's bored out of her mind. And this is where we meet Coraline's parents, who when I was younger, I thought were terrible parents. But nah, they're just trying to put money on the table and Coraline is constantly bored. They are struggling. That explains why they gave bro a $1 tip. They can't even afford to give him a $2 tip. Like, look at the mom. She literally has a neck brace on because he got into a car accident on the way up there. So you know that cost him some money. Then look at this fridge. Tell me, what are you gonna make in there? And then finally, the dad. Look at this man. He looks like he just stayed up all night editing a freaking Netflix documentary. Anyways, Coraline gets a voodoo doll sent to her by YB, and it looks suspiciously similar to the one in the intro. Don't know why she would keep the doll, especially if she just met YB and he sent her this. Like, is that not weird? But like I said, she's 11, so I digress. Coraline's dad told her to explore the house. You know, count the doors, kill some bugs, look out the window,
well,
maybe even unpack. Hold up,
man.
Detroit? Coraline stumbles across a small door in the living room. After her freaking doll teleported next to it, like, come on, you gonna tell me you didn't question how she got there? Coraline tries to open the door, but it's locked, so she calls in her mom to open it. She looks so mad, it's hilarious. Coraline's mama opens the door, and it's just a brick wall. Later that night, Coraline goes to sleep after the worst looking dinner I've ever seen in a movie. Like, damn, bro, I get that you guys are broke, struggling, but come on, y'all. Just whip up an egg. But as Coraline is sleeping, these mice start manifesting in the brick wall behind the small door, really embracing that NYC lifestyle I mentioned earlier. These same mice eventually lead Coraline back to the small door, but when she opens it this time, it's a blue portal. And I'll be damned if I went in there without knowing what's on the other side. Definitely not now, and definitely not when I was a kid. Coraline goes through the portal because she's braver than me, and when she gets on the other side, it's not something you would expect. She goes through, and it's the exact same room she was just in, but something feels a little different. And she walks into the kitchen and sees her mom, but with buttons instead of eyes. This is her other mother. I don't know how she's so composed. I would have been screaming right now. This is how it would look in real life to have button eyes. Yeah, no, I'm breaking down in tears. So the other mother was actually whipping up some dinner for Coraline, which is pretty convenient considering the other stuff that she had to eat. It's almost like she knew. And while she waits for dinner, Coraline meets the other father. Coraline's other father is an interesting character because he's a king. So he sings a song for her and then dinner is ready. Hey, I can't lie. This food looks finger licking good. They even had a little gravy train and then the magical cake. Maybe this world isn't so bad. Coraline heads to bed where she has stuffed animals that talk, bugs that talk, pictures of people.
Wait, there's a new COVID that's out, and believe me, it's terrible. Get tested immediately. My aunt. But that's always been a thing, though. Janai, I don't know why it's not acting like it's a brand new thing. There's been like 30 different variants of COVID strains. There's so many different COVID strains.
People talking. Wow, this dude is hideous. Coraline goes to sleep and sadly wakes up back to a no gravy train having reality. On the bright side though, her rash is gone. Bad side, door is closed. And her parents are not believing a single word that she says about the other world. Her mom sends her to go meet the neighbors downstairs, but before she does that, we meet the dancing blue Russian man, Mr. Babinski. When I first watched the movie, I was suspicious since the mice came from his apartment, but he actually warns Coraline, telling her, Caroline, the mice.
Jumping mice?
The mice said do not go to little door. They said it is dangerous. Here, have beat. Coraline goes downstairs where she meets Spink and Forcible. My goodness, are these two a lot? First of all, they have like 18 dogs. They argue over everything. And later in the movie, I don't even want to talk about it yet. So these two are into that magic stuff, you know, fortune telling. And Miss Spink tells Coraline she sees danger in her future, while Miss Forcible says she sees a giraffe in her future. But either way, to be very
that's better.
Careful. And then she leaves. Coraline sees why do you exist, YB? And he tells her that he's never been inside the Pink Palace because it's dangerous. And his grandma had a twin sister who disappeared there when they were little. And on top of that,
I gotta go.
Very suspicious indeed. Must be the giraffe. Later that night, we see Coraline leave out some cheese for the mice, who again lead her back to the portal, and again she sees the other mother, who's again whipping up some dinner for her, and she sends Coraline to go get the other father because he's as hungry as a pumpkin. And when Coraline goes outside, she sees this beautiful garden. I mean, it's magnificent. I don't know if Coraline's that dark, my boy. After dinner, other mother introduces Coraline to mute YB, and he can't talk. Coraline, is that not weird? Coraline and mute YB go watch a show hosted by Button Eye Mr. Babinski. It's nice, it's fun. Coraline goes to bed with 3 people watching her. I don't know how she does this. She wakes up back to the terrible reality, and when she runs to check the door this time, it's locked. Coraline asks her mom why she locked the door, which she proceeds to say is because she found rat boo-boo on the floor. That's disgusting. Coraline goes all emo white kid on her mom, saying, "Get the freak out of my house, mom!" And that's exactly what she does. But while she's gone, Coraline finds the key in a pretty dumb hiding spot in my opinion. She opens the portal, this time during the day, and goes through and meets the other cat, or at least what she thought was the other cat. He's really just a regular cat. It just happens that he can hop dimensions and talk in this one. He tells Coraline that this world may seem to be all peaches and roses, but it's not. The mute YB told him so. Kitty cat runs off. Coraline and mute YB go to Spink Enforceable show, and my goodness, this is probably the most out-of-pocket stuff I've seen in a kid's movie. This is what I was alluding to earlier. I can't show it on YouTube because YouTube might snipe this video off the face of the earth, but trust me, it's bad for a PG movie. Just imagine the Little Mermaid was built like Ursula. All I'm gonna say. After the show, Coraline goes back up to the house with her other parents. This is where stuff starts getting very disturbing. When they get back upstairs, the other parents offer Coraline to stay here forever. Infinite food, infinite events, infinite gravy trains, and obviously Coraline is very happy to do so. But the condition is, in order to stay forever, Coraline would have to sew buttons into her eyes. And it gets worse, because after Coraline says no and tries to run upstairs, she finds out she cannot go home. Coraline tries to run away and runs into the kitty again, where he reveals the truth. The other mother pretty much created this whole world to impress Coraline. But why? Well, she might want to eat her. Kitty cat kills one of the mice who tried to warn the other mother of Coraline's arrival. Guess you could call him a rat? And Coraline goes back inside to try and get through the little door. But she's stopped by this huge Sam Sulek looking cockroach, which ends up being a whole room of insect furniture with the other mother waiting for her. Ugh, even a bug chair? That's nasty. Coraline and the other mother argue, and the other mother reveals her true form. Well, like stage 1 of her true form, which is bony, creepy, and tall. Like, what are you doing? The Lakers need a backup center, my boy. Other mother locks Coraline behind a mirror where she meets the ghost of the Beldam, aka the other mother's previous victims. My goodness. They ended up going through with the button procedure and getting Ian alive. By the way, this one right here is YB's grand auntie that went missing. Rest in peace, my boy. They asked Coraline to help find their eyes before she escapes in order to free their souls. Yeah, you're tripping. I'm supposed to risk getting Ian because y'all were dumb enough to put buttons into your eyes? The Pilgrim Kid, I'll cut you some slack. Life must have sucked back then, I know. Latest time in your life must have been the Salem witch trials. Coraline agrees to help the kids when she's suddenly pulled out by these mysterious hands, which just ends up being the mute YB, whose mouth got freaking sewn into a smile on some Joker stuff by the other mother. That's messed up. He helps Coraline escape back through a little door, sadly unable to escape himself since he's made out of sand. Rest in peace, my boy Mute YB. Coraline gets on the other side, locks the door, and she's finally home. But the house is empty. Then she hears the doorbell ring. Opens it, and it's "Why were you conceived, YB?" Coraline tells him about everything that's happened, and he's pretty much like, yeah, she's crazy. Coraline's parents are missing, so obviously she goes to the incredible Spink Enforceable for some help. That's where they give her a handy dandy crystal that you could look through. That'll be
time to stand.
Coraline cries herself to sleep like a baby.
Oh, excuse me, it's stop motion movie. Unless they decide to draw it, it'll be the same. If they make a new movie, I hope they don't remove the animation. No, that's literally, yeah, it's stop motion like she just said. Is everybody having a good weekend, chat?
Relatable. When she's woken up by the kitty in the middle of the night, he shows her that her parents have been captured. The other mother has taken them. Coraline finally gets rid of the doll, goes into her Terminator mode. She's determined to save her parents now, so she suits up and ventures back to the other world with a plan. Oh, heck no. What happened to the other father? Coraline challenges the other mother to a game. Coraline has to find the ghost kid's eyeballs and her parents, and if she loses, she has to sew buttons into her eyes. They agree. Coraline goes to the first location, the garden. She finds out the crystal the old ladies gave her allows her to see through walls and locate the kid's eyes. Very convenient. Other father, like the king he is, gives Coraline the first eye. R.I.P. the king. Next location is the theater, where other Spink and Forcible are actually 2 pieces of candy. Coraline makes a bunch of bats swarm them and she takes a second eyeball, which leaves her with one final eyeball and her parents left. Last location is a circus tent with other Mr. Babinski, who actually turns out to be controlled by a bunch of rats. And while the rats are running away with the eyeball, Coraline decides to throw her most useful item out the freaking door. Luckily, Kitty Cat caught the rat, and the whole other world starts crumbling since Coraline drained it of its power. Coraline finally confronts the other mother, who is now, what happened to you? Who is now freaking full spider mode. Other mother doesn't let Coraline leave because she hasn't found her parents yet. But Coraline does an insanely smart play and distracts the other mother long enough to find the snow globe where her parents are trapped. Derek FDB levels of intelligence, if I do say so myself. Coraline throws her only ally at the other mother, and while he scratches away at her face, Coraline takes approximately 6 to 8 business days just to start moving. But then by the time she does, the other mother goes X Games mode and makes a huge spider web and starts tweaking. Coraline narrowly escapes through the small door thanks to some anime logic afterlife help from the ghost children, and finally frees her parents from the horrible clinchers of Detroit. Am I too mean to Detroit in some of these videos? Here, I'll pick another city to pick on. I gotcha. The wheel spoke, guys. It's out of my hands. Coraline's parents don't actually remember anything, so Coraline's the only one who knows anything that happened. But it's not over yet. Later at night, after having a dream with the 3 ghost children, they tell her she's still in danger and has to get the key as far away as possible. So Coraline decides to go take it to the well, and right as she's about to drop it in there, the other mother's hand comes out of nowhere from the top rope and starts scrapping with Coraline. But luckily, our boy, why did your parents have to meet YB, comes out of nowhere and grabs the hand, helping Coraline smash it and throw it into the well. The movie ends with Coraline and all her neighbors working on the garden, and we finally get to meet Y-Born's granny. This movie teaches you appreciation, because it's way better to live with the parents that you may argue and fight with than to have a beautiful fantasy world where you get stupid amounts of food and whatever you want, but in exchange, you gotta sew buttons into your eyes. Would it really be that bad though? JK. If something like that happened to me though, I know exactly what to do. What the?
I don't even look like this.
Too easy.
Break, now I need a break. Try to run away, try to get away.
Script. I just got a note for a video on David talking about the girl's last words. That's not real. I seen that too. Like I said, a bunch of stuff is just fake. Oh, LOL. Yeah. A lot of that stuff is just fake. Like I said, I already told the chat I am ready for an update, man. Because like I said, everything is just now. Everything now is just hearsay, see-say, whatever. There hasn't been no news. There hasn't been no new news yet. But just know when it is, I'm going to be the first one to say something. I'm waiting. Like, I need to figure out what happened, bro. Like, cases like this, it's like, I wish they were just quick. And like I said, I know things take time. But I just wish, bro. Apparently the dude closed his cord. He just now, if I'm being honest, I don't know if he felt like if he did that, the authorities would like think he's suspicious. But I'm still confused why his cord was like. I'll never understand. Like there's so many things that he did that's so stupid. You went on stream with a girl, and then someone's in. I sent a screenshot. Oh wait, not a screenshot. I sent that. See, his mods posted. They thought the girl was 18, 19. Yeah, I seen that too. But the more I think about it as well, people said that his Discord was active. So like, because I never really thought about that. I'm out here thinking like it's my Discord. No offense to my Discord, but you know, my Discord is slow. People barely go in there. Like I keep forgetting that he's a big artist. So his cord was probably moving. You know what I mean? So I kind of understand that statement, because if there's hundreds of thousands of people in there and there's probably like hundreds of people typing in there like every minute, then I get it. I get it if they didn't know. Also, you gotta understand, like, no cap, just because someone's a Discord mod, like, you gotta understand, I love all of y'all, right? Y'all are all cool people, right? But in reality, I'm not close with none of y'all, for real. It's not like we like the best of friends off of stream, or I just tell you everything, you know? So I could agree to an extent that they didn't know. And like I said, you never know. Some of those kids, those are probably his day ones, bro. For real, for real. Some of those people may be his day ones. So I'm not going to sit there and act like that's not true. But I just know from like a streamer standpoint, for me, like I had a bunch of people that were my Discord mods and I never talked to them. Or like they were my mods on Twitch or Kick and I never talked to them outside of it. So. But like I said, it's different for him. Obviously, she had roles. Because they said that she was like one of the top roles. And obviously they were dating. So obviously he definitely had some friends in there with roles. So I'm not saying that. But I don't think majority of his Discord had anything to do with it. I've been mods for pretty big people and loved their stream, but didn't know them in real life. Exactly. See? But see, that's what I'm saying. It's good to hear that from your perspective as well, because you definitely understand, you know? Like I said, there's probably for sure a couple people from the Cord that were friends with him and talked to him. There's no doubt about it. Also, he's a Fortnite kid. That's the main reason I think he even has a Discord to begin with. Like I said, I know him from Fortnite. He used to do Fortnite wagers. So I know he used to be active on Cord with a bunch of Fortnite kids. So he definitely knows some of those people. I'm just saying, like, some of them people do get a pass. I don't think a lot of them was involved. Because people think the whole Discord staff was involved. And I just don't believe that. I honestly still don't know who David really is. I don't know him either. So listen, I'm not a Glazer, right? But I told my chat the story. So I used to play against him in wagers in Fortnite. So literally before all of this came out, literally 2 weeks ago, I was really like showing love and I was like, damn, that's a W. Like, I swear, you can ask them before this news even dropped about the car, all that. I don't know why I just mentioned them in my chat and I'm like, chat, true story. I played against him before in wagers or like tokens in Fortnite. And like I didn't really talk to him like that, but I've met him before. He was cool. And I told him the backstory on how he blew up. Because literally he started making music so he could make Fortnite montages. That's literally the reason he blew up. Because on YouTube, you know, you get copyrighted for damn near everything. So basically he wanted to make music where he didn't get copyrighted and he could make his own montages on Fortnite. That's the reason he made music. And in one of the songs he made for montages, it just skyrocketed. So yeah, that's how he blew up. And like I said, you gotta understand too, bro. He was really living the best life. Crocs, he had a Crocs sponsor. He had a Hollister sponsor. Fortnite was gonna make him an icon skin. I'm pretty sure you know what the icon skin is. If you don't, basically he'll have his skin in the game, right? Like he was working with Netflix shows. He was working with Spider-Man. I just told the chat that he was working with Spider-Man, the Miles Morales one, not the actual Spider-Man like live action, but the animated movie. Like, bro, he was doing so many big things, and it's like I can't believe he did all of this stuff, bro, with that minor. That's so sad. He really threw it all the way. He really threw that junk all the way, bro. So sad. Disappointing. You can have any woman on the earth and you choose her. But that's what I be saying though, bro. But you'll never know what goes through people's heads, bro. You won't. And like I said, I'm not using this as an argument either, but you could also say he never knew he would get to where he was, you know? But even so, it's like, I'm gonna say it like this, right? I'm not saying this is right either, but I would rather him bring that girl back home, literally pay all of them off for them to be quiet and never talk to her again, right? You realize it's a mistake, you're an idiot. Because I'm saying, I feel like, think about it like this. Say if there was a news outline about him, at least it would be about him talking to someone that was underage at one point. And at least he could try to find a way to save himself, right? But now, not only is she dead, now it's also out that you've been talking to her for years. If you were talking to her for like a couple months, maybe a year, and you finally seen how wrong it was, and then it came out because she wanted to expose you, right? That's a whole different ball game. At least he's alive. I don't know how y'all feel about that, but I'd rather the girl be alive and she's making accusations about him instead of him now people seen that he was with a minor and now she's dead. That's just bad. That's just bad looks. They're both bad looks, but at least the other one, he can still live with himself. Like, I don't know how you live with yourself after this. He's not a bad looking dude though. I mean, I don't, like I said, but that's not how, I don't explain it. I always tell people this. It doesn't matter how ugly you are. Like Dabo. You know who Dabo is, the streamer? You can be so effing chopped, right? You can be so effing chopped and you will still be able to get a girl your age. Especially in this day and age. I've had this conversation before with the chat. It is no excuse to talk to a minor, bro. I promise you, if you really look out there, doesn't matter what you look like, you will find that one or two, maybe three people that are interested. You know what I'm saying? There's so many stories. Like Sniper Wolf. I don't know if you know Sniper Wolf. She's a YouTuber. She used to date this fat guy, and he cheated on her. And mind you, Sniper Wolf, like, compared to him, like, she's not my type or whatever, but in reality, she looked so much better than him. Like, and he was chopped, and he still cheated. You feel me? So it's like, if he can do something like that, then mother effers can do the same thing, bro. Not for real. I'm saying he has so many options and choose her. But see, that's what I'm saying, though. That's why no one will really understand what goes through a predator's mind. Because sometimes I think, like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. But it's like, I feel like some people just have different urges when they grow up. Does that make sense? Like, it reminds me of Dexter. Like, obviously he's a fictional character, but he, like, he has something that he says urges, right? It's like, they just have the urge. It's like they know that they can find an adult. They know they can find someone older, right? But it's just, they just have these urges to talk to a kid, and I don't understand. I don't. But you'll never know what someone's mind is going through, bro. You'll never really know. Like I said, I don't think doctors really be checking people's brains. They claim they do, but they have to check these people's brains, bro. Because there's no way to just like kids, bro. I don't know, dog. I just feel like anytime someone, like I said, I'm not giving them an excuse either. I'm just saying, I feel like it's some sort of mental illness, or like something's like really mentally wrong with you to the point that you like a kid. Like it got to be something in their head, bro. Like maybe a disease. I don't know, bro. Like it's just no way. Every time I see stories, it's just no way, bro. I just don't see it. Like even with the older guys, I even respect the people that are old that go for 30-year-olds. Like there's 80-year-olds that go for 25, 30-year-olds. I respect those way more than just going for a little kid. You know what I'm saying? Like I respect those older men so much more. They don't. They'll do something about that junk, even if it means execution. Nah, they wouldn't. The U.S. wouldn't do that. On God, they wouldn't, bro. They too soft. Maybe like North Korea. The America too soft, bro. We gone way too soft, bro. They wouldn't go do executions if they found out that certain people, they could tell the difference between who's a predator and who not. But North Korea though? Oh my gosh. Like anything about Korea, yes, 100%. And spoiled? Yeah, the US just gotten soft, man. They're soft. We're soft as baby oil. You see how these other countries be moving? Bro, it's a reason why nobody steals and does any of that in Dubai, bro. Them mother effers in Dubai don't play that. So many countries don't play that. Russia, all them. They don't play none of that. The US, bro. Like, think about it like this. The reason I'm saying they're not gonna do anything, that one girl that just got cooked on the train in GTA. You get what I'm saying? Like, that they said that man went to jail like 20 times. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. They said that boy went in and out of jail like 20 times for some crazy stuff and still was released. So that's a perfect example, bro. They can't even get the job done with one person. How you think they gonna get the job done on brains? You know what? That gave me an idea. Why not send them to North Korea? Oh, nah. Nah, North Korea don't like us. You funny as hell, bro. I don't think... I mean, I get what you're saying, but like, no, that's not how laws work. Like, the U.S. can't go just ship Americans to North Korea, bro. That's just not how it works. The same, it's vice versa. Like Americans don't even like when what do they call it? Aliens? I'm gonna just say aliens. Obviously they're not aliens, but you know, people that don't have green cards, whatever the case may be. Why you think that America don't want none of that? You like if America don't want it, you think these other countries want us? They do so much other things that ain't how the law work, but the government, oh, bro. We all know that the government don't stick by their own rules. Bro, we've already known this by now. Listen, I'm not a political person, political figure. I don't do none of that because I don't care. But each of us know that everyone there's so many people above the law. I know people say the term, no one's above the law. That's cap. The police, government, all of them, bro. A police officer can literally go irk somebody, say, oh my goodness, I was protecting myself. You know what I'm saying? If it's not viral, like a week later, everybody forgets, bro. You mean, whoa, Janaya. Janaya, bro. But honestly, I blame every area. It's not just America, but like Japan hates us. Like these other countries do not like Americans. I'm pretty sure I know this, but they hate Americans, bro. Like I want to go to Japan. I don't care if people don't like me or not. I want to go to Japan regardless, but everybody knows that Japan is also the R word. They're very R word out there. Goes for a lot of other spots. But honestly, like I said, it's because of us as well. We're not any better. You know what I'm saying? When people see a certain demographic, they just don't like them. They see somebody speaking a different language they don't like them. So, and then it's very stereotypical. So night and night in a sundown town, Janaya. Why do you keep saying that?
The more I watch, the more I realize there's a lot of not scary movies.
I was saying that.
One
Facts,
could
he
even
tripping.
say there's a lot of goofy movies. Like we can start with Thanksgiving. It's literally a movie about a turkey named Turkey that kills people.
Nice tits.
Can't make this up. Then we have Jack Frost, the Killer Snowman, whose movies are pretty much just the Chucky movies, just a lot worse. And instead of being a killer doll, he's Olaf's cousin. And you can't be a ripoff of the Chucky movies without having a kid main character. But instead of having Andy, we got this kid.
You'll never be Andy.
This movie, it has a lot of issues. There's the, terrible POV kills, the fact that we never see the snowman actually move, and the characters in this movie are really stupid. We can analyze a random scene. After getting into an argument with his daughter, who also happens to be the girl from Scary Movie.
Nice.
One of the random side characters goes outside for a smoke. And while he's out there, he starts hearing voices. And instead of going back inside like a regular human, he starts investigating like he's the freaking mystery gang. Me personally, call me crazy, but I
Melly hacks me?
it's the snowman. And after
Bro,
that, all you gotta do is just
why do every time y'all say something bad, you say I hacked you? Every effing time. It's so stupid. Like, bro. Like, stop doing that, junk dog. Bro can say the hard R, W excuse? No, not no W excuse. Like, Janaya, be so serious right now. In what world would I want your account? No, go ahead. In what world would I want your account, Janaya? All of your relevant accounts. The same thing with your iCloud. Like, imagine hacking any of your iClouds. Lord knows what you got. She probably got a bunch of screenshots of my feet. Now everyone Mother Effers had screenshots of my feet in their thing, bro. Like, oh my god. I remember that, bro. I don't know what type of time Mother Effers was on back in the day. Mother Effers would be like, I have pictures of your feet so happily. Like, what? And that's why I say I don't want to be a celebrity, bro. This is why I be telling y'all, bro. I don't even got motion like that, and Mother Effers already be fiending. Just imagine if I was like up there, bro. Ew? Yeah, bro. Yeah. You hacked my phone to know I got. So you do have my feet. Like, see? You see how weird she is? JK? She is not kidding, bro. She probably has a whole album dedicated to me. Like, Janaya is a glazer. Chat. I literally tell her that I don't want her in here. I be flaming her every day. And she's still coming here. I banned her for like 4 months. As soon as I unpacked her, she said, Melly, I missed you. Like, bro, what? Like, chat, I'm telling you, bro. Janaya is like sick in the head, dog. She's sick in the head, bro. No, I promise you, anybody else I'm packing, they not coming back. I've packed so many people, never came back, bro. For some reason, she come back every time. I can literally pack her for a year right now. And honestly, in reality, she probably was watching Super Chat. You wanna know what's crazy? She probably was watching the stream while being packed, bro. The more I think about it, she was probably just on an alt account. Like, she's strange. Maybe she is J-May? No, because J-May's a kid. She's never acted like J-May. Also, J-May was a glazer. Like, Janaya's a glazer, but she don't admit that she a glazer. Like, I think it's like an illness, you feel me? Like, I feel like she denies it deep down, but like, in reality, she knows she a glazer. She just don't say too much glaze. But J-May was like a real deal glazer. Like, it was really bad. And that's why every time she comes in here and says, like, I don't be in here no more, I'd be like, yes. Like, wasn't she in here like 5 days ago or something like that? Like, you don't understand. To this day, I'm grateful she's not in here, bro. And like I said, I don't think J-May's a bad person. It's just like, these kids need to live life. And I'm so glad that she moved on. I hope that she doesn't watch any other streamers. I hope she just being a kid, man. Because like I said, you guys are different because you guys are adults. You feel me? So it's like, I respect it more. But it's like, as a kid, it's like, you would rather be in an effing Twitch chat and a Kai Cenat chat than, you know, live your life? And use your mom's credit card? Like, come on, bro. Remember that Pinterest she did? Oh wait, I forgot about that too. Yeah, she made a Pinterest about me. Yeah, I forgot, bro. Bro, I wonder if that's like still like I still don't like, bro. I still can't believe she made a Pinterest about me and had all my pictures on there. Like that junk's effing insane. It is. No, that's nuts, bro.
Just lay out some salt and call it a night. But since Brody over here wanted to keep investigating, he ended up getting a whole axe shoved down his throat.
Gosh, I only asked you for a smoke.
That's another thing that gets just a little annoying about this movie. There are so many one-liners.
Can see your house from up here. Don't eat yellow snow. I'm a Picasso. Blow me.
I think it's funny. It's really not. It's not funny at all, bro.
Honestly, I think the worst part of this movie is the fact that Jack survived at the end. Aside from killer turkeys and snowmen, we also had killer clowns from outer space. I mean, y'all heard the title. Just expect goofiness. So this one night, this couple is doing what couples do when they see a huge ball of light crash in the distance. Wonder who that could be. So this old conspiracy theory guy takes his dog with him to go check it out. And oh snap, it's a circus tent. And oh snap, now the dog's gone. So the old man starts throwing a tantrum because his dog got stolen. But hey, here's someone to cheer him up. It's one of the very terrifying clowns. His name is Jumbo, and I think we know what happens next. Our main characters Mike and Debbie also find a tent and go in to explore it. And it really does look like it was made by clowns. They got the popcorn, they got the cotton candy. Oh crap. And that's when they realize this circus tent is not a circus tent at all. It's a spaceship. Then, because they're stupid, they drop something, they get caught by another clown, and then proceed to get hunted down by them. They even had a balloon dog to do all the sniffing for them. I mean, I guess you could call him a balloon hound. Get it? Bloodhound. So Debbie and Mike end up escaping, sadly having to kill Balloon Hound in the process. And now the clowns are ready to start some chaos, so they start strolling into town. And while we have some time, I'll go over all the clown names. We got Jumbo, Fatso, Rudy, Shorty, Spiky, and Slim. So after escaping, our main characters are now trying to convince the cops that killer clowns from outer space are real.
Killer clowns, and they shot popcorn at us. We barely got away.
And Officer Douche over here didn't want to believe them.
Killer clowns from outer space.
I mean, I probably wouldn't either.
Whatever, I felt a disappointment.
Still a simp for Debbie, so he offers to help. And while we were gone, the clowns were definitely bro. Turned some people into cotton candy, punched some heads off. We also got some very terrifying.
Yo, how did that, bro? How did he allow that on YouTube? Yo.
Karma. And in this little sequence, we find out what the popcorn from earlier does. And unfortunately for Debbie, she had a few bits of popcorn on her clothes from earlier. Cut back to Dave, and he's back at the precinct looking for guns when he sees the most disturbing thing ever. Clowns with titties. Jumbo turned the douche from earlier into a human talking dummy.
All we want to do is kill you.
Jumbo gotta be the creepiest one. He was already on that EDP timing earlier, and now he's doing this? Dave shoots the clown in the nose, cause they're clowns. Duh. And Jumbo turns into a Beyblade and explodes. So now we know how to kill them. Cut back to Debbie, who just got out the shower. And it's the popcorn monsters. And the clowns are here. So while all this stuff was happening, Mike was on the way to Debbie with the two ice cream guys from the start of the movie. But by the time Mike got there, it was too late. Debbie had already been put into a balloon and kidnapped by the clowns. Don't know why they didn't just kill her like everybody else, but F it. So now Dave, Mike, and the ice cream guys team up to go save Debbie. So they find the tent, immediately go in, and immediately get split up. The ice cream boys fell into a ball pit.
This gotta be a 1980s movie.
With,
when was this movie made? Like 1980?
Never stopped growing. Just staring at them.
Probably for educational purpose only, or this is all fake scenarios.
And they discover that the cotton candy that people get turned into is actually used as a food source for the clowns. So after that, they find Debbie in one of the big balloons, shoot her out of it, and I guess just leave without freeing everybody else who's trapped in the balloons. They're probably still alive. So some clowns hear the gunshot, and that's when we get this huge goose chase of our main characters running from the clowns through all these wacky looking rooms. We even see a few more clowns die, and some more balloon hounds. The chase ends in this huge room where a bunch of clowns are waiting for our main characters. And right when it looks like it's the end, the ice cream bros come crashing through the walls and save our friends. And if you're wondering how they escaped the female clowns, they're covered in clown kisses. Use your imagination. And since all the relevant characters are here now, that's when we get the reveal of this huge Godzilla clown. Like, how tall is that? Like 20 feet? And my boy ain't waste no time. He instantly crushed the ice cream truck, then proceeds to go for the kill on Dave while everyone else escapes. And just to add a little more tension to the situation, the spaceship takes off.
And that means no hope for Dave. And as Dave's about to get eaten, he remembers he's a cop, so he uses his badge to pop the huge Godzilla clown's nose. Clownzilla goes Beyblade and explodes, in turn destroying the whole spaceship. But luckily everybody survives, because I guess falling hundreds of feet in a clown car can't kill you. And the goofiest part of this movie by far is the fact that Mike allowed Dave to kiss the back of his girl's head. And now,
wait, what?
It's time for the
he survived and then kissed his girl? Is crazy. Bro, what? Bro. Such a good movie, man.
Goofiest of goofy movies in my opinion. But before that, honorable mentions. First honorable mention we have is Leprechaun. It's about what do you think? Another honorable mention is Friday the 13th, Jason Takes My Hand. The movie's stupid as a whole, but the most annoying part is, how did they get the boat out of Camp Crystal Lake? There's no river attached to the lake. And now, for real this time, the most goofy movie, in my opinion of course, even though my opinion is objective, is Halloween Kills. Look, this movie was amazing, but it does have its goofy moments. And I'm gonna show y'all. So the movie starts back where we were last movie. If you didn't watch it, I'm not explaining it. Here's a link. Turns out Officer Hawkins is still alive because I guess getting stabbed in the neck and run over can't kill you when you have plot armor. Then we get
bro, what? I didn't watch the other one, but that's hilarious. They said that he got stabbed in the neck and ran over?
Turns out Officer Hawkins
He's built different
because I guess getting stabbed in the neck and run over can't kill you when you have plot armor. Then we get a flashback all the way back to 1978 when the original Halloween movie came out and when Michael Myers was still on the loose. We see young Officer Hawkins on Michael's tail displaying his stormtrooper aim as Michael walks away. So disrespectful. After that, Officer Hawkins and his partner Officer McCabe track Michael back down to his childhood home. And while they're in there looking for Michael, Officer McCabe decides to walk into the room where Michael got his first kill, aka his sister's room. And he decides to stand in the same spot where Michael used to stand.
Haddonfield, where nothing exciting ever
Damn, that was the fastest I've ever seen Michael move. So Michael's strangling McCabe when Officer Hawkins comes in to save him. But sadly, my boy forgot to turn off friendly fire. He ends up taking out McCabe.
You shot your mans? Bro, that's the worst aim ever, bro. Shooting your mans is crazy, gang.
But sadly, my boy forgot to turn off friendly fire. He ends up taking out McCabe. So Michael's like, damn, dude just stole my kill. So he just leaves. Then we get another display of Stormtrooper aim and Michael gets arrested. Back to the present day, which is 2018 for them still. We meet a bunch of grown-up versions of the characters from the original movie. The 1987 version, that is. And some are even played by the same actors.
Nice.
But all these side characters are the reason the movie's so goofy. Like there's this one scene where they have J.R. Smith, game 1 of the 2018 NBA Finals, levels of decision making. But that's for later. Anyway, we see Michael escape the burning house from the last movie in a bunch of really cool dramatic shots. And after murdering everyone, we cut to some actually lovable characters. It's an old couple that lives next to Lori. Oh no. Cut back to the bar where everybody's now finding out that Michael Myers is free. And that's when the doctor couple discovers someone's been hiding in their car. And it's not Michael. It's one of the guys that escaped from the prison bus with Michael, but it's not actually Michael. But after this, that's when the stupidity commences. So everyone from the bar splits up into groups to go hunt who they believe is Michael Myers. But as the first group will soon learn, the real Michael ain't running from no fight. So doctor couple, girl from the first movie, and lady from the first movie stop at a playground to go warn these kids about Michael. Very kind of them. But this is a horror movie, so when the girl from the first movie goes to talk with these two little Michael comes back with a bloody knife and a bloody mask that belonged to their friend. Michael spots the people in the car, and this is the scene I was talking about earlier. So a lady gets jump scared by Michael and decides to waste all her rounds in her pistol. Okay, Dr. Lady gets thrown out the car, nurse guy's pissing himself, then Marion, that's her name, goes to shoot Michael, and guess what?
This is for Dr. Loomis.
So nurse guy finally goes into his alpha state, but it didn't go so well. But wait, here's his wife to save the day, wasting every bullet in the clip just like Marion, except her last bullet goes straight to her head.
Yup.
Damn. So the last person left from group 1 is the girl from the first movie, Lindsay. And she straight up slaps Michael with a bag of bricks. But obviously, Michael eats it, and he starts to choke her. And then she breaks the most important rule of the WWE. Never touch a wrestler's mask. So Mikey gets all insecure, and Lindsay runs away, thankfully escaping Michael by hiding behind a tree. Back to the hospital, where we see Lori recovering from her last fight with Michael. A nurse throws in Officer Hawkins, and while he's there, Lori confesses her love for him. and he confesses that he saved Michael back in 1978. Turns out he stopped Dr. Loomis, may he rest in peace, from killing Michael, and now he feels very guilty about it.
It's not your fault. It's mine.
You can't kill Michael Myers anyways.
Back to group 2, well, not the only group, and they come across the remains of group 1, and they find Lindsay.
Nice.
And that's when Tommy, the boy from the first movie, vows to kill Michael.
I'm gonna get you. Come get it, man.
Yeah, okay, buddy. I have to share.
So this Michael Myers movie is basically just a get together from all the other movies, is what I'm looking at right now.
Killing Michael over you. Back to Michael, he's paying a little visit to Big John and Little John, a couple that lives in Michael's old house. And they're probably the funniest people in this movie, but Michael doesn't care. Michael gets in through the back door, and as Big John is checking Michael's sister's room, wait, Michael's sister's room? Little John runs up to help Big John, where he sees him missing his eyes. Ouch. And he sees Michael back to looking out his sister's window.
Hi, how are you?
And that was the end for Little John. Guess you could say... yeah, I don't got one. Back to the hospital, where everybody in town is looking like they popped a perk. Might have even popped 2, because they're convinced that this 5'5" man could be 6'7" Michael Myers. This is the most frustrating sequence in the whole movie, and it's all his fault. Dude wants to be a hero so bad, but bro, you're a side character. You're just here to die, be useless, or be comedic relief, because main character isn't the one.
Nice.
Anyway, it's all led to this dude jumping off the building, sadly. I don't know why the mom didn't just stay in the room with him, but whatever. Then Tommy has the audacity to say,
He's always worn a mask. How do we know it's not him?
So at this point in the movie, everybody in town
WIQ,
realized that
bro.
Michael was trying to go back home. But Allison, her boyfriend, and her boyfriend's dad were already at the house. So the dad goes in first. I guess he has a better chance than those 11 firefighters did earlier. I would have just stayed inside and called the cops, but it's fine. So he goes in. The kids hear gunshots, so they immediately go in after him. They find Big John and Little John, and then they also find the dad.
Man, I'm dead.
And guess who's next? The boyfriend. So as Michael's killing the boyfriend, Allison pulls up trying to one-pump Michael, but he fails. He throws her down the stairs. Her leg breaks. He executes the boyfriend. And as Michael's about to finish off Allison, her mom comes through, stabs Michael, and takes his mask. And as we all know, Michael's an insecure boy, so he chases after her. But when he finds his mask, Michael realizes
It's a trap.
because the whole town is here, and they're not looking too happy. And I mean the whole town. Like, there's even a lady with a freaking clothing iron. Like, what are you gonna do with that? So Michael puts his mask on for one final battle. Did I say final battle? I meant like final battle for them, not for him, because Michael Myers is immortal now. So as Michael was getting jumped, we learned from Lori and Officer Hawkins that Michael is now an incarnation of evil, meaning he can't die. So immortal Michael kills everyone, and we finally get the scene we were waiting for.
Yo!
Karen and Allison
Yo!
at the house, and they don't know that Michael's still alive. Then Karen goes into Michael's sister's room. I think we all know what happens now. So yeah, that was all the movies I could really think about right now. And I think that's the goofiest it's gonna get. I mean, the only thing goofier I can imagine is like Winnie the Pooh or something. And that's never gonna happen. Had me scared for a second.
No, that's funny, dog. The room with acid rain? Yeah, no.
Okay, so boom, the movie starts off showing us the beautiful city of Zoo York, where crackheads roam the subway and 6'5" rats rule the street. This is
Yeah, typical New York. Typical New York with all the rats.
no place for the weak.
Incredible.
But New York ain't seen nothing yet, cause an Avenger level threat is about to enter the scene. Like, listen, bro, this 6'4" natural disaster is not mentally okay.
Killer
Like,
about
look
the
at his
criticism.
fit. He really trying to copy Westbrook style. He's insane. Like, he really walks around. Not giving up. Anybody can catch these hands, even you, little nigga. Okay, so the scene cuts to Crystal Lake where Jason was born and killed. And here go these two horny little nigglets trying to get it on a boat at the same lake. Like, does the thought of being near a serial killer turn y'all on? Disgusting! Y'all dudes be trying to get it in at anywhere and at any time, bro. Lock in. Y'all need to put this much effort into a job application. No shade, though. But anyways, Buddy throws the anchor into the water, and it somehow revived Jason. I don't know, the movie was made in the 90s. I'll let it slide. But they must have done interrupted his poker game with Satan, cause that boy came back to life big mad, on straight evil timing. He was where he wanted to be, in the deepest corners of hell. Pulls up, ready for smoke. It's been too long since he's ruined someone's life. Like, Jason, please, is this really necessary?
I absolutely have to.
But hey, they must have not had basketball courts in hell, cause this man can't aim for nothing. What are you aiming at? This must be what my ranked teammates and Marvel Rivals look like. Be insta-locking DPS just to go 0 for 16. Nigga, I will hurt you. But anyways, Jason proceeds to melee the boyfriend to death and goes looking for the girl. And he finds her and starts moving at 2 miles per hour. And so, okay guys, if you were caught by a serial killer, would you A, move and run, or B, fight back? Well, this dumb hoe said neither and proceeds to use her 3 collective brain cells and do literally nothing. Just in there squirming and screaming. Like, did he throw itching powder on her? Like, girl, are you serious? But yeah, she gets taken off the map. This gotta be natural selection. Okay, so we're introduced to his graduation class. We have Rennie, Rennie's teacher, her hating uncle, Sean, and a bunch of nobodies. They're all taking a trip to New York as a celebration. But a boat full of horny teens?
You went to New York on vacation, man.
STDs. But this man Jason comes to crash the party. He ain't getting into high school, so he gonna make sure no one
Yo,
else
stop
does.
gambling,
Like,
killer.
I just
Calm
know he's
down.
under that mask all giddy and happy. He can't wait to ruin more lives. But not even 30 minutes later, Jason hears this girl playing music. I'm not gonna lie, girl should have left the guitar at home. She was not cooking. I'd rather listen to KSI. Sounding like
I need
Kendrick
to?
Lamar's
You
album.
need to is crazy.
Cricket.
Nigga, get this crap out of my ear. But Jason really wasn't feeling the music, so he proceeds to
You're
snatch
addicted.
her guitar, teleport.
I hope you bulletproof for this about to hurt.
No! Jesus, it wasn't even that bad. Okay, but can we talk about how he even appeared in front of her? Like, think about it. Last scene, he was behind her walking down the stairs. And in the next, he's in front of her?
Huh?
All that slow walking is a cover-up. That boy using the instant transmission. Take off the mask, Goku. We know it's you. Anyways, on top of the boat, everyone is getting lit.
Been
But
to the
this psycho
king
girl
with my
comes
crown,
and
with my
run me off the
always
boat.
drama when I
Like,
ring.
these 90s bullies are low-key evil. But in the water, Rennie sees a mirage of little boy Jason trying to pull her leg. Like, get off me! Bro would have gotten straight foot to mouth. But anyway, she gets saved and goes to the bathroom to cool off. And this little nigga Jason comes up the mirror on some freaky timing, gripping up on her neck.
Release me.
Like, girl, if you don't slap the skin off this boy, I would have left him more disfigured than he already is.
Yo!
Jason goes on a hunting spree. Bro out here stalking
Bro.
all his victims before he attacked. Like, he really got the audacity to try to act nonchalant whenever he's killing people. Like, yes, we see the fit. You don't get it on. Like, it's held together by hopes and prayers. But everyone eventually realizes that Jason is on the boat. Sean tries to call for the Coastal Guard for help, but this man Jason cuts the line.
You are mine! You are mine!
But Rennie's uncle stays on some bull crap. Like, he's out here disrespecting them as if it's their fault Jason is killing people. Like, what you want me to do? But anyways, Julius over here ain't taking it, so he breaks off from the group. Him and his gang finna go kill Jason themselves. They all come strapped, and my boy brings out the blicky. My boy using his Second Amendment. That's how we Americans do it. Shoot first, ask questions later. This man Julius was spitting for a second. Until he wasn't. Because this fool suggests that they all split up to find Jason. Give me your black card, nigga. And you're uninvited from the cookouts. No foo-foo for you. Like, this man really trying to act all tough like he ready to fight. Like, look, there go Jason right there.
You ain't bad. You ain't nothing.
But, alright, this man Jason is really a troll, bro. He has killed literally every single person he's come across. But once he comes across the only black person, Julius, what does he do? He just throws him in the water. Like, he really said, swim, nigga, swim. He left it straight up to natural selection. How are you racist and a serial killer? So the boat starts to flood because Jason has legit killed all the crew members. So the only survivors are Rennie, Sean, the uncle, and the teacher. So they have to get on this little lifeboat in the middle of the ocean. That's tough. And here come Jason looking at them like, man, I'm mad too. Oh shoot, black people can swim. Beating the stereotypes every day. Good job. But they eventually embark on the long journey, sailing all the way to the crazy jungle of Zoo York City. And even after surviving that
Zoo York City is crazy.
This old head still want to talk.
Wonderful choice of places to dock a boat, Mr. Robertson.
Like, if y'all don't throw him back into the water. But anyways, the screen pans over and... How was he keeping up with the boat? Like, was he in the water moving like this? Boy, if you don't... But bro, when Jason pulls up to New York, where me and you see people and opportunities, this man sees free fades and free eats. Nobody is saved. Like, he's walking around the streets doing stuff like this just because he can. Not even 5 seconds in this jungle, they already getting robbed. But these guys are the lowest of the low. Like, they shoot dogs and they kidnap women. Nah.
Shooting dogs is crazy.
Handle that. Jason makes quick work of the first guy, but the other guy pulls up and unloads the entire clip on Jason. But Jason eats every single one. This dummy, after seeing this, proceeds to walk closer. He want to get CTE. Jason said, "Thou who acts will receive." Now, while this is happening,
I think we'll be more productive if we
Yo, Jude, thank you for the follow.
split up, okay?
Oh my gosh! Like, what is with everyone trying to split up? I'm not watching this. Like, bro literally left his niece with those robbers. Like, huh? Like, they have no idea that Jason just saved her. I actually hate this guy. Anyways, after splitting up, Julius makes the smartest play in the entire movie. He calls the cops.
That's a great idea.
But Jason comes out of nowhere. Snitches get stitches. But Julius equips that speed boost. He's out of there. Climbs up a building. But once at the top, he realizes there's nowhere to go. Then Jason pulls up, staring him down. But my brother squares up. He ain't going. Ooh, it's so tough. You already know this one on the ground. Hits him with a left. All right. A left. All right. Then hits him with a body shot combo. Ooh, he getting creative. Starts stumbling, but gets right back to it. He's just throwing them hoes for 5 minutes straight. But Jason is just eating those. But then Julius goes, "Take your best shot." Oh my God.
What you about to do? Leave. Not me, nigga.
GG's, bro. You went out like a real nigga. After Julius got literally decapitated, everyone eventually meets up together with the police. But this
Hey man, at least he fought though.
He snatches the police away. And then the next scene he appears in front of the car. I'm telling you, this man is teleporting. But my girl Rennie locks in and she runs him over with the car. This is what I like to see. Oh, she crashed it 2 seconds later.
You are a failure. You are a failure. You can never make it.
Yo, these guys suck. Her crashing the car literally kills the teacher. I just want you all to know, I hate every single one of you. Bro, I'm done with these fools, bro. Let's cut ahead. Basically, they all split up again, and Jason targets the uncle and drowns him. Yay. Now, while Jason is drowning the uncle, this man Sean is out here making his move. It don't matter the circumstance, he's gonna put up a shot. He a true shooter, bro. But Jason said, cut that out. Starts chasing them all throughout New York City. He hates to see a brother win. But hey, come here. Look at this scene, y'all.
Big fella!
The door handle is 2 feet away from you, my guy. He really trying to get a pick for the gram. No matter the obstacle, I'ma always break through. Boy, if you don't... Oh, God, he going for clicks. They make it to the train, but Jason is right behind them. And absolutely nobody bats an eye. You see, in this crazy city of Zoo York, this is where freaks of nature can reside in peace. I'm looking at you, Zac Efron. Bro's looking like Optimus Prime. But Sean comes in clutch and pulls the lever, stopping the entire train, throwing Jason to the ground. That boy gets up looking like, you didn't see nothing. Big fella? Yes, we did. They use it as an opportunity to escape. And this GOAT Sean comes in on some WWE type timing and tackles him on the rails, electrocuting him.
Yo!
He actually dies from it. Oh my gosh, thank you. After beating him, they walk into the city. You smell that?
No!
That's freedom. Finally free of this Wait, what's that sound? What? No. No!
Shut up, bitch!
He won't die! What is this? Rennie and Sean just run to the sewers. They don't know where to go. Even though it's a dumb idea, I don't blame them. Like, at this point, this man can't be killed. As they're running through the sewers, this man Jason has the audacity to try to act all tough.
Big fella!
Did you think we forgot? This you? Once they're in the sewers, one of the workers tells them that the place is gonna flood with acid waste in 10 minutes. So Rennie goes big brain and
10
they
minutes
try to
is
hold
crazy.
Jason down there for as long as possible, running in circles, doing whatever they can. She even throws acid on his face, making him take off his mask. Oh my god! That boy is indeed chopped.
Well, oh
He's
my
just like all the dudes who
god!
kept on wearing masks after the pandemic.
Hell
we know why you're
no.
wearing it, buddy. Your job.
Oh my god.
Put that
Eventually,
mask back
the 10
on,
minutes
gang.
are up, so they dart to the ladder and start climbing up. But Jason grabs onto her leg, but Buddy turns around and realizes he's cooked, and Rennie utters his final line.
I command our black nigger soul back to the depths of hell.
And with that, Jason is finally killed. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Thank you for 17,000 subscribers.
No, Jason was cooking.
Yo.
Yo, what's good, gang?
You know, horror games are easily the coolest and most immersive way to experience the horror genre.
Thank you for the follow, ASD.
I burb.
This man said yo and said I'm gonna be right back. Saying yo and be right back is funny. Oh, I love streaming, man. It's only 7 hours. I feel like time is going slow. I mean, 7 hours is a lot of hours. Don't get me wrong, shit. I just feel like it's going slow today, shit.
Every step you take, every decision you make is determined by no other than you. But what if we were in these games?
I need to buy a
survive?
massager chair.
Well, that's exactly what we'll be doing today. Today, ladies and gentlemen, once again, I'll be going over even more horror games I could easily survive. And as usual, say it with me now, I'll be giving you guys my strategy, my game plan, my thought process, and obviously, some of the ones that I can't.
Outlast? Yeah, nah.
I'm starting with a bit of a tricky one. Outlast. We play as this journalist investigating an abandoned
Yeah, nah,
asylum
bro, that's
after
not
hearing word
possible
of
to
some
survive.
inhumane experiments happening there. Why would you go there? And upon arriving there, it was worse than we could have imagined. These experiments caused these patients to become variants, pretty much these mutated, violent monster things. And after realizing how dangerous this probably is, you try to find a way out the asylum. Boom, that's the setup we're dealing with. Now this one is a very difficult one to start off with. I was 11 when this game came out, and all I remember is I refused to play it because it was so scary. I knew it was bad when I couldn't even watch the Rad Brad play it. Not only are we trapped in a loony bin that's dark, has small corridors, and probably smells crazy, but we also have to deal with the variants. And while most of them are just crazy humans with no pain tolerance, there is one we really gotta look out for. Chris Walker, a mutated 6'9", 300-pound plus monster. To put it in perspective, that means we're dealing with someone the same height as LeBron James and around, I don't know, half the weight of Rod Wave. This is a scary, formidable opponent, and might I add, he has experience. This dude isn't like Springtrap just murking children for no reason. This dude murks grown men for no reason. He has bodies. And me, I'm just an investigative journalist with nothing but passion, a Canon camera, and a pair of AA batteries. What am I gonna do? And I sat on this one for a long time. I'm probably getting cooked, I won't lie. This one just ain't even fair, bruh. In the wise words of Kendrick, it ain't 20v1, it's a 1v20. It's just me by myself versus all these variants in this dirty, rundown asylum. Remove Chris Walker from the situation and I might die 30 minutes in. If I step in there, I'm literally finished. Like, yeah, I know I'm the fastest to ever do it. Ka-chow. But a crammed space like this is not good for me. If it was me that got the anonymous tip about the experiments they were doing here, I wouldn't have even showed up. For those of you who don't know this one, Fears to Fathom is a psychological horror game series where us, the main character, play through super duper scary and realistic scenarios. Isolation, home invasion, some stalking. On occasion.
You out here doing math and you Gambian.
And while it sounds like it's whatevs on paper, the atmosphere of these games will change your mind fast. And not only is the atmosphere scary, but even the NPCs are scary. Like these dudes.
But I'm glad you know math.
These dudes are chopped. And to make
Bring me
things
little
even
water?
scarier, every
What does that
episode of
mean?
this game is based on a real life event. Like y'all know how the movies be having based on a true story in the beginning or end? Yeah, that's this game. Based on a true story. Every single one of them. There's a lot of episodes to pick from in this one, so I'm gonna just go with the one that's scariest to me. Fears to Fathom. Episode 3.
I said I'm so glad that you know how to do math.
In this one we played as this 18-year-old named Noah back in 2009. Golly, 2009? Some of y'all didn't even exist. We were tasked to look after someone's crib for a weekend for a whopping $100. You know, doing some grocery shopping, fixing the computer, taking a piss, feeding the dog. Still taking a piss? Dang, bro. But as the night goes on, weirder and weirder stuff starts happening. Random knocks on the door, strange text messages, random noises in the house, and that's when it's revealed that someone has broken into the house. We got an intruder on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. I think this is something everyone who has ever been home alone has feared. A random person breaking into your crib at a random given time, scariest being nighttime,
Precious.
and you being forced to 1v1 them. It's a scary thought, but it ain't nothing I can handle. To truly come up with a proper plan to beat this one, I gotta understand two things. One, who is the intruder? And two, what do they want? Throughout the course of the game, we get little hints of who it may be via text messages, flowers at our door, and other stuff. But once we get into the end game, that's when it's revealed that the home intruder is actually our psycho ex-girlfriend, Kara. I know, shocking. And what does she want, you may ask? Well, of course, to get back with your boy. I don't blame her, not a surprise. But now that we know all the background, here's the plan. Since I'm more familiar with the Carson crib than she is, I say we use this to our advantage and do a little bit of camping, if you will. Imagine this. She walks into the crib, roaming the bottom floor looking for me. Noah, oh Noah. I'm watching her on the camera as she finishes searching the bottom floor. She makes her way upstairs and approaches the room I'm in. Noah, I know you're in there. Open up, Noah, before I... Hey, Kara? I think we should get back together. Really? Yeah, really. Here, I'll unlock the door. Come inside. Let's talk about it. All right. I just can't believe you really changed your mind that... That's an easy win. Only thing we really gotta look out for with her is her durability. Cause turns out the reason we broke up with Kara is cause Kara be on that meth. So I don't really know if one swing of the bat will do the trick. We might have to do 4 or 5 or maybe even 12 depending on her dosage. Don't do meth.
Yo, Janaya, bro. Calling a video game chopped is crazy.
Resident Evil, recognizable because of its elite games and its movies. The Resident Evil games have always been known for being scary. Like, I remember trying to play Resident Evil 4 on my PS2 when I was but a wee little lad. And emphasis on trying, because I could not get through that game at all. Yeah, there's been some scary Resident Evil games over the years, but Resident Evil 7, this one is hands down the scariest. I said put your hand down. In this one we play as this guy named Ethan who ventures onto a plantation in the state of Louisiana after we received a message from our wife who had been missing for 3 years. And after entering a house on the plantation, we find our wife, but she tells us that message was not from her. And after realizing our wife is now some sort of infected zombie thing and a failed escape, we come face to face with the Baker family. A regular Louisiana family turned murderous and cannibalistic after being infected. And the infection didn't just turn them violent, it also turned them into mutants, giving them super strength, the ability to regenerate, extra intelligence, and some, their very own transformation. Is that a sack? And after seeing how truly insane they are, we have to run, fight, and find a way off the plantation. Look, I'm gonna start with this.
Smash mommy long legs?
In Louisiana, bro, the same sentence
no one is gonna smash mommy long legs.
Combo that with the Baker family trying to eat me or make me part of their family or whatever, and I'm definitely good off that. And some of you guys might be like, but Derek, you gotta save your wife. What about your wife? What about her? Come on, buddy. It's been 3 years, bruh. It's time for me to move on and get on one of them dating sites. Is Tinder still a thing? Honestly, even if it was a month of her being gone instead of 3 years, I wouldn't go. She told me herself, do not come get her. And as the respectful husband that I am, if the missus tells me to not go get her, I ain't going. Because if I did, that's called stepping over her boundaries, fellas. Take notes, take notes. But let's say I did go. I did go to the creepy plantation mansion. What would happen then? Well, I would immediately die. Because the second we do find our wife, she turns on us because she's infected or whatever and chops off our hand. This is ridiculous. Really? 3 years of marriage and I come save you and this is how you repay me? I took you to Cheesecake Factory. And I know we get our hand stitched back on, but the mental damage is already done. Plus, I don't know how much of that green juice is really gonna help with the broken ribs she gave me earlier after throwing me into that wall. Resident Evil 7, I'm not surviving, sadly. Farthest I get is that fight with that sack lady. After that, I'm finished. Now this one may look all innocent and sweet, but hear me out. Amanda the Adventurer is about this old children's show revolving this girl named Amanda and her sidekick Willie. So think Dora, but instead of being Mexican, she's black, and instead of Boots being a monkey, he's a lame sheep. We find these VHS tapes of the show and watch a few episodes, and everything seems normal. But as we continue watching them, they start to get stranger and stranger until Amanda is straight up talking about death and threatening to turn Willie into lamb chops. And if we upset Amanda, that violence will be turned against us too. So we're dealing with some cursed tapes, ladies and gentlemen. It's sort of like The Ring. And just like The Ring, I know the perfect solution. Maybe stop watching the tapes when stuff gets weird. Really though, how many times do you guys see Amanda intimidate Willie with her evil stares or have her genuinely tweaking out when you get an answer wrong before you decide, yeah, maybe leave the mystery solving to the detectives? I couldn't even watch Danger Dolan for too long before getting scared, so I know from experience that creepy video stuff ain't my jam. But let's just say for funsies, I watched every tape. And we all know I'm not solving the mystery, so the tall, lanky monster version of Amanda comes after me. What then? Well, judging by the physique of this thing, it doesn't look like it will be that tough to combat. Yeah, it is rocking them British veneers and some gnarly acrylics, but that pelvic bone is giving off a lot of malnourished energy. I don't know what it is. I got it weighing at most $180. And yeah, I know it's fast and all, but with them flimsy joints, all I gotta do is hit him with a little right to the knee and bada boom, bada bing. That's a win for me.
Guess who made more banana pudding?
Now this one may seem insanely difficult, but like I said for the last one, just hear me out. In Silent Hill 2, we follow this blonde dude named James who, after receiving a letter from his deceased wife, damn, we got a lot of X's in this video, what's going on? He goes to Silent Hill, this town engulfed in fog with monsters everywhere, creepy buildings, and blah, 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 blah. I know what y'all are here for. Y'all wanna know if I can defeat the big bad in this one. Pyramid Head. Dude with a massive pyramid on his head, holding a big sword. Super scary looking dude. Like when I saw the 06 movie, which in my opinion is alright, it's not that bad. The sound of that siren and the image of Pyramid Head were burned into my mind. But now after looking back and after playing the original Silent Hill 2, this dude is not on anything. He's like those muscle heads who don't know how to fight. Just all appearance, no skill. Like, look at this gameplay. Come on, bro, you gotta keep it a buck. Is this scary to you? He can have all the menacing energy in the world, but the second he swings, he loses all of it. I could easily run away or even walk away with a dude swinging like this, but let's say it is the movie version of him, or the remake version. I haven't played it yet, but I assume he has better hands than this. What are my chances then? Well, 100%. Because the thing about Pyramid Head is, he's not even real. He's a figment of James's imagination after feeling all that guilt for killing his wife. And if I'm in control of James's body in this situation, I don't have a shred of guilt. It wasn't my wife that got killed, so I won't be manifesting or whatever any of these monsters, this creepy environment, and most importantly, I won't be manifesting Pyramid Head. It's that easy. Come on now. Come on now. Now, if he was real. As you guys can see though, once again, I survived and maintained my record of... What is my record in these videos? Can one of y'all find that out for me? Comment down below any of the ones you guys think I was wrong or right about. And comment down below some more games you guys would want to see for a part 3 or maybe...
Pretty important part of Resident Evil is that he died. The reason he's still going and the hand went back on is because he's a zombie. So from the start, even if you make it through as a zombie, you did indeed die at the start and lost. He does die in the last one. Yeah, no. Who the F is Amanda Adventures?
So there's this pretty widespread theory that Greg is a sociopath. So I decided to continue this extreme effort post of a series by telling you why this theory might just check out. Now, a sociopath is defined as someone who lacks a sense of moral responsibility or social conscience, oftentimes hurting others with little to no remorse at all. And there are plenty examples of these things happening throughout the series. In the 5th installment of the series, Greg fills his plates with deviled eggs at a neighbor's birthday party, but because he didn't like them, he dumps the entire thing into a plastic plant when no one is looking. I mean, I don't know, I feel like the garbage can is the better option, but maybe that concept is too hard for him to understand.
Yo, Donnie,
Anyways,
thank you for the mother freaking kicks, man.
Later, those eggs started to rot, and they just couldn't figure out where that horrible smell was coming from. So they hired a professional carpet cleaner, but when that didn't work, they thought it was a dead mouse in the walls, so they tore those down too. And when they just couldn't figure it out, they said, yeah, okay, let's dip. And so they moved out. The worst part is Greg just watched as all of this was happening. I mean, he really could have said something before they had to rip their walls open, or even move out. And what's even worse is that he just watched them as they took the plastic plants filled with eggs with them. Honestly, my real question is how they didn't realize that the smell was coming from the plant though. I mean, the guy was literally holding it. Honey, this plant smells like shit. Yeah, they tend to do that sometimes. As long as the outcome benefits Greg, then it really doesn't matter what happens to anyone else. Here's another example. Greg wants to be the treasure of his school just to antagonize jocks. And instead of campaigning for himself, like literally everyone else, he resorts to slandering his opponent instead, drawing pictures of him mishandling the school's money and warns everyone about how he had lice in 2nd grade. Which somehow makes him unfit to be a treasure.
Oh, Ruby is getting milked? Yeah.
As long as the outcome benefits Greg, he doesn't care who has to take the fall for him. This again is perfectly displayed when Greg is performing for his school play. Manny stands up and shouts Bubby, and without hesitation makes it seem like Manny was talking to him instead of Greg. Which, honestly, that's some quick thinking, as it led to that kid getting bullied a few days later instead of Greg. And, you know, instead of feeling even a little bit of remorse, all I can think about is that he's relieved that he isn't the one getting picked on. Not only that, but during the play, instead of following the lines, he goes completely quiet and ruins the entire play by throwing apples at the star. Which, I mean, she kind of deserved it. And while everyone a part of the play and the audience went home visibly upset, only one man went home with a grin on his face. Now, another common trait found in sociopaths is narcissism, which is often displayed by a lack of care for others and how they use kindness as a tool for manipulation. Which is interesting because we pretty much...
I wish it was in the movies? No, bro, no. Hell no. Listen. The reason I love the movie so much is because it actually was a plot and they wanted the characters to actually have development. That's one of the main Don't get me wrong. I feel like the movie still would have been good, but not as amazing as they are today. Imagine, listen, think about it like this. Imagine throughout the 3 movies that they did with the original cast, and every time he had no remorse, he didn't care, He just acted like everything was good. He only thought about himself. He had no character development. And then the same thing happened to the next movie and the next movie. That's just like a cycle. You know what I'm saying? What made the movie so perfect is that each one, he was learning something new. Same thing as his brother. Even his brother, over time, showed more remorse. Because like I said, in the books, he doesn't care. I don't think there's not one time he feel bad in the book. The same thing with Greg. I don't think either of them ever care. Or they don't ever have character development in the books. So, I'm not gonna lie, I think I'm a narcissist. Saying you think you're a narcissist is actually insane.
As a tool for manipulation, which is interesting because we pretty much never see Greg do anything until
on Friday. Am I slow? Chat, am I slow? Like, let me know if I'm tripping or not, chat. Friday. I had to make sure and see if I'm tripping or not. Like,
intentionally kind for anyone. The only time we ever see him do anything remotely kind is for his extended family, inviting them all over to his birthday party, shoveling snow for them, and even invites his grandmother over for dinner. Okay,
whoever said that, please don't get in a relationship. She's already in a relationship though, Janaya. Because you're talking about the person that said they're a narcissist, right? Killa is already in a relationship. At least he's in a relationship. Also, Janaya, you have no right to talk. Ooh, you know what you are, Janaya. You know what you are.
Wait, that's kind of a lot of things. Maybe I was wrong. Well, I probably would have been if it wasn't for the fact that all these acts are shams.
Nah, don't put those
He doesn't do these things out of the good of his heart. He doesn't invite his extended family to his party because he loves them. He does it to maximize the amount of gifts he gets. But it's also because he really only has one other friend. And a party with just one other person is basically a date. Anyways, hey, he shovels snow for them. What about that? But it's only so that he could get better Christmas gifts. And he only invites his grandmother over for dinner because his dad won't get mad at him when his mother is over, which is actually kind of smart. Greg, I swear, if I see you dancing at the strip club one more time...
Let your son get his bag, you fucking limp dick!
Wait, not to my man, more to my friends? I'm the complete opposite with my man? Bro, what? L friend, bro. L friend, bro. L friend. I'd rather you say that you did that to your man, bro. So your man over your friend's gang? You tripping. Yeah. I don't got no friends though, so I can't say nothing. But like my brothers over anybody, like my brothers. Is bro before woes thing not a thing? I mean, she's not a bro though. So maybe it's different for girls. Cause listen, men already know. And don't get me wrong, I feel like some men actually put their girl before anybody. 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. There's definitely guys like that, and then they end up not rocking with their friends no more because of that, blah blah blah. You know, because they're breaking the bro code. But like I said, you gotta grow up at one point though. I will say it's a grown-up thing to do, to focus on your girl more than the homies. But the homies are still your homies. That's your brother for life. You feel me? I would say like put them equal. You know, I feel like they equal. Your bro and your girl is equal. That's how I see it. Because it would never be a point where I'm picking between. I always told people this. I've always had this conversation. If someone ever told me to pick between, I'm dropping both of them. Because everybody knows my mindset. No one's ever gonna put me in a situation where I gotta choose. Once you try to make me do a pick and choose, bro, I'm not rocking with that. I attempted about 5 times, and none of my friends said nothing to me. Whoa! I was not expecting to see that. Kiss the homies goodnight and kiss your girl goodnight. Well, don't worry, you're in my chat now. So now you're gonna be happy all day. Also, what about your man, bro? Yo, man, don't make you happy. Like, listen, I'll make you happy, and then your man should be making you happy. You feel me? Like, I'll make you happy, like, entertaining wise, and he'll make you happy, whatever the hell else. Whatever way. But that's my job, to entertain. Mind you, he tells us to jump daily? Bro, of course. You think I'm gonna stop saying jump because of what she just told me? Come on, bro. Chat. But mental health does matter, chat. All jokes aside. Mental health does matter. But I'm pretty sure she wouldn't want to be treated different because she said that. You feel me? I treat everybody the same. We don't switch up on people because certain things. That's things. I have a mental issue where I feel anything good is bad and everything bad is good. What the F? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to respond to that. Which is why I was with an older dude for 2 years. Understood. Older dude? You weren't in here, Janaya? Were you not in here? She said that she was dating someone that was like 30, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. It could be higher than that, but I'm gonna just say 30 because I don't want to put words in her mouth. But yeah. If I could tell you the reason of why I left him, you'd be like, oh nah. Yeah, I made it. But listen, man. You listen, you in my stream now, listen. I feel like it was Yo, thank you for the follow. Like, I don't know how to explain it. I don't know the right words. But you being in my chat is a good thing. You feel me? Trust me, bro. My chat is a family, bro. Like I said, I'ma always troll y'all. But y'all know I love y'all, man. Besides Janaya, it's Janaya K, bro. Every time. Everybody knows this. If you say fate, I'm gonna roll over. Nah, I don't think I was gonna say fate. But you too grown to be walking around here musty? I know family? Janaya. How are you family, Janaya? I like Killer. I mean, I think the chat likes Killer, bro. Can I be the family dog? So you want to be my pet? All right, let's see if you can be a pet. I'm gonna see if she can be a pet, chat. Hold on. Bro, what? I will kill, bro. Oh, in game, chat. First of all, I gotta pee. She almost made me crash out. My shoes? She knows better, chat. On God, she know better. Out of everything you want to say to shoes, you tripping, bro. All right, don't make me cry.
Simon.
I'm not trying to make you cry, bro. What's up, Dreams?
Clotted more.
But at the end of the day, it's love, bro. This is listen. I said
M-R-W-L-F-Y-B-O-S-S.
Shut the freak up. Anyway, I said this the other day, bro. We are a family, little bro. This is a safe place. All jokes aside, my chat knows it's a safe place. If you feel like you don't got nowhere to go, come to my chat. Because I feel like I can make people's days and I can make people feel better. People have said that to me all the time. And at one point I felt like I couldn't, but they made me realize that I really can help people. And even if it's 1 or 2 people, the fact that I can help people smile and have a good day, that's all that matters to me. So I want all y'all to remember that. This is a safe place. Safe place, man. But I'm always be myself though. I want people to understand that. I'm pretty sure you know that, Killer, in the chat. Y'all been here long enough, but remember, I'll always be myself. So just because you tell me something very serious doesn't mean I won't stop joking. You feel me? But everybody knows that by this point, so as long as you know, that's all that matters. I just posted something about that today. I'm adopted in this family. Y'all are related? Yeah, I adopted Kevin. You can tell that Kevin isn't related because of how she looks. She's yellow. Have that always been Kevin's color? No. Actually, yes. Wait, no. Wait, what the? Wait, Kevin, why is your color that color? Did you change it to your like actual skin tone? Is that what you did? I'd probably stop coming if you stop joking. I don't like people feeling petty. Oh, trust me. I don't feel petty. You don't understand. Bro, also another thing. I'll tell you this. I don't even like trauma dumping. But I'm just showing you respect because It wasn't, you wasn't really trauma dumping. But my chat knows that. That's my number 1 or 202. I don't like trauma dumping. But I feel like you was genuine. But yeah. But you can tell my chat, bro. I don't give a flying freak, bro. Like, I can care about y'all and still flame y'all. Like, there's times that my chat be serious and I'm serious, and then we go right back to flaming each other, bro. It's gonna always be like that, bro. It's never gonna stop, bro. I'm never gonna stop being a demon. Never, bro. Like, if I stop being a demon, it's time for me to jump and go with floored. Is the screen black? That's our siblings? You ain't my sibling? Wait, chat, is my screen black? I gotta go take a pee though. But before I go, I need to know, is my screen black or no? Okay. Then it might be her. Yeah, it might be her, chat. I'll be right back though. Lemur. Wait, I forgot. Lemur, you're getting paper, right? You're getting paper? Are you getting paper? Where's paper? Like toilet paper. Kevin. Kevin, bro. Who was Rashad? Rashad. Rashad? You know what's crazy? Bro, chat, I know someone named Rashad, bro. My freaking goat, bro. So y'all know the Boys and Girls Club? That was my counselor, bro. W. Rashad, man. I wonder how he's doing. Shout out Rashad, man. My freaking goat, bro. My mother freaking goat, bro. There's some in the kitchen? Really? Well, when you're back. When you're back, can you do it for me? And take out trash. The trash that's in there when you come back. That's my butler. I went there for after school program and summer camp. You get it, bro. Nah. You get it, bro. Cause every time I bring this up, no one says that. You the only person that said that, bro. So you know how it is, bro. After school and summertime. My counselor was James. I had like 50 counselors, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I went there my whole life. So listen, I don't know if you had this at your club, in Boys and Girls Club, but I was there since the teen room. And you know what's crazy? The teen room was crazy. So chat, true story. I got in the teen room when I was 11 because I lied about my age, but people used to think I was older than I was. And I got away with it. So I was in the teen room since I was like 11. And I was around like a bunch of 18-year-olds. I don't know why I did it. I remember the teen room. Yeah. W teen room, bro. W teen room, bro. This is where we used to play 2K. Mother effers was fighting. Bro had a mustache and beard in 11. You're so weird. Oh God, you're weird. No, it's because I was hairy as freak. I was hairy as freak, chat. I'm hairy as freak, bro. Like, it's bad. I think it's because I was hairy as freak is why they thought I was grown. I'm not gonna lie, my best friend back then was allowed to go and I just follow her around. No, but people don't understand the teen room. So I'm explaining to y'all what the teen room is. So basically in the teen room, you have a counselor, but you have more freedom. Because the teen room, so basically, I don't know where her teen room is, because every Boys and Girls Club is built different. But mine was in the middle. So we were in the middle. And basically, there was an outside gym, or not an outside gym, an outside basketball court. So literally, there was 2 doors, another door on the other side. And basically, one went in the hallway to the Boys and Girls Club, where all the stuff is. And the other one, you can just go outside, go play basketball. Or you can go down the hallway, go to the gym. You know, we had freedom. You feel me? We still had to check in with the counselor, but you had a little bit more freedom. That's really what it was. She was a cheerleader for the camp, and our team was the Florida team. So she could do anything? Crazy. The Florida team? Florida? What Florida team? Did you guys ever have the ice cream truck come to y'all camp? Yeah. No, you wanna know like the saddest story? So like there's a guy that died actually. At the Boys and Girls Club, he is a counselor. He was coming back because he was gonna have a pizza party. So he was coming back on his motorcycle and he got hit literally as soon as he tried to turn in. That jump was so sad, bro. And everybody got the news like right away. Like literally there was a kid crying talking about something. He just passed away just now. I just overheard the counselors and everybody was so sad. And what's crazy, he was the chillest counselor ever, bro. I didn't have him as a counselor, but he was such a chill counselor, dog. Did y'all see anything? No, I didn't see it. I just knew the aftermath. So like I said, literally when he passed, it's crazy. Like it spread like wildfire. Cause I guess the Boys and Girls Club, you know, they were talking about it, like the big, like the counselors and everything. They're like, oh my God, we think he just passed just now. And I guess a kid heard it. And the first thing he does is run to everybody's, where all the counselors at. He's going to everybody's room. And and we were the first people. He said that we were the first people. And he was just crying. He's bawling his eyes out. And mind you, like I said, I didn't really know him. So I couldn't really feel what they were feeling. But I still felt it because it's like, damn. Like he was literally talking about the pizza party and everything. He was like, we're just supposed to have a party. And like, it was just, it was a bad time. But, you know, they still talk about him to this day. I'm pretty sure out there. They, I actually have a shirt. I don't know if I still have it on me. Because I did throw out, I threw out a lot of my middle school stuff. Because I could still wear my middle school clothes. Now I can't. Because I got a little bit bigger. So I can't wear it no more, but I was very skinny. So up until like I was 21, I think I could fit my middle school clothes. But I just threw them all out. But I even had a shirt of him. Because they did a fundraiser and they made like $100,000 or something for him. So yeah, you know, at least his family, you know, was able to give him a nice funeral. It's still sad? Oh, 100%. All of my Boys and Girls Club shirts were burned by my mother. She does not like anything Florida. Wait, you were in Florida when you was at the Boys and Girls Club? What part of Florida? But nah, bro, the Boys and Girls Club. Also, chat, I met the person that founded the Boys and Girls Club, actually. I'm not going to say his name, because if you know, you know. Also, they always used to tell stories how Michael Jordan went to our exact Boys and Girls Club. It was crazy. They'd always tell stories. They had pictures and all. I was like, damn, Michael Jordan was here? Yo, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Miami? Oh. That's crazy. I think LeBron came to ours. What? LeBron came to yours? But it is in Miami, though. Yeah, that checks out. It is in Miami, so that checks out. That checks out. That's crazy. You got Bron? Now I low-key wish I was in Miami, bro. Freak, man. Freak, bro. My goat. I only remember there was a kid named LeBron in our group, and we started clowning him. That's crazy. Clowning LeBron is crazy.
And now everything I've mentioned is pretty bad. But what's arguably even worse than all of this is the way he treats his best friend, Rally. Greg essentially views Rally as being an entirely lower status than himself, forcing Rally to carry him up hills and thinking of him as no more than a pet.
Yo, Aiden, follow me on Kick, buddy.
He wrote a script where he and Holly Hills are married and Rally plays as his dog. That's just not normal. This is something I can imagine.
Oh yeah, I get it, Killer. What the? Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Chad. Good memories there? Nah, facts though. Yo, Janaya, was this what you talking about? Yo, Janaya, this what you was talking about, Janaya? Is this what you're gonna do for me? Nah. What you mean what? She literally said she gonna be a dog for me, bro. No, on God, she said that like 5 minutes ago.
Crazy.
She's lying if she said she didn't say that. She literally said she gonna be a dog for me, bro. So be a dog like this. Be a dog like this, Janaya. Get off my screen on, bro.
Convention or something.
He got 2 of them.
What is actually going on? Greg basically just abuses Rally for his own enjoyment. Now, most people are familiar with Greg's fun game.
I thought you were talking
throwing
about some
the ball at
DM.
Rally as
I was
he
like,
zooms
nah.
down a hill,
Oh.
leading to Rally's arm breaking. Greg hardly showing even a glimmer of remorse, and instead attempts to capitalize on Rally's newfound popularity gifted to him from his broken arm. Here, Rally is staying the night at Greg's house, and Greg notices how Rally kicks the pillow every time he gets downstairs. And like the really cool prankster he is, he puts a dumbbell under the pillow. Just a dumbbell, right there. So that he can watch as Rally just full power kicks the weight. Screw stubbing one toe, Rally just smashed all his toes at once. And Greg just standing there, smiling. Greg just using Rally. I mean, this is literally how he sees him. Bro, what is this? And why is Greg drawing this? Now here, Greg and Rally are working as safety patrols and get all these benefits. But when Greg gets called out for harassing kids, he's accidentally mistaken for Rally. Now, Greg wasn't actually sure what to do in this situation, but when Greg asked his mom what he should do in this situation, Susan told Greg to simply do the right thing.
I don't know what's
which
that
in
for,
Greg's mind means
but do
to
what you
let
must.
Rally take
Wait.
the fall for this one, making Rally
Where are the woes David account that's still active with active comments? Some DM I got in one of my Discord chats. Bro, what? Melly, what's wrong with duels? What do you mean what's wrong with duels? Is it broken? I'm confused.
apologized to these random kids and then loses his job as safety patrol. And after all this, Greg has the audacity to tell him that this was a learning experience for both of us. I don't know how Rally hasn't just, Greg, you are a terrible friend, and I hate you. Also, another very
Here, I can fix it. Hold on. Let me go to Botrix. Also, chat, I have a question, because I didn't know how you guys would feel about this, but I low-key want to know now. Do I make it where you can type when you gift it and use text-to-speech or no? I forgot about that. Also, let me take out this duel. Let me know if it works now. Hold on. When you send kicks, you can also type and it'll put text-to-speech is what I'm saying. Wait, I can't even restart it. I just click. Hold on, let me see. All right, try it now, Janai. Yeah, I should. Oh.
This is a test message.
Is there any better one? That one's horrible.
This is a test message.
I'll take that one. Bro, I don't know why. It's probably because you do it too much. Oh, never mind. Happened to me too. And I don't know. Because I can't reset it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Now, Janaya, Melly, look at the meme chat. Huh? Oh no. I don't know if it's real news, but he's on the news. Yeah, that's cooked. Or I guess they talking about him, but not on here. Yeah. Get that thug out of here.
Common trait of sociopathy is that they struggle to understand other people's emotions and can't decipher.
Yo, thank you for
between
tapping the
right
screen
and
on
wrong.
TikTok.
He made Rally really upset, but just can't see that. He goes home and happily tells his mother that he did the right thing, and then goes and gets ice cream with her.
Thank you
He
for following that.
honestly thinks that he's doing the right thing. It should be fairly obvious to most of us that Greg is in the wrong here. But that's just the thing. Greg isn't normal. Before I end this video, one thing that's interesting to note is the fact that Greg never smiles. His face is pretty much the same throughout the entire series. But notice how the few times he actually smiles throughout the book is when he's somehow hurting others, seemingly getting joy from this. And this isn't a coincidence either. In pretty much all of these situations I use as an example, he was smiling. And other than times like these, he pretty much never does. Just something to think about. Alright, video over.
That's low-key crazy to think about. In the book, he's only happy when he's causing pain. That boy Dexter Morgan.
Good boy.
Doctor of Poop? That's no way that's your name.
Or more items they stole in their school. Now, you might be asking, why am I so pressed about this? Obviously, lick my nuts. How about that? Since you want to hit a devious trends imaginable. Now, I get it. The more of a dumbass you act online, the more views you get. That's just how the internet works. But there's just some trends that irk the shit out of me. And I thought, why not talk about the most brain dead trends we've seen on the internet over the past few years, starting with the devious lick. Anybody who participated in this trend, you can deviously lick my nuts. How about that? Since you want to hit a devious lick, so devious lick this, bro. For those who weren't familiar with the devious lick trend, was a 2021 illegal TikTok trend in which North American middle and high school students posted videos of themselves
They diving too
stealing,
deep?
vandalizing,
Yeah, nah.
or showing off one or more items they stole in their
GG's.
school. Now, you might be asking, why am I so pressed about this? Well, back in 2021, I was the school poop demon, okay? I was always taking shits, not because I love to, because I literally had to. It was always an emergency. Nowadays, I'm not really a school shitter, mostly because I don't go to school no more. I'm now a professional risk taker. But back when I did, the devious lick trend was heavily affecting my school pooping experience in a very negative way. Hand dryers missing, soap dispensers clogging up the toilet, sinks ripped off the wall, fucking shit smears on the wall. Y'all some fucking animals, bro. But that wasn't even the worst part. Since these licks were happening, the school was getting a lot more stricter about bathroom use. And as an active bathroom user, this shit was devastating, literally. They were barely letting anyone use the bathroom since they thought the first person that went in there would rip that shit apart. And that was probably the worst news for me. Because like I said, I only used the school bathrooms because it was an absolute need. My stomach was always acting up. I could not hold it in. If I tried to, I probably would have ended up with shit in my pants. So of course, I asked the teacher, hey, can I go use the restroom? And you wanna know what she said? No! She basically told me to fuck off. It was over for me. I had to hold that shit in, and I was visibly shaking, twiddling my fingers, legs shaking, bussy burning.
Yo.
It was the worst hour of my life. It was for an hour that I had to hold it in until the end of class. I was fighting for my damn life, so I wouldn't go number 2 over myself, but spoiler alert, I didn't shit myself. I did it. I know the story would have been more dramatic if I said I did, but that simply wasn't the case. I will tell you this though, holding it in for that long when I very much needed to go, I don't wish that upon anybody. When I finally did get to take a dump, it was so heavenly. It felt like an angel was playing with my asshole. And anyone who's saying, you're such a bitch, I bet you're real fun at
Hey,
parties.
yo.
It's just a silly
I'm
little
not gonna
prank.
lie. I was a school. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Nah, you was stinking up them toilets.
I can't poop! Fuck! All of this happened to me because of a dumbass little trend. And that's why I personally
woke up
hate it so
talking
much.
about-
And that's why
Nah,
I had to put it first on the
you had a
list, 'cause I
dream
want
about fighting
everybody
people
to
and
hear
losing?
this. And to the people
What?
who
I
participated
was?
in this trend,
Yeah, that's
you need
doodoo.
to
That's
Have
that
a
doodoo.
very nice day. And
My
remember to
doodle, my
show that
doodle,
bright
baby.
smile.
I
Stay
know you
positive.
smell.
And don't be scared to brighten others' days.
The next one I want to go over is the ice cream lick trend. Now this one just itches my nuts the wrong way. Like, not only is it a health hazard because you could be spreading illnesses, not only is it also literally illegal, this is nasty as fuck. If you're doing this to my ice cream, you might as well shit on it too while you're at it. You might as well. You've already licked it, you dirty bitch. And listen, here's what sucks the most about this trend. The victim of it is literally gonna be an innocent person shopping for some ice cream. An innocent person is gonna take straight booty on their ice cream. And for what? For these dumbasses to get their 5 seconds of fame, get a few thousand comments calling them an idiot, and then they're instantly forgotten after that? I don't get it. What do you possibly gain from this? Are you getting money from this? Are you paying the rent by licking others' ice cream? Probably fucking not. But hey, you know what is paying the rent? Today's sponsor. This video is sponsored by War Thunder. War Thunder is the most detailed and realistic vehicle combat game ever made, and it is available for free, because I know your ass broke, on PC, consoles, and all cellular devices. You can command over 2,500 different tanks, planes, helicopters, and ships of 10 major nations, ranging from the biplanes of the 1930s to the fighter jets and tanks of today. It is deadass one of the most immersive combat games ever made, with extreme vehicle detail and a damage system that takes every individual component of the vehicle into consideration. And if that wasn't enough, you also have insane customization with countless camouflages, historical markings, and decorations. Like me personally, I like rocking a bush. In game, hey, the bush strat is insane. What do y'all know about the bush strat? With over 70 million players worldwide, what the hell are you waiting for? Use my links in the description or pin comment.
But at least I
below
was
to
the bathroom
download
at the
War
top
Thunder
floor
for
with
free
literally
on
only one
PC,
staff
PlayStation,
that the teachers
Xbox,
use.
or mobile, and receive
Wait,
a
what?
massive exclusive
Did you
bonus
say you're a
pack that
side
includes multiple
pooper?
premium
How did
video-
you get that? What type of motion you had at school? Like, you must have been like their little pet or something. The teacher's pet is what they call it? Because no shot. Don't teachers have a worker's bathroom that's only for teachers? But I'm saying, how did she get in there?
Now, the next trend I wanted to talk about is one that's a little more recent than the others. It actually started this month.
I had my ways?
Stick lead
Nah.
into the USB ports of Chromebooks, causing that shit to short circuit, producing smoke, and it's a fire hazard too. Now, the majority of videos are making fun of it, but it's still an actual trend, so people are actually out there doing it, which is a little confusing. So they're self-aware that they look dumb as hell doing this, yet lots of people are still doing it. Yo, am I getting too old for this shit? Probably not, because I ain't gonna lie, I'm not even that old. I'm just a 48-year-old kid, so it's probably just a trend. Now, let's move on to something way dumber. I saved the best one, or I mean, in this case, it'd be the worst trends for last. Started off with the Tide Pod Challenge. Now, we all remember this. This was like late 2017, early 2018. This was before my balls swung low. If you somehow don't know what it is, people eating Tide Pods. That's literally it. Yo, that was when I was still making videos like these.
Oh, nah.
Yo, but here's the thing. Even when I was a dumbass kid back then, I still knew better than to do this challenge, which makes me wonder, like, who the hell was participating in this shit? Okay, so I'm looking at videos right now. I searched it up. It seems to be mainly young adults to teens mainly doing it, which... wow. What even is the point of this challenge? Like, how do you win the challenge? Not fucking die? I still can't believe that actual adults were doing this bullshit. I don't want to sound like one of those Redditors, right? But it's... if you're an adult and you're doing this, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. I'm sorry, I'm keeping it a bug. Y'all knew damn well what you but so this next challenge, it definitely is natural selection. Okay, whatever happens, that's on you. It's the pandemic challenge. Now, if you weren't liquid back in 2020, we all know
guys,
exactly
I think he
what was
didn't get arrested or got charges. Who? You talking about David? Because we know that already. I thought you knew that. They're like I said, they're building a case right now, I'm pretty sure. You gotta build a case. You can't just lock somebody up just cause.
happening during those times. Now these idiots, mainly influencers, and I hate using that word because they're not influencing shit. These people saw that there was a virus spreading. The whole world's in lockdown, casualties, it's affecting millions of lives, you know, quite a serious situation. They saw this and thought, how can I get a...
Oh, I'm dumb. That's why you were showing all of that. Yeah, because I've been talking about it a lot, but I'd be forgetting. You wasn't here yesterday, and I think you've been sick, so maybe... But yeah, like, I've been talking about it a lot recently. I feel like every day when I'm like, okay, let's not talk about it, I still end up talking about it. But yeah, like, long story short, all of that is hearsay. I even said the same thing to my chat. I'm like, don't get me wrong. I think everything that people are finding is real, but take it with a grain of salt, because the one thing about the internet, they're so quick to jump ship, and I don't want to keep speaking on it and saying, oh, this happened, or oh, this happened. And then, like I said, say if it doesn't happen, then he wants to be petty. And also, another thing too, I don't know if you noticed, because you said you don't really know. So the reason a lot of people haven't came out about those things because they claimed that he was going to sue them and his team was trying to cover it up. So it's like, imagine if he wins the case, or like he don't get locked up. And even if he's a predator, me saying, oh, he did this and did that, with not knowing what I'm talking about, he could be like, oh, nah. And then he can come sue me if he wants to. So that's why I'm not saying too much. But I'll just say take all of that with a grain of salt. I do believe a lot of those things are true. But I just would rather you wait until the authorities. That's what I've been telling the chat. I'm like, I can't wait. And I know that sounds like crazy, because obviously I shouldn't be happy. Like, I'm not happy that someone passed away, so I don't want to make it seem like that. But, you know, I'm just happy for her to get justice. And, like, it's very interesting. I'll say it like that. The story is very interesting, and I want to know more. But right now, there's really not more. All it is people doing online. You know how people from the internet want to be investigators? Like, literally, the police haven't said a word yet. Literally, the police haven't really said a word. All of the stuff that we're hearing is literally from the internet. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying, is take it with a grain of salt. That's what I'm saying. Take it with a grain of salt. That's all. Just wait until we get an actual reliable source. And then another thing too, the thing that makes it even worse, there's two Celestes. I don't know if you knew that, but the person that passed, her name is Celeste, right? There's two of them. So there's the kid that people say that he was in a relationship with, and apparently there's a grown Celeste that looks exactly like the younger one. So it's a lot. There's, like I said, it's a lot. It's a lot, Killer. It's a lot, bro. It's a lot, bro. There's just a lot going on. We just gotta hope, you know, that the police find out And another thing too, they didn't even find out how she passed either. I think that's also what they're working on right now. They're trying to figure out how she passed. I honestly don't care, I guess to say, but I know you're talking about it. Nah, I don't think anybody cares, but it's interesting. Like at the end of the day, I'm gonna say like this: like I don't care about the situation because it's not me. I always tell the chat that. That's just how I am. I feel like that's always my mindset. It's like so many other people have, and like I said, I know a lot of people are empathetic. You know what I'm saying? They have a lot of empathy for others. Doesn't matter if they know them or not, and I understand that, right? But with me, I don't care. But if something's interesting and it's intriguing, and I like the story, and I want to see where it goes and where it leads, then of course I'm gonna talk about it. Like I feel bad for the girl, but I don't know what's going on. But of course, that's like cases exactly. Because I'm gonna just say it like this: if that was me, right? I'm not saying people wouldn't be like, "Oh, that's sad," but people are gonna move on. Like people will go on their phone, see me on the news, and move on, right? That's the same thing with her, unfortunately. Don't get me wrong, her family will still always remember and always have feelings towards the situation and will always fight for what's right. But everybody else in the world, we're gonna move on. But that's just how life is. The same thing with xxvmelly. If he goes to prison his rest of his life, no one's gonna care. They're gonna forget about him. The same thing with TK. People still mention TK a little bit every now and then, but no one really talk about him no more. You feel me? It's been 8 years. Who else? It's just a lot of people. They'll just use it for entertainment and forget about it 2 weeks down the line. Exactly. Like even now, like say if the police don't say anything for like a month or two, everyone will forget until there's a new update. Like say the police were like, yeah, we're not gonna say anything. Say if they don't say anything at all until court, and you don't know, and Lord knows when there's court or when he's arrested. Say if it takes like 2 months to finally arrest him and convict him, it's gonna die down, and then randomly we're gonna see, oh, he got arrested. Then it's gonna be talked about again. That's just how the internet is. You feel me? With that girl that was in the hotel and put in that storage, I haven't heard no one talk about that. Guaranteed it was like 5 years ago. Yeah, but that's that. Like I said, like you just said, that's just life. That's literally just life. Everyone forgets. And another thing too is just that junk happened all the time. You gotta understand that too. It happens every day. Like I said, should it happen every day? No. Well, I'm just saying the reality is things like her situation happen all too often, right? The only reason no one's saying anything because it's not a celebrity or it's not a big enough case. But there's so many cases of similar situations. It's like the only ones that people really talk about are the ones that, you know, get mainstream attention.
Attention from this, hence the challenge started. What was the challenge though? They started licking everything. As dumb as that sounds, they started licking everything that people touched. Doorknobs, car handles, fucking toilet seats, in hopes that they would catch or not catch the virus. Seriously, what was the point of this? And also, licking bare toilet seats? You're a different breed. You're actually different. Dude, I'm scared to place my bare ass cheeks on the toilet seat and you're over here licking it? Dog, like I wouldn't even lick a toilet seat for $1 million.
Ew!
Wait, actually, hey, you know, but they're not getting anywhere near $1 million. And fun fact, one of the influencers actually tested positive for the virus. And even when I originally saw this a couple years ago, I did not feel bad in the slightest bit. I feel more bad for the fart particles in the air when I'm taking a shit. You know damn well what you were getting yourself into. Okay, so this next trend, I can't even show it on YouTube. It is the fire challenge. Now, yes, from the name, you've probably guessed what it is. The fire challenge is a challenge which involves applying flammable liquids to one's body, then setting the liquids aflame. Basically just lighting yourself on fire.
To be fair, I did this before. Now, hear me out though. He said that you got to put it around your whole body. But one of my family members taught me a fire trick. And mind you, I didn't burn my hand. Like, I didn't feel anything. Nothing of that sort. I'm not saying it's safe, but nothing really happened. I forgot how it works, but it was only my hand, and it was literally for like a split second. It literally just went up in flames. I'm like, oh snap, and then we put it out. But yeah, but yeah, I don't condone that though. I don't condone burning yourself though.
Now this is, I genuinely don't know how to talk about this. I'm actually speechless. I just don't know what the fuck to say. Who in the world would do this? Why would you? Wow. You know, there's levels to this shit, and this is just at a whole nother level where I just completely struggle to comprehend this. Yeah, I'm not. You know what? Let's just move on to the next one. Yeah. Now, this last trend that we're about to go over is definitely the most interesting one by far. Drink your own shit smoothie challenge. It's a viral internet trend that's been making the hoops recently. I'm playing. I'm playing. Hey, be honest. You thought that was real for a second, didn't you? Yeah, I tricked you. Did I? No? Man, shut the. But I'm not gonna lie. There have been so many stupid trends and challenges over the years that there could be a big, meaty iceberg on this topic. I mean, shit. This video didn't even touch the tip of.
Y'all remember the Sharpie trend?
Y'all ever
Sharpie trend.
This? Let me
oh
know.
wait, you talking about you put a Sharpie and then you put the light on the Sharpie mark and it burns? Is that what you're talking about? Or no? Yeah. Mods change the category. What we playing? I have no idea. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out. I also want to do that on my boyfriend. I know for a fact he don't know what it does. So that's crazy. You gonna burn your boyfriend, dog. Or paint yourself with a Sharpie and be in a tub for 24 hours? Bro, what is bro talking about? Like, what does Janaya be talking about, bruh? Like, deadass, bro. They used to do that to make their skin gray for cosplays? Bro, what? Boyfriend with a sad emoji? Bro, why are you sad that someone else has a boyfriend? Like, you good, mate? Bro, KB's so weird. Like, I swear, bro. Where's mine? Bro, you've had a bunch of boyfriends since I've known you. They just don't work out. Like, focus on yourself, queen. Trust, wait for the right one. Don't listen to Killer. Do not listen to that thug. Do not listen to Killer at all, bro. Trust me. Don't listen to anyone in the chat, actually. Jesus. Don't listen to anyone. She's a mama? Wait, who's a mama? What the hell you mean? Killer K every day. I should know that for a fact? No, you should not. No, relationship advice is not for you, gang. No, bro. But it's not for anybody, bro. Everybody should do what their heart tells them to. You shouldn't even listen to me. But the truth is, focus on yourself. You feel me? You don't need a relationship. Listen, you don't need a relationship for nothing, bro. Be independent, effing grind like me. Grind every day. Put in the work every day. Put in the hours every day. I don't need none of that, bro. On my soul, I don't need none of that, bro. I don't need nobody bothering me doing none of that, bro. What am I freaking is, bro? What am I, bro? What am I, David? I'm not a mama. I learned my lesson. Mama Killer. Mama Killer is crazy, yo. If I grind more, I'm gonna die. I mean, you can say the same thing about me, but I ain't dead yet. Hey, bro. Also, I gotta post on YouTube, bro. Freak, I forgot, bro. Freak, bro. Wait, how many hours? Let me see. Maybe I have time. 22 hours? Oh, I don't have no time. It's okay. I'll make up something. I'll post something. Melly for president 2026. Thank you. I'm being president. Sure. Melly got a good 3 years left. Bro, what? I'm gonna be 26. What do you mean? You mean to tell me at 26 I'm gonna be washed? Is that what you're trying to say? Melly, you like Arthur today? Bro. Do you want to see a picture of KB? Cause he talking crazy, bro. You talk crazy like that again, I'm gonna show the chat what you like, bro. 36, 46? Okay. You're weird. You're weird on my soul. Bro, where's Kevin at, bro? She said she had effing games, bro. On my soul, she said she had games, bro. She be effing lying, bro. You keep talking? Ugh? Bro. She gonna say you keep talking? Bro. So weird. Wait, my friend sent me a couple good ones? Bro. Arthur, like the mouse? The mouse? Are you good? Bro. What Arthur you know is a mouse, bro? Bro. Kill it, bro. What is Arthur isn't a mouse? No! No! No, he's an anteater, bro. No, he's an ant. Chat, nah, y'all are trolling on God. On God, y'all are trolling. On God, y'all are trolling, bro. On my soul, y'all trolling. An anteater? Yeah. Are y'all dumb? Do y'all not know the original Arthur? Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Yeah, bro, you guys aren't effing Arthur fans, bro. I'm like, bro. Y'all are not tapped in. What do you mean? Bro, y'all don't know the original effing Arthur, bro? Y'all tripping. He ain't no effing mouse. Y'all never knew he was an anteater, bro? That's crazy. Nah, y'all not OGs, bro. I'm an OG of Arthur, bro. I read all his junk, even the old books. He's Chops. Oh, I'd be scared of that one. I remember that show. I didn't know it was Arthur. I didn't think he was a mouse. I'm not talking about UKB, but damn, they talking about some he a effing mouse. Like, what? Protect the president? Yeah, we are not playing that game. Oh my gosh, bro. That's not Arthur? What do you mean that's not Arthur? What do you mean? Are you good? Bro, that is Arthur. What are you talking about? How is it not him? It's not? Yes, it is. That's Arthur. What do you mean? Yes, it is. Why are we even having a conversation of what? That's Melly? Okay. Sure. Bro. Bro. Y'all about to get me mad tight, bro. Bro, what is it? Bro, Killer gotta be trolling. I swear. She's rage baiting. No. She's rage baiting on my soul, bro. On my soul, she's rage baiting, bro. There's no way I just showed you that that's the original Arthur, and you're saying that's not Arthur. Like, bro, I'm serious? No, you're not, bro. I just showed you proof what Arthur originally is and still is an anteater. He's an anteater. You can go look it up yourself. Go look it up yourself right now. Go look it up yourself right now, bro. Google Arthur and what is he, bro? Please tell me what he is, bro. Ever heard of the Mandela effect? Killer. No, chat. She's trolling. I literally have a book. Bro, I literally have a book. I literally had a book. Like, bro. Show me the book? Brother, I don't have it with me when I had a book. I'd have to, like, go through my rolls. Like, bro, let me go on Amazon so you can see the book, bro.
WG.
I'm gonna go on Amazon, bro. She dead tripping. You can probably still go buy that book, bro. Like, look! Like, I even found more of the book. Chat, I literally just found more of the book, bro. I literally just found more of the book, chat. Look, bro. This is the original. Wait, whoa, she looks crazy there. She looking crazy.
Yo.
Why is the monkey looking like that? But yeah, you tripping. Like, this is literally 4K of the bug. That's Arthur and the crew. Like, it's not no Mandela effects. This is the real deal Arthur, bro.
Neeker.
Bro, really?
Neeker.
Is that Millie as a female? Okay. Lurk, thank you for the kicks. Like, bro, I don't understand why she's trying to say it's not real, bro. She's dead at trolling, bro. Like, it's a book, bro. It's the same Arthur and everything. Bro, what? Bro, is she good? Bro.
Yee.
Bro, nah, she's trolling.
Good boy.
Oh, she's trolling, bro. But like I said, we're just gonna leave Killer alone, bro. She's just a little bit slow. She's one of those people that you just can't convince. So we're just gonna give it up on that. But to just, like, I still don't understand why she thinks it's fake. Nah. Nah, I was trolling? Yeah, you gotta be trolling, bro. I knew it, bro. I knew you was trolling, bro. Like, I was like, no way you acting this slow, bro. So Kevin, where's the games at, bruh? I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm blocking Kevin, bro. She be lying, bro. She literally said she had games and she don't even want to say the games that she found out, bro. Like, she just be lying, bro. She don't want to give me games because she be lying, bro. She's a dirty Mexicano that be lying, bro. Oh my freaking gosh, man. Hate Kevin, bro. Who knows else what I was trolling about? Mahahaha. Oh, you don't have a man? Me too. I am a man. There's no way she is lying about a man, bro. No way she is lying about having a man. Cap. Me too, KB? Oh my god. These kids, man. I had to get surgery. I didn't feel right in my body. Bro, what? Bro. Oh yeah, bro. You got a BBL? Bro. Bro. No way you just said that, KB. No way you said that, gang. She's so effing weird, bro. It's crazy.
Good boy.
That too, KB? You got a BBL and you change. Okay. Oh boy. The Nikki special, actually? I don't know if you want the Nikki special, bruh. She got a diaper butt. I don't know if you want to. Sakuna's toes just follow me. I want to play? Well, I'm looking for games, man. Because someone that said they had games for me is not giving me the games because he's a loser. More than a diaper? Trash bag? Chat shush. Ooh, she said chat shush. Yo, thank you for the 2 roses. Prickle, thank you for the follow, bro. Don't worry about KB. She doesn't spell it. Like, there's sometimes when you think that she said something, she didn't really say anything because she doesn't know how to spell. So you have to wait sometimes. You have to wait for her to finish. Because she doesn't proofread what she sends. She just sends it. Whoa! Whoa! L crash out, bruh. L crash out.
Neeker.
Bro, shut the freak up. TikTok, shut up. Caitlin, thank you. Whoa! Kevin, where's Lemur at, bro? Nah, Kevin's been really bad recently. Like, she's been openly an R-word, chat. She's been openly an R-word recently. Like, we have screenshots and evidence, man. Talking about African and picking up stuff. Like, you need to be stopped, bro. You need to be stopped immediately. Bro! Killer! KB. My freaking god. I can't find the game, bruh.
Neeker.
My freaking gosh, bro.
Neeker. Neeker. Noker. Neeker. Neeker.
Find one that's not hard. Mods, get Kevin out of here, bro.
Neeker. 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 Neeker.
Is you good, bro?
Neeker.
Bro, there's no way these kids are this bored, bro.
Neeker. Neeker.
Just turn it off. Fine.
Neeker. 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 Neeker.
Your mom.
Bro, Kevin. What is wrong with you?
It's like DBD. Basically.
Wait, what is that, Killer? Cyberpunking? Shell Street. Alright, my fault. That's so tough. Wait, is this a single player game? This is a single player game. My fault. I was touching my stuff. Touching your stuff? Bro. Bro. Don't be weird, chat.
Would you look at that? They sent the sheriff.
Somebody's got to keep this town in check while everyone else is out partying.
You don't gotta apologize for that, cuz. Melly, what we looking at?
Not really.
No, I was changing my keyboard color, bro.
Noises during breakfast, but we figured it was nothing. A few hours later, we went to grab some firewood and saw the broken window. We tried calling their house phone, straight to voicemail. Rang the doorbell, shouted for Terry, Emma, even the kids. Nothing. Dead silence.
But I'll play it.
And where's Lisa now?
She ran to her mom's house to gossip, I think. She doesn't handle situations like this very well.
I'll admit, I don't know
Category.
Mods can change it.
The highway's
Mel
open again.
M.
Any chance they decide to leave town for
I mean, it's literally my nickname.
They usually let us know when they'll be gone so we can water Emma's plants.
W nickname, bro.
I'll go take a look. Keep your distance, okay?
You want to be mod so bad, Mr. B? Yo, Mr. B, bro. You're so weird.
Sheriff's department. Anybody home? The front door's locked. I'll try and take a look in the back.
All right.
How am I supposed to look at that? Oh. Actually, I never wanted mod. Yes, we know the story.
Looks like there's no other way.
We know the story. I might do a better job than y'all. Yo.
Sheriff's department. Anyone inside, make yourself known.
Shut up, Will. She can have my mod. Bro, you keep saying the same thing, Kevin. Like, bro, just do y'all jobs. Like, Kevin, you're literally on your PC. If I can have mod without the badge, I'd want it.
Dispatch, do you copy? I need backup at the Larson's house. Damn.
I mean, I'll take mod. Nah, I capped. Nah, you want mod. Bro, just be honest, bro. It's okay to say that you want mod. Grind for it. You don't want to be a mod? Melly bullies us? Bro. Like, okay. He makes me cry every day? Bro, what? Like, bro, are y'all really gaslighting? Janiyah, bro. Janiyah, am I mean to them, Janiyah? Be honest, bro. Like, compared to you, am I mean? Like, like how I be treating you, am I mean to them? Nah, it's tough. What you mean it's tough? We pay him just to get extra strict every day. He's actually soft. Who the hell are you talking to like that, Janiyah? You are soft as babies. Yo, watch your effing tone, boy. On the dead homies, you tripping. From what I've seen, you treat Janiyah way meaner. She deserves to suffer. Because she be talking way too effing hot. I would really do her in, dog. Dead, bro. I don't want to go upstairs. I'm scared. Yo, KB! KB!
Good morning, Cliff Valley. This is
Bro!
and today we bring you some
Bro.
unfortunate news.
Okay.
Earlier today, around 1:26 p.m.
I don't even know if I should keep playing this game, bro.
zone, the 4 members of a family
I don't even know if I should keep playing. Too soon, KB? Bro, this KB is always like this though, bro. But Killer, you see what I'm talking about though, Killer? You just seen in 4K how they be acting, bro.
investigation will be initiated as soon as possible.
You seen that, right?
The sheriff's department cannot guarantee anything. We at Cliff Valley FM send our thoughts and prayers to those who have been affected. We'll keep you informed about the case. In the meantime,
No, I'm not gonna lie, KB, that was wild. Thank you, bro. But I ain't seen nothing. You didn't see anything?
Say goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. My heart keeps stopping.
Nah, bro. Typical monkeys. I hope you find them. I don't know. Bro, what? Bro, KB! Melly's my teacher? Say on God I taught you that. Say on your soul, on everything you love, what are your mother? I taught you that, bro. Y'all gotta stop saying I taught you stuff. Y'all be saying I teach Kevin this, I teach you this. I don't teach none of y'all nothing, bro. Bro. You are not a pastry, bro. You are not a pastry killer. No shot. He used to make fun of Vaughn. At heart? Bro. Bro. Vaughn. Vaughn. Okay, don't put the Vaughn emote in the chat. That's effed up, bro. Do not put the Vaughn emote in the chat, bro. Yeah, no, bro. KB, bro. KB, bro. So you don't. So let me get this straight. You told me to play this game, and now you don't want to. You don't want me to play it. No more. Let's not bring it up. You're bringing it, bro. No one else is bringing it up. It's you, KB. It's you. What do you mean no more? It's you. Like KB's actually insane.
Is that all?
Yeah, almost there. Just
You're gaslighting? All right.
Okay. I'm gonna
Look
go
at the
grab
VOD,
coffee.
bro.
Let me know when you're done.
She's so
Wait,
effing strange.
what do you mean? Who's gonna help me with all this?
I'm sorry, Mr. Brooks.
Melly's actually gaslighting?
I'd love to
Literally?
help, but you saw how tough the trip was.
Y'all are so aggravating, bro. I can't believe you're backing each other in the chat. Y'all are so effing weird.
Okay, fine. Should I call you later?
My phone's dead, but don't worry. I'll be at the local fish in Yukon. The place up the street.
All right.
Great. I don't want to rush you or anything, but be careful with your stuff out here. The weather can get pretty unpredictable.
I feel every 100 questions we win, we get 100
See you
Robux.
later.
100 questions? Y'all don't even treat me right. So chat, this is what we're gonna do from now on. There's gonna be a thing called Melly Bucks. All right. And basically, you get Melly bucks by how you're treating me in the chat and how positive you're being and outgoing. All right. So the more good apples, the more bucks you get. You can make those bucks into Robux. Who is y'all? Bro, you're part of the problem. You're part of the problem. KB when they get gifted. Why'd you give it? Why didn't you give it to? Wait, why didn't you give it to Killer? KB, why didn't you give the sub to Killer? No way, bro. The Kara method? How is that the Kara method? What is the bro? What? What type of method is that? I apologize / glazed. So, bro, so you mean to tell me Kara gifting me subs is glazing? Bro, nah. No effing way you just said that, junk, bro. You think apologizing to me is gifting me? Know that one day? What one day? While y'all's playing a 2-player obby? How was that glazing, bruh? She said that I carried her, bro. She was putting respect on my name. I'm sorry for selling? Yes, W, bro. Bro, W her, bro, for doing that, dog. W her for doing that, bro. As she should, bro. All of y'all should apologize. Be effing for real? What you mean be effing for real, bro? She apologized because she sold me, bro. W. Who is y'all? You are part of the problem, Killer. You're not sliding. You will never slide. You're part of the problem. I don't even know what y'all talking about. You don't have to know what we're talking about. But now you're involved. No, I'm just kidding.
Yo.
Like KB's such a hater. Everything. Like, chat, if I get a little bit of ounce of love, it's Glaze, I swear. If anyone says they appreciate me or they apologize to me, it's typical Glaze every time. A mother effer can come and give 10 gifted and say, W Melly, I appreciate you. Why are you glazing Melly right now, dude? Yo, Donnie, thank you for the mother freaking kicks, bro. Kevin's weird? Kevin's been weird. I don't know what's wrong with Kevin recently, bro. I think she's mentally ill. Something's wrong with her. She fell off. I miss the old Kevin, man. Are you gonna respect my channel points? Bro, no, bro, you're weird. Yo, thank you for the 10 kicks. You don't even respect me. You don't respect me, Kevin. All you do is disrespect me every day. Whoa! Oh, wait, that's not the N-word. I don't care. But what am I supposed to be doing?
Neeker. Neeker. Neeker.
All my hatred goes towards you? Now I'm part of the problem? Yes! Yes! You're encouraging this. Not one time you said, yo, not too much on Melly. Yo, stop talking to Melly like that. You're not even sliding for me, bruh. I'm supposed to be the streamer that you watch. You're supposed to be sliding for me. You let these mother effers disrespect me, bro. Don't let them disrespect me. Tell them that they ugly. That they built like Dabo.
Clip farm.
Bro, no one's clip farming, bro. Shut the freak up, bro. Melly K, bro. This little jit. Bro. Janaya, bro. You can hold your own. You always do. How? Yeah. Wait, hold on. That was a good answer, bro. That was a good answer, dog. I'm not even mad, bro. That was an actual good answer, bro. Play something else? Yeah, I don't know. This game is like, I don't know what to do. Now, bro, you just running around? Because I don't know what to do. Like, I went everywhere. I'm literally trying to check everything. There's like literally nothing. In my terms, that's what she said? Bro, what? I don't speak chimp. Oh wait, am I supposed to get the boxes? Is that it?
Cyberpunk.
This one goes in the kitchen.
I'm dumb. But like, why am I acting like I'm actually moving in here? Like, W, thank you, Lemur, thank you, bro.
My coffee maker. Now I can make my own coffee. If I manage to wake up in time for breakfast.
You asking us like we playing the game? Janaya! Just because you're not playing the game doesn't mean you don't sit there and see what they're talking about. It's a game. You're watching the game and you can also help. You useless piece of filth. You're dirty. You're ugly. Bro, stop twerking in the chat, bro. What did I tell you earlier, bro?
The bedroom.
You effing flapjack. Yes, you're ugly as freak, you chopped up jit. Don't bro. Can we please ban KB, bro? Banana, bro. Like that, bro. She getting on my effing nerves, bro.
Junk.
You fart, you stink. I didn't even fart yet. You guys know when I fart.
Huh. I don't remember packing this. Doesn't seem like a bomb, but I better open it in the backyard just to be safe. What?
That was so nice of you, Daddy.
Yeah,
I'm gonna research some good multiplayer games. Thank you, Killer, bro.
Well,
you're doing more than what the mods can ever do. You know what? You're getting mod right now, bro. You and Janaya are getting mod. They're all getting unmodded. F them. I get paid next week? You mean we get paid, gang? I'm good. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I'm just banana. Can some mods? Can we get Killer out of here? Let's get her out of here, mods. You get paid twice a week? Cap, I get paid like about 5 times a week, but that's besides the point. First of all, the lemur glaze? Bro, she just asked can lemur stay as a mod and you talking about she glazing? I don't know, it was the same day? Oh, yeah. Majority are the same day besides TikTok.
Hello?
Yo.
Wait, hush up real quick. TikTok, okay? Yeah, facts. Who is Lemur? Lemur is Lemur. Lemur, type in the chat real quick. That's my twin, bro. That's family right there. Not too much on Lemur? Yeah, nice spelling, buddy.
You gotta be kidding me.
I didn't consent to this? Okay.
Excuse me?
Wilbur. Sheriff Wilbur. So, you're Henry? I knocked on your door last weekend, but I guess you weren't home.
No, I wasn't. I was just in town, taking care of some paperwork, but now I'm here to stay, so... Sorry to ask, but Did I do something wrong?
No, at least not yet. Listen, kid, I'm gonna be straight with you, and I hope we won't need to have this conversation again. You definitely heard about what happened here before you bought this house. So, let me make it clear. What happened here in 2007 is none of your business. And just like me, this town wants to forget all about it and move on. I better not hear complaints about a newcomer poking around an old wound. And if I do, rest assured, there will be consequences.
Am I legally required to have this conversation?
No.
Look, I don't mean to be rude, but yourself said I didn't do anything wrong. So unless I'm being detained, I have nothing to discuss.
Okay, as you wish. Just be warned, we'll be keeping an eye on you.
I mean, an eye, please? Oh.
You know, I was going to invite you to Twin Pines Bar. The folks were eager to meet you. But now I don't think it's such a good idea. I wouldn't want them to be disappointed.
Okay.
Spirit sing the
Yo.
I'm a dip. Let's go. But this game is trash. Chat, I love when KB leaves because that means she doesn't bother me anymore.
Good boy.
Yo.
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 Yo. Make sure y'all sub to me on YouTube. Whoa! Bro, KB,
Yo.
you gotta stop doing that, bro. Dead ad, bro.
Uncle.
Okay, killer.
This isn't what I wanted. Now I have to deal with this.
So when's the clip segment again? What do you want to clip, KB? I just spawned.
This isn't what I wanted. Now I have to deal with this.
Is something you would do, by the way? Yeah, thank you, Big Back.
Yo.
I'm cooking.
Your left.
Woo! I'm not entertained.
I hope this doesn't take too long.
Like, Kevin's so aggravating, bro. That was low-key too easy. Hello? No, I made it too easy. I made it too easy. I made it too simple. I'm him. So freaking aggravating, bro. I swear to freaking God. What am I freaking this? What am I freaking, bro? What am I freaking mom? What am I freaking dog? What am I, bro? Oh yeah, I played this game. Kevin, didn't we play this game before? Don't know, don't care. Okay. Yeah, I think I played this game.
I need to make sure though. What? Did it just put me in the game by myself? Well, let me see what it looks like. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I played this game before. Damn. That sucks. Well, Killer, time for another game. Pretty sure Kay said that she had some. Kevin? Yeah, but Kevin's toxic. Kevin been rude all day. Oh, KB? Yeah, but KB's gone now. Did you not hear her when she said that she's dipping? So KB gay. Oh, Kevin? Oh yeah, Kevin's mad rude, bro. That disrespectful elf. But I'll keep looking. Wait, I definitely haven't played this game. We can play this game. Come on, Janaya. Come get on. Come. Oh, wait, never mind. I played this game. I just played everything, man. What the F? Nah, you might as well go deep clean then. I appreciate that. But nah, just go clean. Wouldn't it be better if you cleaned? I always tell people that when people tell me stuff like that they got to do something, why not just do it now? So by the time you're done, you can come back. The mall game, you know, Janai not gonna play that. I look, you want to play that game though, bro. We never beat that game, but Janai's not gonna play that game. I want to play some games. All right, for sure. Come on. I mean, F it. Let's play this game then. Janai, you gotta play. Yeah, but Janai is a sore loser, bro. She gets scared too easily. Wait, is this the right game? Oh, it is. When did you turn the lights on? The lights been on. You good? Also, hold on, I got an email. Oh, Janai's playing? Okay, so only 4 of us are playing, right? I'm gonna put it there. Where's Kevin at? There we go. Oh my goodness, this smells so good. Shout out Lemur Man for the filter. I'm a small little baby.
Attention shoppers, this is a special announcement from BC Penny. We're excited to let you know that our Christmas sale event is
I
now
look
on,
like
and
mom.
we're offering
You a grown adult.
25% off discount on all items store-wide. That's right. Everything is 25% off just in time for the holidays.
Where's Kevin at, bro? Oh nah, Kevin got lost already.
Now is the perfect time to save big at BC Penny. Hurry in. This amazing offer won't last long. Happy holidays and happy
Kevin with the afro is crazy. Playing this again? This again? Oh? I mean, we never beat it. Yo, what's up, Kelly? But KB, we literally never beat the game. We literally had we didn't even make it past the first chapter, I don't think. Bro, where's the obby? Where's the arcade game? Hey Melly, hey Kelly, man. I ain't gonna lie, I thought you disappeared, Kelly. It's been about like 2 days. I feel like I haven't seen you in like 2 days. But welcome back, twin. I'm here putting some stuff away. Yeah, you good, what? This is weird. Get wicked. Also, I know Kevin didn't just sit there and say, "Come to the obby before I crash out." Watch your effing tone, little jit. You effing Mexicano. Stupido, stupido.
Attention all shoppers. We regret to inform you there are multiple children missing in the mall. A mother is actively searching for children, and if you see any child who appears lost or separated from their guardian, please report it to the nearest mall security or the customer service desk immediately. We ask for your cooperation and vigilance as we work to reunite these children with their families. Thank you. Attention all customers. We would like to inform you that the store BC Penny, located on the first floor, is now temporarily closed due to an ongoing situation. For your safety, please avoid the area until further notice. The store will remain closed for the time being. We apologize for any inconvenience and appreciate your understanding.
Me and my boyfriend was arguing so much in this game. Nah, y'all was beefing is crazy. Nah, you funny as hell, dog. You and your boyfriend crashing out over a game as well. But hey, it get like that though. It get serious in these streets, bro. Like the real ones know, bro. The real ones know, man. They get really serious. Yo, Cetra, thank you for the motherfucking follow. Appreciate you, gang. Welcome to the family, man. You know what I'm saying? Locked in, locked in. Much love, Legend. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, bro.
This is a message for any remaining survivors. There's not much time, so listen. Just listen closely.
Long.
This freak of a monster. I don't know why, how, when, whatever
Yeah, GG's. Yeah. Are we reviving? Do you guys have revives? The goggler? I'm still alive? Really? I mean, I'll revive them. Oh, never mind. It says I have to pay Robux. Alright. We can restart? Nah, you good? I mean, I want to see how far you can get. Like, we can never get past this part. Also, my PC is like very much fighting for stuff. I don't even know how they can see us while crouching. Yeah, we've never understood this game. Like, even when we played back then, we never understood it. Like, it's so stupid. This game is probably one of the hardest games. Like, we literally gave up, bro, so many times. We gave up so many times. We could never get past this part. Never. And I played it like 10 times. But when Kevin dies, we can play again. Bro, that junk got Kevin so quick. Yeah, no, I'm gonna just watch. Bro, really, Janaya? L Janaya, bro. Like, bro, you gotta stop not playing because it's too scary for you, bro. Bro, when I tell you this chat is going crazy with the digging, oh nah. Like, it's not even scary, it's just hard. No, you don't understand. Janaya finds everything scary, bro. Everything. Like, anything she just doesn't like, she doesn't want to play. She does it every time. I think there was one time she finally locked in.
Joe.
Janaya, come on. Yeah, good boy, Janaya. Good boy. Me personally, I would have called Melly a 8. Okay. Like, you hella so Kimmy. You hella so. We should use VC. Yeah, so I can get packed. Oh, so who said that? Janaya? I feel like Janaya said that dumb junk. I can't even see y'all messages on the thing. Skip this junk.
This is a message.
Do y'all not know how to skip?
There's not much time, so listen. Just listen closely. This.
Bro, she died already? Bro, she died. I came out the vent and I got slaughtered? Yeah, free you, bro. Okay, hi. I'm fully here now. W.
You. Melly my by. Boy.
I'm the only one alive. I'm locked in, chat. I'm scared. I'm doing this for you, chat, for you. Wait, I can't use the boys' bathroom like that? Lame. I can revive. Let's go. Killer, you good? No, she's not good. She want to play. She fiending. Wait, never mind. She want to play so bad. This is the farthest I've gotten. We gotta lock in, chat. This is the farthest I've gone.
Him back. Neeker. Neeker.
My cat was on me and I didn't want to move too much, so I'm using emotes.
Neeker. Neeker. Neeker.
Okay. Text-to-speech is gone. I've been trying to be nice to you, but you're just being typical. Your text-to-speech is officially gone. Have a nice day. You will never be able to use text-to-speech again. I didn't even get to hear what he said. Oh well. And then he wants to say please no. What a loser. Look at him begging. I have to do all this by myself. I'm so cooked.
Neeker.
Bro, he went on an alt account, really? Your alt account is gone.
Noker. Neeker. Neeker. Neeker.
Buy to your alt account.
Bro stopper not funny.
Like, bruh, let me just play the game. Two more, chat.
Neeker. 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 GNG. Neeker. Gang. Neeker. Gang. Gang. Neeker. Neeker.
Right.
Gang stop.
Text-to-speech is just gone.
Neeker.
Text-to-speech is gone. He's just gonna keep going on alt accounts. He's such a loser. Like, not only does he have multiple alt accounts, he's literally a scammer. I just looked at his TikTok. He's literally a scammer. He's talking about some I don't go first, trading brain rots. Like, you're actually a loser, dog. I'll just never understand. I'll never understand how big of a loser you really are. That's actually nuts. That's nuts, brother. Horrible. I have one more. Like, you don't understand Adams. He's such a loser, gang. You're playing Steal A Brainrot acting like that? Typical, bro. I spent over 4,000 Robux on Donate yesterday. I thought you were broke. Where did you get 4,000 Robux from? You spent over 4K Robux? Killer. 4K? Boom, bucklet. You love donating people. I told you, I'm not broke. Nah, spending 4K? Not on one person? Regardless, don't spend 4K on all these thugs. You need to save your Robux, bro. Nah, 4K is crazy, gang. Approach Fatback with your new scent in the cafeteria. Bro, now I gotta go to the effing cafeteria, bro. It's locked from in here? No effing way, bro. I spent 3K on Melly. Facts. Where's my 4K? Where's my 4K at, killer? No, no, no. Like, bro, scary ass dude, bro. I got you, but when you get on there, you left immediately, so I got bored. My bad. Let me know when you about to drop some good Robux for me. Yeah, I'm cooking, bro. Little meat sack. Bro, give me some effing food. Bro, you know the crazy part? I sent someone 1,000 so they could reach their goal, and everyone started gifting him. His goal was 2010, and he ended up with 5,000, and I put mine up and didn't get nothing. That's crazy. So he got, so you blessed somebody and got blessed, and then I even gifted a girl, giving him Roblox 100, and she gave me 2. But the one thing I realized though is like when you gift, you shouldn't expect it back. I used to go crazy on like I don't expect nothing back, honestly. But I get what you're saying though. But yeah, that's how Please Donate is. They probably thought you had motion, that's why. When people see someone gift like that, they just think they got motion. And like they don't even need the Robux. They don't even want to come, they don't even want to help. Or show some love, man. Can I not go downstairs from here? Why he on my nut that quick? And then they come to like me too. Nah, I told the one gun you didn't even say hello to me. So no, she gonna say hi. What is this Killer K and Melly K stuff y'all be saying? Wait, you dead don't know what that means? Yo, picture think about it. But think about it like this. You know how you have like an op? Like you know what ops mean? Like if you got an op, so they'll be like they'll be like GDK. So like you know the GDs and the BDs, whatever. You feel me? So like people will be like BDK, GDK. Or like they'll be like King Von K, whatever the case may be, because that's like they op, you feel me? Bro, he's camping me, dog. Holy. I'm so cooked. I hate being the only person. The F did you do, Lemur? What you pressing Lemur for? How am I supposed to get to the music store, bro?
I went the wrong way. I'm dead. My freaking god. Like, bro, I tried so hard. Like, I've never gotten that far. So chat, do y'all want to keep playing this game, or are we feeling a different game? No? What happened? You didn't see what happened? He caught me lacking. Like, he just camps. Like, I don't know if it's because I was the only person and it's like a team game, but like that's all he did was camp, bro. Like, where I was supposed to go, he was just camping it. So I was trying my best to do everything I could, but my bad. I had to watch a vid someone sent me. Nah, you good. But we're not playing type word. Is that what you're talking about, Kevin? Type word? You said we would? As a joke? Yeah, bro, I was not playing that, bro. Cause y'all don't know how to spell. You want me to sit there and watch you not spell again? But Final Showdown? I think that's the takeover. But I mean, we can play the spelling game. But if we're gonna play the spelling game, we need to play that other one. What's the other one that's like hella hard?
Not the easy one. Is this the easy one?
Jet.
Yeah, this is the easy one, bro. Nah, bro.
Your word is angel. Your word is burial.
There's no way he just spelt that, bro.
Your word is water. Your word is cake. The next word is face. Spell pink.
I'm bad at spelling? Yeah, we know.
Can you spell rain? All right, can you spell moon? All right, can you spell run?
Is it food time yet? I think it's food time.
Next up, bad. All right, can you spell eat? Please spell size. Please spell blue. All right, can you spell book? Spell tree. Spell suck.
That's what I do every night.
Next up, kiss. Can you spell mix?
Bro, you're so weird.
Spell snow. Spell soda. All right, can you spell dad? Please spell I. Spell red. All right, spell fish.
Bro.
Your word is sun. Next up, duck. All right, spell baby. The next word is star. All right, can you spell cry? All right, can you spell best? Next up, mug. All right, spell margin.
Bro.
Spell vein.
Bro. Bro. No, y'all are
Please
trolling.
Spell cliff.
Nah, y'all are trolling, bro. Bro. Hello? 4 in a row? Bro. Clip that, chat. Nah. No. You guys are getting clipped, bro. Nah. Bro, Melly, do the other spelling bee?
Can you spell hand?
Bro, this one's better, bro. I don't think we're in the right server, that's why. Hold on.
Please spell cat. The next word is pie. Spell size. All right, spell foot. Your next word is dad.
All right, join my server. Join my server.
All right, try spelling damage. Spell dilate. Your word is dolphin.
We're not gonna do advanced because you guys are gonna get fried if we do advanced.
Your next word is akin. All right, can you spell alliance? The next word is 20. All right, spell lactose. The next word is powder. The next word is abolish.
There's no way, bro.
Can you spell thesis?
THESIS.
Spell enact.
IN.
Your word is recipient.
Wait, was it IN? Recipient? PIENT. Oh, he lost. Alright, let's see if you guys are smarter than the 5th grader. Where's Killa at? She not playing no more? She the one that wanted the spell.
Next up, semicircle. All right, can you spell secret? Your word is congratulate. Your word is tangerine. Your next word is lightning. Can you spell furious? Your next word is sigma.
Bro.
Spell obesity.
Kevin? Bro, no way she couldn't spell obese.
Your word is betray. Can you spell bayonet?
Did he just give up?
The next word is catalog.
What?
Please spell rye.
No!
Rye.
Now, Kevin.
Spell window.
Bro, what? Janaya got window?
Your next word is cooking.
Change the category? It's still just chatting? Bro,
Cooking.
L mods. It's still just chatting?
Can you spell
Nah, mods.
telepathy?
We gotta have a conversation, mods. On God.
All right, spell overdue. Spell scrutiny.
You know how to spell scrutiny?
Can you spell magnificent?
Oh my gosh. There's no way Janaya just won. Oh, okay.
Your word is pigeon.
Bro, what? She got it
The
last
next word
second?
is immobilize.
Bro, why is everybody getting these big words and Janai getting these slow words? Hello?
All right, can you spell frolic?
She's gonna get... Bro, what? Janaya, bro. She's actually special. You are my special. Dun, 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 dun,
Your next word is agnostic. The next word is automatic. Your next word is flavor. All right, can you spell guideline? Next up, special. All right, try spelling bizarre. Can you spell excellent? All right, spell bamboo. All right, can you spell abstract?
Janaya.
All right, try spelling integrity. All right, try spelling walnut. Your word is subsidy. All right, can you spell breakthrough? All right, can you spell firefighter? Spell tremendous. All right, try spelling albeit. Your word is broccoli. Next up, pursuit. All right, can you spell anatomical? Please spell appetite. Spell probably.
Whoa.
All right, try spelling answer.
Answer? No way he got that. What?
Spell heresy.
Ah. I Mr. Rage. I Mr. Rage.
Your next word is gallant. All right, can you spell villain? Your next word is ionize. Ionize.
Bro, no way we all just got white. Oh.
Spell harbor.
My goodness. No way.
All right, can you spell seldom?
Oh my god, bro.
All right, spell absence.
So weird.
Your next word is formidable. Next up, password. All right, try spelling liable.
But why do you want to do that one, bro?
All right, spell strategic.
This one literally has better words. Why do you want to play one that literally is for 12th graders? It's all the way up. You're a grown adult. You're in college. Like, I don't understand. Like, Kevin, am I tripping? No, like, deadass. Let me know if I'm tripping, Kevin. I really want to know. On my soul, I want to know.
All right, try spelling diesel. All right, try spelling normal.
I don't give a.
Next
you
up,
don't give a.
gradual.
So you want to be slow. That's what you're saying.
The next word is meditate. Next up, vague. All right, can you spell voluntary?
Good boy.
The next word is queen.
None of you are queens. I'm the queen. From the screen.
All right, spell warrior.
No, bro, Griffith, you don't get text to speech, bro. You're a liar. I'm not a liar. I had text to speech on.
You guys came in here saying the N-word! So yes, I'm gonna fix the speech because you guys were saying the N-word! You guys were saying slurs!
All right, can you spell plethora?
Ow, my bad. Maybe stop saying slurs and text to speech will be on.
Can you spell chicken? All right, try spelling oasis.
I don't even think I'm live on Bigo still. I forgot about Bigo. But
Spell
Bigo banned me
chronic.
like 5 times a day. Yeah, see? I was not listening.
Please
Wait, I'm back.
spell armor.
Bigo, hi.
All right, spell lather. Next up, familiar. Your
Indigo,
next
bro.
word is center.
Bye-bye.
The next word is
Kevin,
accurate.
5 Robux on please donate. 5 Robux on please donate. 5 Robux on please donate. 5 Robux.
Next up, paradox. Please spell biography. Spell refugee.
Is that Dora?
Can you spell await?
Bro, he's in the way, bro. Move.
All right, try spelling curious.
Bro, who is this ugly ad Dora, bruh?
Spell alphabet.
Spell alphabet.
Your next word is refrain.
W refrain chat?
Your next word is offender.
Offender. What the?
All right, try
that was quick as
spelling
free.
damage.
Did y'all see how quick they type? What dreams?
All
Dreams.
right,
you don't even
can
pay.
you
You don't even pay the
spell
bills no more. Dreams.
uncomfortable? All right, spell debris. Spell sniffle. All right, spell alphabet.
Sniffle.
So you can spell now, Dreams?
All right, spell bamboo.
You can spell better than Janaya.
Bamboo.
Next up, firefighter.
Yo.
Yo, what's
Can
the
you
word?
spell familiar? Next up, integrity. All right, try spelling await.
Gorty.
Whoa! Dreams.
Spell tangerine.
Nitrogen monoxide.
No, bro, no.
Next up, strategic.
I didn't mean it like IT.
No, bro.
All
Delilah,
right,
thank you for
spell catalog. The next word is queen.
No bro. Lol.
Next up, vague. Can you spell oasis?
I know better, trust me.
Okay.
Spell tremendous. Next up, syntax.
Tremendous.
Please
Did you
spell
use game?
formidable. Next up, appetite.
APETITE.
Next up,
Bro, are they
refugee.
cheating? Yes, they're cheating. Yes, that person's cheating, bro. 100%.
Spell walnut. Your next word is rye. Please spell heresy. All right, can you spell thesaurus? Please spell palatine.
Yeah, bro.
GG ass.
Yeah, GG's. Condo, bro.
Your word is betray.
Yeah, Condo betrayed me by not having a job.
All right, try spelling uncomfortable.
Bro, Condo, you gotta start investing in me, bro.
Please spell albeit. Albeit. Please spell dilate. Can you spell harbor? Your word is lather.
Lather? Also, Condo, did you just put that in the Condo?
Can you
I know you
spell
can put that in the
secret? Please spell telepathy. Please spell agnostic.
No.
Your next word is cooking. Next up, armor. Can you spell alliance? All right, try spelling guideline.
Try investing in you? Yes, bro. What you mean? A sub is a good investment, bro.
Your word is excellent.
I'm one of the top streamers up right now, Jet.
Your word is enact. Can you spell window? Your word is diesel. Your word is biography.
Bro. Condo, you a troll, bro.
Please spell 20. Please spell normal. All right, spell chicken.
Chicken jockey.
All right, can you spell paradox?
I'm sore from gym. You've been in the gym for a minute. Like, didn't you say you went to the
Your
gym
word
earlier?
is
It's been like 6
bayonet.
hours. Bro, she's typing too
The next
quick.
word is debris. All right, try spelling special.
You are my special.
Can you spell automatic? Next up, chronic. Your word is lactose. Spell damage.
I typed too quick. No.
Next up, gazebo.
Yeah, earlier came home, cleaned the house, then
Gazebo.
fell asleep. Gazebo? Kevin. Nah, Kevin trolling on God. On God, Kevin's trolling, bro. Like, you're so weird. Please jump.
All right, try spelling lightning. Your next word is seldom.
Kondo, you know the spell?
Seldom. The next word is frolic.
Yo, give me some clips to react to. Kondo, bro. I know you got some clips, little bro. Yo, Pie Man, thank you for the
Next
follow,
up,
bro.
pursuit. All right, can you spell dolphin?
Kick clips. Huh? Do I like that Kick Clips channel, buddy?
Spell thesis. Next up, flavor.
You laughing? I'm so
All right,
serious.
spell probably. Your word is scrutiny. Can you spell recipient? The next word is liable. The next word is abstract.
He got a new haircut? You lying. No way he cut his hair, bro.
Spell ionize. Please spell subsidy. Your word is obesity. All right, spell offender.
That's crazy.
Can you spell plethora?
What?
Berserker Buttsks.
Whoa! Who said that?
Please spell furious. All right, can you spell overdue? Please spell gradual. Can you spell immobilize? Can you spell...
Bro, I have a
pigeon?
cord. What you mean? I have a Discord, bro. So you too special for the Discord, dog, is what you're saying.
Your word is broccoli.
Yo.
Your next word is absence.
I don't use Discord. It's for Predator City.
Can you spell powder? All right, can you spell magnificent?
I'm not even mad at it, chat.
Can you spell curious? Please spell remarkable. All right, spell congratulate. All right, can you spell sigma? Please spell breakthrough. The next word is meditate. All right, spell bizarre. Next up, password. Can you spell akin? The next word is anatomical. All right, spell agaric.
Like, bro, I'm not gonna beat this woman, bro. Next segment, bro. Next segment, bro. Bro, and you laughing, bro.
Melly going bananas.
Lemur. Mid-ad game. Yo, Garcia, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Garcia, bro. W Garcia, bro. Oh, so, Kevin, what was the other games you was talking about earlier? Because I know you had some games. Or do I have to go to your chat log? But I ain't gonna lie, if I go to your chat log, I ain't gonna see that. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Run, hide, fight, confess your sins.
Okay.
This looks like a game. I feel like. Oh wait. Is this the? Oh, it's that one game I always seen. I mean, we can play it. F it. Girls love my Riz. I love A. I think someone loves you, Lemur. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. My name starts with a L. Oh, my fault, big bro. You right, bro. God damn, this round taking 8 years. I'm coming? Well, it's 5 seconds left, and I. So you talking about something, you coming. Kondo, you're such a effing bum. Oh wait, Kondo, were you in here when someone named Run followed me? Someone named Run followed me. Literally, are you in? You and him would fit perfectly. I have a condo, run! Because you definitely run away when you see condos. Because you don't use them. You get it? Because you have a kid? Am I not in the game? Any gifters, any oilers, any pocket flexers, any tiger owners. Bro, what? If I ever just took the test, now I wait. Oh, that's why you were gone. I wish the best for you. But I have a question though. Are you gonna tell him? If it says what you if it says something like that you are, you're gonna say something. I was playing the spelling bee. I didn't see you. I didn't see you anymore because we joined a different server because they said it wasn't hard enough. Am I dead already? I'm so confused. Did I already die? Like, I thought I just spawned. How am I dead already? Bro, how am I dead already, dog?
Press Q.
Oh! I'm so confused. What does it... Then... Okay. You just put me on, but I'm so confused. Is Q just playing dead? Bro, move. I gotta take a shower. Stop being in my way.
Melly going bananas. If you're on Beagle, make sure you double tap the screen. Whoa! Kondo, why you crashing out? I give up. I keep saying my
Message has too many special characters, but I want to, but considering... No! He found... But considering I'm not mentally, emotionally, financially stable to have one, might end up not going through with it. I'm not sure. So you're not gonna tell him? Okay, Kondo. Also, I have another question. So what if you do say it, and what if the reaction is a bad reaction? Yeah, was that lucky? Whoa, was that lucky? Lucky, you fell off so hard. Also, Kondo, you so weird on God. I'd probably reconsider. Damn. Damn. I feel that though. You should though if that happened. But I'm gonna be raw. I'm gonna be real. I said this other day. Don't even say nothing for real. But it's like at the same time, it's like, say if it is a thing, and you know, I just don't know. It's like if it's not a thing, don't say anything. But if it is a thing, I think you might have to eventually do it anyways. I think, unless you're doing the other route. Lucky my day one? Cap. Lucky's your day one? Lucky K, bro. Lucky K, dog. Shooter has annihilated everyone. RIP, bro. BLM, BLM. BLM, BLM, BLM. Nah, Kondo just a funny guy, bro. He weird. He a little bit weird, but the people mess with him.
Good boy.
I would say something regardless, but probably not right then and there.
Jerkmate stream.
Whoa, bro. Like, TikTok is so weird. Like, what made you say that, bro? Like, deadass, bro. What made you, what made you say that, bro? Nah, I can lock in into the stream like I used to. Cap, you not about to lock in, bro. You don't even need to lock in anymore, bro. Listen, I'm building my community, bro. Remember, chat, I told y'all slowly we're gonna rebuild the community. We got some, I can name a couple more actives that have been active. Like, we got Kondo, we got Micah, we got Killa. Like, we got some new people in here that been coming in here every day, locked in. You feel me? But Lucky, I don't know about you, bro. You fall off so much, it's crazy. Killa K? Oh yeah, it's definitely Killa K on, bro. It's Kondo K too, bro, on BD. It says complete objective. What am I supposed to be completing? BLM Blackie. Okay. It got deleted. WAI mob for deleting that. Bro, chat, I've been on the front page the past 2 days. Can we go on the front page again? Like 3 days straight? Guys, what, Killa? What's up? Front page? Okay. Kevin, that's funny to you? Black people so annoying? Fax mud? Bro! Fax mud? Bro, no way he just said fax mud. I'm gonna start locking in on the stream tomorrow. Yo, chat, screenshot that. Screenshot that, bro. Killer, no way, bro. No, Killer, you're trolling. Killer, don't tell me I think what you like. Don't tell me it is what I think it is, Killer, bro. Tell me you're trolling, dog. Sup, you single? Bro, condo. Condo, bro. Say that to Kevin real quick. Pre-David, Chad. Pre-David. Pre-David. Alright, I'm gonna see you tomorrow.
Melly butt sex.
Whoa! Melly what? Melly butt what? Oh yeah, no text to speech, bro. You guys are done, bro. You're done. You're done. Hold on, let me take your text to speech while we're at it. You're done, bro. You are effing done, bro. But yeah, GG's. We ain't seeing Lucky tomorrow, bro. GG's, chat. Also, Lucky, where my kicks at, bro? Yo, Lucky.
I wanted the suspense to say that.
What? It's not positive? Oh, okay.
It's not positive.
But did you only take one though? Because I heard that sometimes you gotta take multiple to make sure. Anyways, what I was about to say. Lucky, if you still listening, bro, you better start dropping kicks, buddy. You used to drop all those TikTok coins. You better recharge on those kicks, buddy. Lucky already gone? How do you know if he's gone or not? Bro, they need to add a viewer list, bro. I don't care anymore, Kick. Please add a viewer list, bro. Please, bro. But they won't, though. I know. I ain't gonna lie, Neon, come back on Kick and they add a viewer list so I can see his viewer list for me.
Melly going bananas.
I can't add. But that's not even like, so, Condo, right? Because people tell me this. They say, when you look at the chat, well, I've been on this, but since I've been on here, people like, instead of looking at a viewer list, just look at an at. But the at thing isn't accurate, I don't feel like. I feel like the at thing, like, Kick is not accurate with that. Because people say that sometimes that can be a viewer list, but I don't think it's accurate. Because there's times that my chat just be in here, like Lemur. But like if she don't type, then her at goes away. The same thing with Kevin, like she'll be in here, but if she don't type, it'll just go away. So I don't know how that works. I let it sit for a while. I'm gonna check again. I've heard people throw them away after 2 minutes and then they end up prego. And check the test again and it shows positive. Yeah, maybe you have to sit on it. Wait, I can fight him now? Why did he hit me with the knife? Also, what's the point of this game? It's a Ooter, and we have to hide from the Ooter, and at the end we can go chase the Ooter if he didn't kill us. Coco, thank you for the follow, baby bro.
WTF is a freak.
What do you mean what the F is a free text-to-speech? You don't know what text-to-speech means? Like, you gotta be a toddler, gang. W job. I didn't know what text-to-speech was until like 2 years ago. 2 years? I known what text-to-speech was from the PC. You never get that option of enable text-to-speech on a PC. But actually, no, I keep forgetting. You're not on text. You're not on PC. But even on console, even on PlayStation, they have the same thing. Like when you play certain games, they have text-to-speech, and the console itself has text-to-speech. So how do you? Even your phone has text-to-speech. Like everything has text-to-speech. It didn't say text-to-speech. It said something else. So you mean to tell me you still don't know what text-to-speech is? Like, I'm pretty sure majority of the people in the chat know text-to-speech since they was jits. Like even school, like I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. But even at school, bro, they would talk about text-to-speech, gang. This hiding spot is cheating? No, it's not, because they can go in there. What do you mean? They can literally come in here, bro.
Say goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Our hearts keep struggling by.
Bro, the fact they actually went in there is crazy, bro. I hate this game. The fact they actually went in there is crazy! Yo. Yeah, goodbye? Okay, sure. W predict. L predict, bro. I don't like trampolines. I get scared. Melly baby? What's up, chocolate? W chocolate. I'm about to just spectate, bro. I'm stream sniping Kevin. Bro! No way, bro. Anybody else playing? Jania's playing? Bro. How did you get up there? You can barely even jump in the game. How did she get up here, chat? Nah. Kevin be hacking, bro. Janaya K? Yo! Janaya K is crazy. F you condo? Ooh. Yo, Sonic, thank you to follow. Say it's government, Janaya. You won't. Janaya, say it's government. You won't. Say it's government right now. Yo, thank you for the lightning bolt, twin. Yo, Grub, thank you to follow, twin. Is it David? Y'all forgot his gov? I ain't saying it, bro. I know his gov. How y'all forgot his gov, bro? Bob? Bob is crazy. Bob? Yo. Yeah. Bro. Corey, ex-Kenshin. Yeah. Lemur didn't even spell it right. Lemur? Oh, W Lemur, bro. W Lemur, bro. Nah, Corey is wild? I mean, that's what his name is, bro. What you mean? L Corey, chat. L Corey, bro. On God, L Corey, dog. Corey K. Corey K. Corey K. Every day. Corey K. Corey K. Every day. Corey K. Corey K. Kevin, why were you so ready to slice that person up, Kevin? Kevin, you better hope it's not me, Kevin. I promise you, Kevin on BD. Kevin is on site. Kevin on BD. But Kevin, I'm gonna give you a deal. If I become the Uter, if you snitch on everybody, I will let you live, okay? That's my deal to you. Who is BD? Baby daddies? Okay.
My metro train.
Your metro train is crazy, Kevin. Love the energy. Don't stop. Appreciate you, gang. They call me daddy. Daddy. They call me daddy. Daddy. They call me daddy. Daddy. Garcia, are you real? Yes, he's streaming. Bro, if you see... Bro, majority of these people that type are literally streamers, bro. They just say the same thing. A lot of these kids. Them verified users be showing fake love on God. Hey, I know what you mean by that, Kondo. Trust me. A lot of verified people used to come in here and just spam emotes, but that method doesn't work no more. They don't like, cause you know how people get paid. Spamming emotes don't get you paid no more. So, I guess people come in here and put quotes in the chat. I love quotes though, W quotes.
This better not happen on Monday.
Yup. Yo. What? He can't tap me? What? I just sprayed my whole entire clip and he didn't get hit. And he just head tapped me. Bro. Oh, my stomach. Yo, okay. Yo, really? Really? Killer, come on. Janai, get your butt out of my face. Gracias school. Ooh. Okay. Hold on, this don't look tough, chat. Kevin, muy bien. Thanks, twin. Got a personal chef? Yep, that's Lemur, bro. W Lemur, bro. Is everybody having a good Saturday, chat?
Good boy.
Oh no, Condo. Oh no. So Condo, I'm putting a ban on if the Giants can go to the playoffs. College cake. How'd you live? No, I'm dead. Am I alive? I think I'm dead. Exile. Invoke. You're alive? Really? I can't move. It might be glitch, yeah. You can spectate me, really? Yeah, I'm trolling, bro. I never bet in the Giants. You're dog water. Congrats on one day, buddy. Took you long enough. Did you guys eat yet? Nerp? What does nerp mean? No. But we know you're old, buddy. I'm a Cowboys fan. It's tough out here? Yeah, nah. The Dallas Cowboys? Nah, big bro. No, the Cowboys are actually trash. Yeah, Condo. GG's, buddy. So, Condo, do you agree, though, with this? Because I feel the same thing about basketball. Like, how did somebody get on the NBA roster and they don't even look like a professional player? They look like they just learned football or basketball.
Good boy.
I feel you, killer. Oh, nah, Lemur.
Melly, you're the only one alive.
Really? Okay, Congo. Okay, buddy.
You lied him and found
Who lied?
you Indian.
Wait, I am alive. What the? This is called an Indian?
Bro,
I'm just stuck. No, I thought I was dead. That's crazy.
stop deleting my comments.
Yo, free win. Nah, Kevin, is that not crazy? How did I survive a bullet to the head? What condo? You know about that one story where the guy survived a headshot in real life when they're in the car? I didn't do a Netflix show to sleep to Wednesday. I know a story like that. This one was a big story. There was a video and everything. Like, everybody thought he was cooked. And he actually survived it. Like, he can walk and everything. He can walk, talk, everything. It's wild. Like, if you go look him up now, he can do everything by himself damn near. He can walk, talk, all that, bro. It's actually a miracle, bro. I've never seen nothing like it. Who got shot? I finished Wednesday, mid. You better watch some Family Guy, boy. Yeah, do what KB does. I don't know if you know who KB is. Actually, yes, you do. But yeah, she said that she watched, like, Family Guy and stuff. Why not watch Family Guy and go to bed? His daughter? Man, doesn't he have a wife? Or not a wife, sorry. Doesn't he have a baby mama? I'm pretty sure so does your child live with you? Or your baby mom's? Or is it like is it like some days and some days her? Also, honestly, if he watches the newer seasons, he's good, chat. If I'm being honest. If he watches the newer seasons, he's perfectly fine. Like, Family Guy's soft now. And honestly, it's not Family Guy's fault. It's really just the internet's fault. Like, they're not like South Park. Family Guy is definitely not like South Park. Like South Park still be like crazy. But Family Guy, like, they kind of stopped doing their craziness.
You lied apt tease.
No, I didn't lie. What are you talking about? L-bait. South Park don't give up. Oh God. She lives to baby mama? Yeah, then he good. He good then. Bro, they're stomping on me. What the? Bro. What's wrong with y'all, man? Is he effing my dead body? Bro. Family Guy's been around longer and does way more darker humor, but they actually listen to the media because who channel they are watched on? That's true. I said Netflix, South Park, not Netflix? Bro. Okay, watch. Watch Sword Art Online. You don't watch anime. Wait, you don't watch anime, bro.
Good boy.
Bro, watch Grey's Anatomy, chat. Oh yeah, chat. Yeah, chat. That's on Netflix, ain't it? Watch Grey's Anatomy, bro. If that's on Netflix, that's about like 50 seasons, bro. You good. Or watch Money Heist.
WSG.
Yo, what's up, Cloud? Yo, Cloud, follow me on Kick, bro. Rick and Morty? Rick and Morty not on Netflix? He said Netflix. Five times is crazy. Wait, you said, oh, you said I'm not gonna lie, I fall asleep to the best show out, Rick and Morty? Are you dumb? Did you say the best show is Rick and Morty? Like, chat, pack it up, dog. Rick and Morty fell off. That joint used to be so fire. I have Paramount Plus, Peacock, then watch some effing Love Island. If you got Peacock, go watch some Love Island, buddy.
Yo.
But yeah, Kondo, DM me on Instagram. Give me all those and give me all the passwords to your stuff, bro, so I can watch. Love Island? What you mean? Love Island was fire. Nah, Love Island was so fire this season, bro. Season 7 was a movie. Also, oh wait, Killer, I meant to tell you, bro. I already got accepted. Like I shouldn't be leaking because I signed the NDA, but I don't even care. They can come sue me. Like they're already casting me for season 8, gang. You feel me? Y'all gonna see me on there. You feel me? We went at 50 mother effing K jet. Swear to God, on bro. I swear, it's about to be a movie. It's about to be a movie, bruh. Which America, US. Make sure you watch that junk next summer. We gonna be lit. But I had to do a lot of stuff. I still got to get my passport. I got some other things I have to sign. Like it's a lot. I signed about like 4 contracts already. On my soul, bro. On my soul. Gotta find another supplier. HBO Max come free with my cell phone plan. HBO Max come free. You don't get a passport? What is a passport? Netflix free with me? WW. But I only pay 20. I only pay like 20 a month for my phone bill, so I ain't tripping. Bro, you have Cricket? He has Cricket, bro. I pay 160, bro. Y'all be bro. In what world do you? I be having the conversation with so many people. Like when people figure out I only pay $20 a month, they be like, how? Like I was someone that used to pay $100 a effing month, and I found this one spot, and they literally are amazing. Because people be like, oh, you probably don't got unlimited data, whatever. No, I got all that. I have everything. International calls, all that. For literally that price. And people be like, Cap. And then when I showed them, they be like, no way. Like, I remember one time someone came to come put up my internet, and he was talking about, like, paying $90 a month, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, nah, I only pay 20, gang. And I showed him, I'm like, what? He was like, what the? I was like, yeah. And I'm like, I get everything. I get good service, all that. Like, I don't know, bro. Y'all tripping. I'm not paying. I ain't paying nothing more than $50 on no effing bill, phone bill. Like, I already got to pay crazy bills as it is. Like, chat, what I'm like paying for that? You feel me? Oh, I can hide in the meat? Bro, there's somebody already in here. Get your ugly out of here, bro. BD, you tripping. You tripping, blood. Cricket good in my area. Verizon, no service where I live at. AT&T, no service where I live at, etc. One bar fiasco. Cricket top tier here. Nah, Cricket top tier in Oklahoma is crazy. Like, should I give him a pass, chat? Should I give him a pass? I don't know, bro. Like, I want to give you a pass, but I don't know, bro. Cricket, all of all places. Mine is because I added stuff to my plan. I got free Netflix, Apple Music, HBO, and storage. But how is it free if you're paying $160? You might as well add that to the plan. That ain't no effing free. You're paying $160 a month for our phone bill, bro. None of that, like, that's not free at all. There's nothing free in that bill. Like, you know what I'm saying? You paying for all that, bro. It added up. That's what I'm saying, Lemur. Like, that joint added up, bro. That joint not free, bro. They scamming your ass, bro. Nah. She funny as freak, bro. She made me laugh, dog. I can't lie. Bro, who's blocking me, bro? Get out, bro. Oh my God, bro. I'm stuck, chat. Bro, move! What are y'all doing? Oh my God, bro, move, bro. Bro, y'all are trolling, bro. Why are all of y'all in here? I can't move. Get out! Like, bro, I swear to God, I hate mother effers, bro. I swear to freaking God, bro. Like, what is Kevin doing, bro? Move out the way, bro. This effing Bacon and Kevin, bro. Oh my God, bro.
Kevin K.
Oh, I'm saying, bro,
Bacon
Kevin effing K, bro. They trying to get you caught? Nah, they so effing weird. Bro, now I'm getting shot at, bro.
Yo.
Like, bro, Kevin is so effing weird. She literally just got me killed. No, on God, she's so effing weird, bro. She's so weird, bro. There was so many other places. It wasn't me. Yes, it was. That was you. It was you. What? Damn it, man. Freak, man. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, that just made me rage. Yo, every time you do that, the headphone notifications pop up on my phone. Oh, my phone. They be making me crash out, bro. What can I say, bro? There's no way Kevin isn't getting caught like that. At Garcia, you're fake? Yo! Good evening, see you tomorrow? Did this man just say good evening at 8 o'clock? Are you good? It is 8:11, and you're talking about some see you tomorrow, good evening. Are you good, man? Yo, chat, everybody clap it up for Kondo, bro. It's a world record of him being in the chat, bro. Wow, bro. It's a world record, bro. Normally, he talking about something he need to go to bed. Ugly champ. Thank you for following.
Yo.
It's a world record for bro. Good job.
Pat God donated 9.
Man, F Pat God.
99.
Pat God K,
3
bro.
to 1 blast off. 3 to 1.
Bro, no one's blasting off, bro.
HOWMANYPICKELLSCANYUPYOUFITUPYOURASSNIGHT.LLL. Bro. Lemma do TS.
You are doing text to speech, you dummy. You're just trying to say slurs. You can't say slurs, stupid ass shit. Stop trying to say the N-word, little bro. Did you just do exclamation point my uptime? Do you mean watch time? First of all, it's exclamation point uptime. Second of all, bro, Kondo, are you dumb? No, Kondo trolling on, bro. He trolling chat. Is he good? Type exclamation point watch time, bro.
TTS.
Mutt. All right, after this round, we're playing a new game.
Mosquito go. Yo.
What? I died! Bro! No way! Yo. How did I die? I just jumped in the air, bro. I hate this game. I'm one for everyone. Watch. Yeah, okay. Also, Kevin, why did you put black on? Bro said leaked, bro. All you just seen was my cord. Anyways, why did you put black over it?
Leaked. Leaked.
Bro, why is he spamming leaked? Is he good? Help? What do you mean help? I'm dead.
Leaked.